I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. We are doing more embroidery today. I am less sleepy than I was yesterday, thankfully, so I have a little bit more energy. Oh, I will say, yesterday on stream I was like, oh yeah, the worst of the storm is over. It was not over. That was not true. That's not how it happened. Oh, duh. Jelly, I'm looking forward. Oh, jeans, thank you. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you for watching the VOD. Oh dear, and now welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Let me just change screen really quickly. Hello, welcome on in everyone. I apologize for starting a bit late today. Oh my god, the doorbell's already going. I'm sorry for starting a bit late today. I just wasn't very organized. It was on me. Nothing's wrong except for my lack of organization. However, I have got some exciting stuff to show, so I think I formatted this well, so it should work out well. We have done 19 out of 21. I actually ended up doing 4 embroideries yesterday, so yes. Jelly's time zone changes. Poopy, no, no. The GMT strikes. You're not early, Jeans was just early. Jeans was, well no, I think Jeans was on time and I was late, right? Because I was like 15 minutes later than I wanted to be. It do be like that sometimes. However, positive stuff. I think I have printed out everything that needs to be embroidered still. Just 2 sheets. This is everything we still need to embroider. And then once we've got all of this, we're basically done. Like this is pretty much all I need left. So that's very exciting. And some of these will take longer because there are certain things I need to do with some of them, which means they take a little longer. But for the most part, 2 sheets. So we have the last 2 frames here, which is all the ones we've been doing so far. And then we have just other bits and bobs that need to be done. So today, for instance, we're starting with the faces because these are the faces for the embroidery frames. That's why we've been doing them like with no heads, because here are the heads. So we're going to do all the heads first. And then we're going to, if we have time, do some of the other 2 frames that are left, which is 20 and 21. And then because I don't stream on Wednesdays, tomorrow I will take those, edit them all together. Hopefully I can do it in one day, because I'll be honest, I haven't done so much behind the scenes for this one. But hopefully I can edit it all together, and then I can come back on Thursday and show you what the flip looks like. That's the hope. That's the hope and the plan. Yeah. Again, apologies for being a bit late. I was just unorganized. I just wasn't organized this morning, and I blame the weather. I have managed to get this traced though, so we have like a starting point. The heads are really not that big, so I don't know how long they'll take. So what I've been doing with them, and you'll see this when I go and do it in a second, but what I've been doing, if I have like something that isn't moving, I do it once. I don't know if I like this one. Do I like Devilman Crime more than I like Doom? I don't know. I'm kind of jury's out on it. I like it, but it's kind of intense. Well, I guess Doom is kind of intense though. All right, I'm probably judging too early because I'm very biased towards the Doom soundtrack. Anyway, yeah, what I do with these is I embroider them once, normal, just do my outline, fill in the colors, put any highlights and shadows in, done. And then I go back and I add more stitches in all the colors. So I add some extra shadows, I revamp where the black outlines are so they look more clear, and I take a photo of that. So I do 2 photos, one before and then one after. And that way I have the same image, but it kind of looks like it's shifting and moving, which means it matches up with everything else nicely. But it's not actually shifting and moving, which makes it nice and easy for me to edit. That's what I did with the hula hooping one. It's what I've done with a couple before, so that's what I'm going to be doing with this as well. So basically be like you finish the embroidery and then you do it over the top of it again, kind of. But it doesn't take as long, nor does it take as much thread as to do it from scratch. So yeah, that's how we do it. That's how we do it. Oh dear, I don't know if I'm feeling this music today. I might go back to Stardew. Sometimes you're just not feeling the hefty music. Like, I know we only have, you know, 6 days to go, but yeah. So, good morning, Havlin, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yes, it wasn't my idea initially. That was actually one of Vile's ideas. So I mentioned that I'd spoke to a few people behind the scenes before I started this project, and Vile was one of them. And we were looking at ways where we could cut my embroidery thread usage, because obviously, if I was doing all of these, I'd double the amount that I was buying, and it's like, I don't want to buy that much thread. So we were looking at ways where we could cut down my embroidery thread, and that was one of the ones that he suggested, and it was one we tested, and it worked, so it was like, fine, I'll do that. Sometimes there's too much rock and you just want to roll. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like rolling today. Also, the weather outside is like frightful, like actually frightful, terrifying. So I'm kind of just wanting something a little less scary today. We have had very, 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 very heavy winds and very, very, very heavy rain. Again, this is like, what, our third storm this month? It's been kind of mad, like named storm, obviously. Wales has bad weather a lot, but I think this is our third named storm so far this month. It's quite a lot. It's quite a lot of storms. And I had to sleep on the couch again last night because the goddamn gate slamming kept waking me up. But I did go really early yesterday, so like I got plenty of sleep. It, you know, a bit scrunched up, but fine. Hopefully the wind dies down tonight so I can sleep in a goddamn bed. That'd be nice. That'd be heckin' nice. I will say though, the nice thing about sleeping downstairs, you hear the rain on the windows, and I know not everybody likes that, but I do like the sound of rain hitting like the conservatory and stuff. So it's, you know, it's positive and negative. It was very relaxing. I go to sleep very quickly because of the nice sounds of the rain. But yes, I'm also like scrunchied up, so I have to do stretches in the morning, which probably I should be doing anyway, really. But yes, that is the plan. That's what we're doing. I think that hopefully makes sense. Again, I did 4 frames yesterday, so we did, how many did we do on stream? Did we do 2 on stream yesterday and then 2 off stream, I think? Yes. So yeah, I don't know. I thought they were taking longer, but it seems like they're not, which is good. You know, oh, wrong one. We don't want to play that just yet. We will go back to those scenes eventually, but not just yet. Go, welcome on in. Rain on windows is a nice sound in my opinion. I like rain on windows. It makes me feel very relaxed. How are you doing, Go? I hope things are going well for you. We got a few different faces here. These are not all, this one in the bottom is for a different scene, but I figured because it was kind of the same sort of thing, I'd put it in with like the group of heads because it needed the same work done on it. So like, why not, right? Oh, wrong way around. For me at least, wrong way around. Finished one in just 2 hours in super tired mode when I was in the bottom. Oh, there you go. Thank you. I was like, what did I do yesterday on stream? I forget. Yeah, it was very speedy. I've never done one that quick. I am never normally that quick on or off stream, and yet somehow, I will say I wasn't able to nap yesterday, because like I said, the weather got like 10 times worse after stream. So like, I went and got some food so that I'd have some lunch, and then I was like, and then I'll go sleep. I'll have a little nap. And the rain was, and the wind was just like, and I was like, great. And I can't sleep downstairs because Shiny's working, so I guess I just will not sleep. Cool. I was such a sleepy bee. I'm glad I ended streaming when I did, because after that I got to the stage where I was just like, I just want to go to bed. I want to go back to sleep. I'm tired. So yes, but I have now slept, so everything is good. Well, there you go. Okay, we have our heads in there. I'm putting them towards the bottom because at the top, I'm not tightening it, so it's my own fault. I'm giving this problem to myself because I'm not like regularly tightening it. It gets a bit loose at the top. Doing well, thank you. Hope things went well for you. Busy, but good. Yeah, like busy with good things. My hands are a little tired. They are getting to that stage now. To be fair, I've been doing this for 2 weeks, so like, there's gonna, even with like massaging and all that kind of stuff, there's gonna be a point where your hands, I think, do just get a bit sleepy. But my hands are a bit tired, but other than that, we're doing pretty well. And I'm really pleased with how things are looking so far. Like, the bits that we have edited look really, really good. I do have quite a bit to edit, but that's okay. We have 6 days. Which I think is plenty of time. Well, especially considering this has gone quicker, because we only started this last Thursday, and we're gonna finish this bit today. And I'm not even like, oh, maybe we will, maybe we won't. No. We've got 2 frames, which, you know, I'll likely do at least one of those off stream because we're focusing on other things on stream. But like, we have 2 frames to do, and then these heads need to be done for it, which is why we're doing those now. But like, that's literally it. Then we're done. And I did 4 frames yesterday while at maximum sleepy. So if I could do 4 frames yesterday. Also, I have my lap blanket now. I did mention the other day, but we done our blanket wash. So all our blankets got washed, ready for the winter months. And I have my lap blanket now so that my legs are nice and warm, because they were starting to get a bit chilly because you sit still for so long. I mean, I'm quite mobile. I do move around quite a bit, but you know, I'm still sat down. So now I have my lap blanket so that my legs don't get cold for long streams. Oh dear. Hell yeah, I like that. Very cozy, yeah. I have a few actually, but this is my favorite because it's really big, so you can fold it in half and have like double cozy, which is nice. Again, I don't always need that. It's not even the coldest today. It's just nice. It's just nice. Oh, okay. So with these, this one won't be outlined, but these 3 do all need outlines. So we're going to work away at these 3 and come back to that one, because that one's kind of in a completely different color and it doesn't really fit, but it makes sense. It's not part of the same bit, so yeah, that one we come back to. The rest of them, they'll do. We basically just do one off the other. There are some bits in the flip if I find the correct frames. Like here, for instance, where their hair would be upside down. So I've just got it upside down for these ones, and then obviously when the heads turn up again, you know, make it the normal way around. So we have 3 different heads, but it'll end up being 6. 6 different heads is the end, but it will look like 3. Yee. We've got plans. We're becoming dab hands at this. I do need to double check because I don't remember if I'm allowed to show you guys before I submit it or not. If I'm not allowed to show you guys, I'll have to wait till I'll have to wait till afterwards. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's any rules, because sometimes with art competitions you like have to keep it, like you have to wait till it's shown by the person who you're submitting to. So I need to double check that one, because I don't know what the rules are. And it would suck to put all of this work in and then accidentally break the rule. Especially on like something silly like that, which is just like, just don't show it before. So if that is the case, I will let people know in the Discord that I won't be showing it for a minute. And we might do the editing off stream, but if I can do the editing, like the final editing on stream, I would like to. I'm hoping to have all the embroidery done by Sunday, so that Monday, because Monday is the 20th, isn't it? I think so. Yeah, so Monday, unless we're really organized, Monday might be like an editing stream, which I'd kind of like to do. We don't really do that ever. I mean, I also don't really edit ever, so it would be different, but I'd actually kind of like that. I don't know, I think it could be kind of fun. So we'll see on that one. If I can show you guys, I will. If I can't, I'll just let you know that for whatever reason I cannot show you, and I will let you know where you can view it when I can show you. Dear, is dab hands 6 fingers or 4? Dab hands? I don't think I actually know what dab hands are. What is dab hands? Alright, and then do a little eye. Technically I don't need to do this face, because I do have this face before. Why am I getting banned? What did I do? What have I done? I think I've been nothing but a good bean. Wait, why am I getting banned? Also, Grobert, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh, is it for being late? Because that I could see. Yeah. Then I can't really argue it. Or for going like, oi. Why am I not allowed to go live? Oi. Why is that not allowed? There's been a ban on live streaming in the UK that I'm unaware of. Crazy, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope things have been going well for you. We're entering an animation competition, Crazy, but only using embroidery, because we don't really do animation here, but we do embroidery. So welcome. You're joining us near the end of the arc, because we only have 6 days left until deadline day. But yes, you are joining us in that arc. How have you been? Is it for falling behind in Crime Vember? I have, to be fair, been falling behind in Crime Vember. I cannot deny that. That is true. Oh dear. Oh, I need a little nose. A little teeny tiny nose. I also have a little tiny friend. There you go. Get rid of that. Gasp. Yes, I'm so sorry. I must admit that I have been falling behind in Crime Vember. I've been so busy embroidering that I haven't done any crime this month. Madness. This is not what you were promised. Oh dear. Gasp. Sleeves! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We are 6 days from deadline. 6 days! So I really want to see what other people are making. I really want to know if Zomboti is still entering as well. I should probably check them. But yeah, I wanna see what other people are doing and what other clips people have decided to use and stuff like that. I'd be really interested if anyone was using the same clip as me to see how they interpreted it. Because obviously at this point it's like, well, we're done. So it's like there's no fear of copying, right? But I'd love to see what other people have done with it. I mean, I'm sure that I will. I'm sure we will see, or hopefully lots of them. I wonder how many people enter as well. Probably a lot. If I had to assume, I'd say a lot of people, probably. Oh dear. I'm a bit gutted that there's a chance I might not be able to watch the stream live just because of time zones, but if that is the case, I can watch the VOD, hopefully. So it should be fine. Because I really want to see. I'm curious. I'm curious how people interpreted the prompt. How dare you fall behind? You're letting the gang down, at least in your action with the cry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll catch up. Don't worry. There's still like a whole week or two left, and there's like 2 weeks left. I've got 2 weeks. I can do it. The true cry is still gonna multiply. You don't know that. You don't know. There are more stickmen the last time you saw it, but you might be right in it. They have not multiplied much this month, but there are more than there were. Okay, I'm just saying. There's more than there were. Even if it's not like a lot more, but there are more. You're right, that is the real crime. Maybe I should just keep doing that then. For Crime Member, I'm gonna get behind on my tasks. Oh dear. We're never gonna know. At least 4. Yes, at least 4. It might be. What happened to the dark? Like the little man who lives in the fridge tells like, yeah, exactly. Who knows? 2 weeks is so much time for crime. Exactly. I got so much time to do crime. Do not worry. I can catch up. I do have to. I will say though, I might take at least a day off after this, just to rest my hands, rest my little noggin for all the brain stuff we've had to be doing. Because I'll be honest, my brain's been working overtime doing this project, and it's not used to it. Like, I wake up this morning, I'm like, whoa, too much brain usage, actually. Oh my god. I'm not used to this level of brain use. Help. A day off for crime? Well, I don't want to spoil it. A day off for something. Oh dear. Yes, at least one day off afterwards, it really just be to like rest and relax my hand. Time off? I'm sorry. My hands need a rest. It's been a very long month, and my hands, they're very tired. Specifically though, it's actually more my upper arms, which is probably because I'm not doing good arm stretches. Like, my hands are okay, but I feel it in my biceps at this point. Biceps. Jelly can embroider while doing the shopping and spending £1. I'm gonna go to Poundland to get all the sweets. Because this isn't one of those things people been like, oh my god, Poundland, lol, she's talking about the sex. No, I'm talking about goddamn savers. I'm talking about, like, places you can buy cheap candy. Heck. Oh dear, maybe take a couple days. There's a lot of work. I don't normally need that long. We'll see how my arms are doing by the end. If they're really sore, I'll take a couple days. But yeah. I have other things that I would like to do, and I'm excited for. But we shall see. Yes, if they are very, very sleepy arms, then they'll take a longer break. I'm hoping they don't get too bad though. Maybe I'll come back from my break with like bulging biceps. I'll be super strong, because this has probably only been a workout for me because I don't work out normally, to be fair. Like, I don't imagine doing embroidery for like 2 weeks straight is a regular workout, but because I don't regularly do any other kind of working out, right? I think my body has interpreted this as a workout, even though it kind of is not. There we go. Oh. Probably an American. I haven't been to Poundland in years. Yeah, me neither. They all kind of shut down near us. So, it's been a long time since I've been to. Oh, dear. Oh, imagine Papa needs to sleep. I know. My arms do feel like they need to sleep a little bit. It's not awful. It's just like, there's like a slight ache there, and I'm like, whoa, working out. Mad. Couldn't be me. Oh, dear. I've been good, I think, but I messed up my sleep schedule to work on a script. Ooh! For an indie animations pilot episode. Oh, exciting though. Hell yeah. I mean, there's been a lot of indie animations doing very well on YouTube recently. I know that they always kind of do relatively well if they're like feature length, I think. But yes, there's been some big ones. Obviously, we just had Digital Circus a few months ago, Laxadaisy. Has been and Helliver continuing to do well. Hell yeah. Very cool. Use sheep as a currency? No, but I wish we did. If somebody wanted to trade me like 3 sheep, I'd be down. I don't know where I'd put them, but like, I would fully engulf the farmer life to start raising my sheep. Yeah. I really like sheep. Sheep are one of my favorite animals. They are so cool and so chill, and I really like them. I guess it kind of probably depends on the sheep maybe for like the chillness vibes, but all the sheep that I've known have been super chill. I like them a lot. So, you know, if somebody wanted to give me a sheep in, I would be so down. So cute. Oh dear. Okay, wool straight from the source. I could start learning how to spin yarn and stuff. Like, well, like imagine all the life opportunities if I had a sheep. That's really what my life's been lacking up to this point. It is one sheep, maybe a few sheep. Because I think they like to be in herds rather than on their own. A few sheep so that the sheep do not get lonely. Yes. That's what my life has been missing. I thought you were going to say I would fully engulf the sheep. I would probably also fully engulf the sheep in like a warm, happy hug. Although I will say sheep, generally, at least in my experience, like, they're very cute. The wool is not, like, as soft as you'd expect it to be, I guess. I don't mind that. I will still give them lots of pets. But, like, it's kind of... When it's fully grown in, I always feel like it's kind of coarse before it's been, like, treated and shampooed and stuff. Yeah. There we go. I think I missed a bit here. Like, this looks like I missed kind of part of my design. I've done this enough times now that I can kind of see that I've missed a bit. Because there's normally like an extra little piece here. I'm gonna add it in. I'm gonna add it in. I know it's meant to be there. Oh dear. How does one get wool from the source? You shave the wool off and then you spin it. Spin it really fast. Lots of patience. I assume you meant patience. No. No. It's a very deadly task, actually. Yeah, lots of patience. Spend a lot of time in hospital. Oh. First knot of the session. There you go. What? Wait, you're supposed to be an easy one. Why were you not? Oh, whatever. I can get you through to the other side, so don't worry too much. You're a tiny, tiny knot. No one will even know that you are there. Hell yeah. Please assume a lot when I type. I will only assume. I'll only assume. Oh dear, right. Also, that was a good reminder that I really do need to be tightening my embroidery hoop because, God, my hoop is loose. That's not good. That's not good. I'm gonna lose some attention and it's all gonna be scooting all over the place. Alright. Take this seriously. There we go. What? That's a bit better. A little tighter, yes. Ah, oh, that's patience. Yeah, but I don't have that. I want to be finished. I also, to be fair, at this stage for me, is it not having patience or is it just not having time? I don't know. 6 days. That's pretty short. Oh dear. That being said, we've done really, really well so far. Again, I'm very, very pleased. I'm very, very pleased with everything that we've done and how it's all looking and coming together. And, you know, again, I do want to, I guess because we're getting closer to deadline day, I do just want to quickly emphasize again. It's fine if we don't get shown on stream. It's fine if we don't win. My goal, to be fair, would be that I would love it if they saw it, but if they don't see it, it's fine. We'll live with it. It's the thing we're really taking away from this is that this is probably the most intense animation that I've ever made, and it's been a really good learning curve for me, regardless of what happens. So while it would be cool to be shown on stream, the goal is not necessarily to win, and I'm not expecting that either. Yes. Just to be clear, because I don't want people to get disappointed. I think there'll probably be like a lot of very talented people taking part who are like, you know, people that are much better. Sorry, this hoop's being really funky actually. Maybe it's time to change hoop. I have been using the same one this whole time. Yeah, it's kind of loose. I could change. I have another one here that I was using. I could switch. Funky hoop. Hoop's had enough. Hoop has kind of had enough. Oh dear. I'll come back for that one because I probably will need it later. But right now, it's not getting it very tense, which is, it's fine. But it means if there's any like problems like with knots and stuff, it can really warp it, which would kind of suck. I don't really want that. So let's get that in there. There we go. That's much better. Weird. Weird that was happening, but okay. I might turn this off as well because the knot in it is probably not helping. Funky hoop. No funky hoop, just funky hoop. Funky hoop. The hoop has thoroughly had enough. Again, that's quite a cheap hoop. This one's like slightly nicer. The other one is kind of cheap because it's like a display hoop more than anything. I still use them because it's like, But yeah, it's not as nice as some of the other hoops. That's okay. Yeah, that's much better. It's like more like a drum. See? Get a nice drum noise as well. The other one would have been like flip, 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 flip. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants the flip floopy one. Yeah, we'll use this one for a bit. There we go. I do need some more thread though, because the other one decided to knot pretty much immediately. This is the problem with my black thread, because my black thread is cheap. Because it's the stuff that I already had around. And it does not like being separated. Oh no. No, this cheap thread. This does not like being separated into different strands. It gets very angry and it knots very easily. And it's hard to unknot as well because it's like got no slippiness to it. Oh, did I take something off my finger? Only a little bit. Yeah, my poor middle finger on my left hand is the one that I use to guide my needle a lot of the time, which I had kind of had an idea that might be the case beforehand, but it's very much showing up with me embroidering for like 10 hours plus a day, right? It's showing its face much more than usual because I just have so many tiny cuts on it. Like they're very, very small. Like they're not bad enough to bleed or anything like that. They're just very, very small, but if you look at it closely, it's like slowly becoming a pin cushion. Oh dear. Which, to be honest, I just think is hilarious. I think it's very funny. Shifty, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I hope you have survived the storm okay. As well as a ghost, who I would assume would mean that you were already dead, could do. I hope you survived the storm. Welcome on in. I was disorganized this morning. In my defense, I have not really got a good defense. I've just been sleepy, really. That's about it. In my defense, it's pretty sleepy, innit? To be fair, I was almost bad. Was it not? That's mad, because apparently a couple of other people had it pretty bad, but I guess they were outside in it, so maybe. We had, like, you know the visual effect where the wind and the rain work together to make it look like the rain is going, like, in waves across, like, the streets outside? We had that yesterday. It was really cool. I should have taken a picture of it, but me and Shiny literally just stood there and watched it because it was like, whoa, that's so cool. Yeah, it's like when I don't know what you call it. There probably is like a proper name for it or something, but when, yeah, it's like the wind catches the rain and you see almost like pillars of it wandering around, wibbling through the streets. It's very cool. I think it only happens when there's a lot of wind in different directions, but sick. Yeah, I thought it was very cool. Very, very cool. Luckily we didn't have to go out in it, so like it's fine. We could just watch it from we like opened the front door and we just watched it from there because we were like, damn, look at them go, they be wiggling, they're wiggling all over the place. It's so cool. But yes. Oh dear. Just strong winds, yeah. We had strong winds, but we had really heavy rain. I'm so happy the storm didn't come this way. We had, I actually haven't checked the news this morning, but I would not be surprised if there were flash flooding after that. Like, obviously, maybe not everywhere in Wales, because clearly both me and you have had quite different experiences with it once again. But, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised considering the amount of rain that was falling yesterday. It was, like, almost quick enough that it could create a puddle, like, while it was draining. I don't know how to explain that either, but it was pretty intense because it was going so quick. Even on like an unclogged drain, could not drain the water fast enough. Pretty bad. Oh yeah, no, luckily we're on a hill, so even if there were any issues with stuff like that, it would go down the hill away from us. So we're not in any danger when it comes to storms. Wind would be the only thing that might do us in, maybe. Also, I apologize for all the coughing. I will probably cough a lot today because I slept on the couch, so it was not so warm as I normally am. I think at some point though, that wind is just going to rip my neighbor's gate up. There's no way that gate's staying there. It's so loud though, my god, the slamming noise is so loud. Yeah, I had to sleep on the couch last night because I actually couldn't sleep in the bedroom because the slamming noise was, it would have kept me awake for a whole other night, and I already didn't sleep well the night before, so it's like, I'm not doing that again. But dang, someone needs to fix their gate, please. I wish to sleep when it's windy also. Oh dear. Here we go. But again, like, I feel like that must be bad for the person as well, because, like, first of all, if it's loud to me, it must be loud to them. But also, like, you're just gonna lose your gate. Oh my god. 2 seconds. I'm gonna have like a really good wheeze and a cough just off stream so you don't have to hear it. 2 secs. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I was like, I don't want to like annoy people with like coughing all the time. I probably will cough a lot, to be honest, but like if I can avoid hacking in your ear, that would be good. I would prefer that, ideally, in an ideal world. That'd be nice. All right, let's do the upside down hair next, which should be nice and easy because it doesn't have the face and all the details. Ow! Small hick. Oh dear. Yeah, I haven't checked the news though. I should probably check the news. Make sure. Well, I guess so. We're not really doing anything today. We're just hunkering down today. Oh dear. So plus I've done like the big Christmas online shop. All of the online shopping that I needed to do, because I need to make quite a few things, to be fair. But like all of the online stuff we've done now. So this week is just us waiting inside the house for things to arrive. Oh dear. Because at some point I have to suck up and do it. I have to just do it. I stayed home today because not feeling great. Oh, bless. I hope you feel better soon. Heck. Dear. But probably for the best if it's like the weather is bad as well. Stay inside, have a hunker down, get some warm drinks in you, warm your soul up. I get that when I recently got over a cough, I felt like it went on for a month. Yeah. So back last year I had COVID, right? And then I had bronchitis. And then 2 months later, I got diagnosed with long COVID. This is my first winter now coming in with long COVID. And so we're being quite careful, but it has been, I always get a winter cough is the thing. I've always had a winter cough. And it can get quite bad on its own, but we're basically taking lots of extra precautions because now it's like the extra thing on top where it's like, okay, we should probably be a little careful now that we know that this is the case, so that I don't damage my lungs any further. So that's what we're doing. We're being careful. Now, I'm not doing anything silly, so that hopefully my lungs can recover as quickly as possible. So I can do it's the talking and getting out of breath that really does it for me, because I'm not like a super active person anyway. I like going on walks, but it's not like I'm sprinting and running places all the time. But the talking gets me, and that's the most annoying symptom of like, if you talk for too long, you'll get out of breath like you did a run. It's like, how dare! That's the one thing I'm good at is talking. How dare! So I'm having to be a bit careful because I would like that to get better. Still working through. Oh, bless you. Again, get some warm drinks, maybe some warm foods as well. Fill your body with nutrients, and I hope that you feel better soon. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing the heads today. We've got 2 frames left to do for the animation we were doing yesterday. But I figured because we also need heads for all of the bodies because they're all like headless bodies. We're going to do the heads, get those done. And then, because it's a bit more interesting than just doing the bodies over and over again. Plus, we do need them. We need them for the editing. So I thought I'd do that on stream. And then, depending on how quick this goes, we might also get a frame done afterwards. I do have some frames ready to go, but we'll see. But regardless, tomorrow I don't stream because it's Wednesday. I will edit it all together and hopefully come back and show you it all edited on Thursday, so you can see the flip in action. That is our biggest frame by frame bit will then hopefully be done on Thursday, or by Thursday, I guess I should say. So yes, and then the rest of it's just bits and bobs that we need to do, like a fist here. An extra hand here, like a different pose here, like, but it's all just one embroidery here kind of thing. There's one bigger one that I want to do that might take a little longer just because of the size of it, but other than that, I'm pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Things are going pretty good. We are pretty much on track for what I wanted to be at this stage. I did so I didn't have a super in-depth plan, but I did have a vague timeline-ish kind of plan. And we are smack bang on that timeline. Actually, technically we're a little bit ahead, but only a small amount ahead, so I'm not going to get cocky on that. But yes, we are basically right on timeline, so things have been good. And hopefully, I really wish I knew more people entering this competition, to be honest, because I wish I could see what other people were doing. Obviously not to copy them, because at this stage that would be very difficult, especially as an embroidery artist. Like, how am I going to be copying anyone when I have to embroider every frame? But I just kind of want to see how other people have taken it, because I'm just curious. But I'm sure we'll see eventually, and we'll get all that in there and see all the good stuff that people have made. I bet a lot of people enter it. Oh dear. I hope we get to see a lot of them on stream. I want to see quite a few. I know that there's going to be like 5 winners, but I hope that we see more than 5. The other thing is, if the animations are only, because the guidelines for the animation competition is that they have to be between 30 seconds to a minute long and no longer. So the thought process is that they can't be longer than a minute. If you only show 5, that's 5 minutes. So it'd be cool to see, like, I think they'll show more than just the winners. I hope. Because otherwise that'll be a very short stream. I guess unless you watch them over and over again. So I'm hoping that we get to see a few different people's interpretations. Ah, dear. I'm sure most people are kind of hiding their work a little bit though, because I mean that is very normal for art competitions, is you hide the work until it's like submitted so that people can't claim that you copied them and stuff like that. It's a shame that you kind of have to do that, but I do understand 100% why. Like, I am in a very fortunate position when it comes to art stuff, because like I can show what I do for art competitions live and be pretty confident that no one's going to copy me because it's embroidery and it's a bit out there. But most animators don't have that like safety net, especially if you're doing stuff digitally, which I think most people would be. So I do understand why most people keep their entries off the internet, and I can't blame them. Like, between all the stuff with AI, between, you know, other artists just generally copying or taking ideas, stuff like that, like I could see. And also, like, Twitch is known for people stealing ideas and then claiming it was theirs. Like, that is just a thing on Twitch. It's so well known at this point that, like, there have been big streamers been like, I have something I want to do, I'm not going to tell you until I'm doing it, otherwise someone else will do it first and claim it was their idea. And it's like, Jesus. So I totally get keeping it off Twitch, especially on Twitch. Oh dear. Joke's on you, I've actually, oh, you've copied it? Can you show me? I'd love to see. I would love to see that, hell yeah. Jelly has slept in 4 weeks, and I have a grand total of, oh god. Crazy. Then maybe part of the problem here is that you're not getting enough sleep, and so your brain isn't getting enough rest to actually work at 100%. Maybe get yourself a really good drink, some really nutrient food, and a full night's rest, and come back feeling a bit more awake. I know it sucks when you have deadlines and stuff like that, and you know, you want to be getting everything finished, but sometimes you need to take a break and you need to rest so that you can work at 100% capacity again. Brains only go so long. Oh dear, surely there's rules against it. There's rules against AI. You're not allowed to enter with AI, which is getting very common in art competitions now because, duh. Yes, there's that rule, but I didn't see any rule against, like, I think if you were actively copying someone, like, and it was obvious, but like a lot of the time copying is like, oh, I'm heavily inspired, as in like I trace their frames, but like, you know, heavily inspired is not. Again, I don't think most reputable artists would do that, but there are definitely people out there who do trace and enter competitions with it. I've seen it many times, and it's like, well, you know, yeah, yeah, yeah. Especially when it's like monetary prizes and stuff like that. That's not a. No, you might copy it back. True, it was actually your idea. You know, I actually got the embroidered animation idea from Shifty, watching their embroidered animations. Yeah. True. Also, what is this? Is there like... Oh, it's a hair. It's like, there's like a hair going into my ear and making like noises. Ah. Oh dear. I hate it when I have an idea, someone else does it, and then you can't do it anymore because people will think that you copied them. Yeah, my OC Pokemon video was named Team Skull. Oh no. Yeah, people would just assume that you took that from Sun and Moon. Yeah, that is... Yeah. Oh dear. It's difficult. It is difficult, because obviously there's always going to be, like, what is original anymore? There will be 2 people that will have similar ideas, And yeah, I think in some ways I cover my own back very well. I do all of my work on Twitch, which means if somebody say, okay, what examples can I give of stuff that I do? I guess the embroidered animations would work. If somebody saw like my butt hoop kind of animation and was like, ah, yes, that's what I would like in my one too, but I won't embroider it. But you can kind of, I don't know, there'd be like a trail of like, if they were like, oh, two people had the same idea, but mine was 3 weeks before and embroidered, it's like, there would be that. And it's not necessarily to say that they were copying, but it would fall in my favor if that did come up, you know? Yeah. Not always the nicest way of doing things. And again, I think that it is completely possible that two people have the same idea, but in case anyone I guess it's like protecting your own back against it, so that nobody claims that you're copying. Yeah, and that's the hard bit. But it's important. I had an idea for a thing I want to do, and I don't want people to nick it. Don't want to spoil people though. Fair. Oh dear. I am so used to people at this point. I most of the community is very, very good about it, to be fair, but like there have been times where I've announced doing things and then someone else has done it first. I've seen it. I'm not blind to it. But I do think there is like also, how to put it? I won't. I don't know how to put it. There's been, and I don't want to call anyone out specifically for it, but I have seen it myself. Where people have seen things that I've done, taken it, pretended it was theirs, and been like, cool, nice. But so far, I've never seen it go so well for them. Yeah. And I think it's because I do things that excite me and make me have a really good time, and like I really enjoy it. And other people, when it comes to stealing ideas, aren't necessarily stealing it because they think they'll have fun as much as they think that it will do well. And so I think if you're taking an idea from somebody else, especially if they haven't done it yet, there is like a lot of, will you actually enjoy that idea, or are you doing it because you think you will do well off it? Because I can tell you, if you're not enjoying it, people can tell. You can tell. When someone's doing something just because they think it'll be popular versus that they'll actually enjoy it, you can tell. Oh dear. Drama. Yeah, it's not really drama. Again, it's never been a problem. Yes. Oh dear. But I do think it does show if someone's decided to do something because they heard me say it and then have a really bad time with it, and it's like, yeah. I don't blame you. Like, if, for instance, me being like, I'm going to embroider every single day for a month, that's not for everyone. I think you have to have a very specific mindset to enjoy that sort of thing, and I enjoy it. But just because I enjoy it doesn't mean that you would enjoy it, you know? That sort of stuff. And that's a good example because I don't think anyone did that, because that would have been madness. Unless you're not working. Oh no, fair enough. I do think that people forget that they can have very similar ideas and it's easy to say inspiration sources. For sure, there is. I think it depends. Like, for instance, if somebody in this community decided to do a full song using only inspiration of their own voice and then claim that it was their idea. Now, would it be a problem? No, I don't own that idea. I don't own the copyright to it. It's not like I'm going to be like, how dare you? But like, I think people could probably see through it. It's been years of me doing that at this point. Like, claiming it as your own would be... Do you see what I mean? And I think a lot of channels have that kind of thing where it's like, you know, have you done... No. It's normally people that come in for like one stream. Every time I have to work on a stream, it'd be 9 PM because of school. Shoot. That's hard. It is a hard work-life balance when stuff is like that. Oh, yeah. Not people that are consistently in the channel. That is not who I've seen it from. It would be very, like, I'll be honest, Shifty, because you're a mod, you would have heard, because we do, when we have an issue with somebody in the channel, someone does something a bit suspicious, we talk behind the scenes, because, you know, we have, like, a mod chat and stuff. So, like, if someone's doing something where we're like, this is a bit weird, you probably know about it, because I tell you. But no, it's never like that. It's people that come in like one time. It was me! Word, I pinched something. Yeah, Shifty, can you stop stealing all my content? Oh my god, I can't believe you started to do embroidered animations. God damn. It's true, streamers do talk behind the scenes. We do. A lot of streamers do. Dear. Yep. And share ban information. A lot of streamers share ban information. We do be talking. What have you been saying about me? I don't think I've ever said anything about Grobbit. Have I? Oh, I have had to say something about Grobbit in another stream because they were like, is Grobbit okay? And I was like, yeah. That's just how Grobbit be. I'm not gonna spoil who it was, but we raided into someone and somebody messaged me after their stream asking if you were genuinely alright. And I was like, because I think you'd gone in talking about piss or something, and they were like, is Grobbit okay? Are they okay? I'm a bit worried about them, and I was like, no, it's fine. Grobbit's just feeding off the vibes. They're always like that. Oh dear. I also said, like, you know, if the stuff they're saying is bothering you, they're very respectful. They'll stop, and they were like, no, it wasn't bothering me. I was just worried if they were okay. And it's like... But that wasn't in my channel. That was a DM with another streamer that we raided into at one point. So that was not, like, in the mod channel. I don't think you've ever turned up in the mod channel. I think you've only... that's the only time I can ever remember talking about you behind the scenes. And it's like... And it was because they were worried. Oh dear. Such a big brain idea. It's so good. I mean, because like streamers would verbally share stuff, but it's nice to have like, you can see them like, exactly bits and bobs, like mod notes, stuff like that, which is really, really nice. I also, if it's someone who like, because we've had issues sometimes, it doesn't happen very often, but every now and again, you'll have an issue with someone who is like a staple in the community, someone who's been around for a while. And like, if that happens, I'll normally take some screenshots of it so that I can actually actively share it with streamers who I know share a community with me. So like, if say Sleeves came into my chat and was like, you're a butt and I hate you, how dare you? I'd take a screenshot of that and then send it to like Cthulhu as well and be like, first of all, is Sleeves okay? But second of all, you should probably see what Sleeves have been saying, you know? Oh my god, Arcat, welcome on in! Welcome, welcome! How was your stream? What did you get up to? So I have to move my whole cup of tea because it's completely in the way. How was stream? I hope that it was good. What in fact were you making and crafting? Also, I did see earlier. Sunkoi, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I got very distracted, but I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. And Hachiko, welcome on in. And Doki, welcome on in. And Arcat, welcome on in. And Red Fed, welcome on in. I hope everyone is doing well. Welcome, welcome. I wasn't calling you a butt. We were talking about sharing band information and stuff like that, and like streamers talking behind the scenes and all that stuff. But yeah, because like streamers do be chatting behind the scenes, but it's very rare that anything happens. Like it really is only every now and again. Like it's very rare. It always sucks when it happens when you have to do something, but like I think maybe a couple times a year, if that, like it just to give like an idea of just how rare it is. I think the most dramatic one we've ever had, at least on this channel, is we had a Twitch ban evader, which none of you guys could see, but the whole mod team at the time was like, what is this? Because it came up, look, you could visibly see it from our point of view. It came up as potential ban evader, like above their name, and we were like, huh? Who is this? And it's someone who was avoiding like an actual ban from Twitch, and I've never seen that since, and I've only ever seen it one time. I know it threw all of us off because we were like, what the hell is this chatter? Why? First of all, their stuff isn't showing up in chat, so nobody else can read it. But then also they have this weird box around their name. It was very interesting. Oh dear. No, I would never call you a butt. How was your stream though, Arca? Unless you need to run off, in which case you're more than welcome to. We are doing embroidered animation here, so we are animating frame by frame, which is why I'm doing 4 different faces here for different frames of animation. We have been actually animating a flip, but they're all headless, because it's just easier to do it without the heads and then bring the heads in later. So this is a 21 frame flip, which I've done 19 of. I got 2 more to go with that too. Oh dear. They do, and it's important for community safety. It is. It's really good. So rare. It was. I've never seen it since, and I've only ever seen it one time. We had, yeah, it basically had like a box around it, and it said they were evading a Twitch ban, potentially. And when I questioned them, I was like, in the stream, like, hey, you look a bit weird today. What are you doing? And they were like, oh yeah, my other accounts got banned. And I was like, oh, they are evading a Twitch ban then, and I am not going to be party to that, so I banned them. Because you know what? the last person you want to get on the wrong side of is Twitch. And yeah, I will, yeah, nope. But it was a very interesting situation. I've never seen that before, nor since. And I hope that I don't see it again, but it was cool. Ah, dear. Stream was great. I was working on a crochet wishing lotus as I have brain rot over a show I love. What show is it? What show are we brain rotting over today? Ah, dear. I don't think I am. I'm pretty good, other than like Final Fantasy IX, which is forever in my mind. I think I'm pretty good at the moment. I don't have too much that I'm like obsessed with in this particular moment. I'm good. I'm having like a nice clear time. Maybe I just don't have time for it. Why are the heads? Oh yes, the heads are added later. So it's the same. If I zoom this in, you can probably see this. If I draw attention to it. So let me get this really big. Do you see how the eyes don't really move? Even though the head is moving, the eyes don't move too much. So most of the embroidery, you can kind of have it like be quite stuttery and movie, and it doesn't look that bad. But the eyes, when the eyes move a lot, it looks like the face is vibrating. It's like quite off-putting and difficult to read. So we need the heads to stay a little bit smoother and a little bit more similar. Like the threads can shift, but not too much the shape of it, just so that it kind of looks right together. So the head on this animation, this GIF, is not the same as the body. I took a couple of my favorite heads and I used those, and that meant that it still gets the same look as the rest of it without it being distracting. Yeah, that's why we do it like that. Because originally I was going to do them all separately, and it just wasn't working. It just wasn't working. Oh dear. I'm obsessed with JJK, like most folks. That's Lord of the Rings? Is that Lord of the Rings? Oh no, Jujutsu Kaisen. Why am I thinking of Lord of the Rings? Ignore me. That's Jujutsu Kaisen. Ignore me. Help. Brains. You know what? I don't need a show to be obsessed with to have brain rot. Brain rot is just there all the time. It's a tiny show called The Untamed, or Modo Zushi. I am a chronic Final Fantasy brain rotter. Same. Final Fantasy brain rot is strong with me. That sounds interesting though. That turned out so good. Thank you, Sunkoi. I'm really pleased with it. It's like, it wasn't even that bad to edit it together. I actually edited it much quicker than I thought that I was going to, because I thought it would be like a real nightmare, but because I already have the frames like drawn, I just had to kind of, some of them I had to distort a little bit because I'd taken the photo at an angle, so it was like shorter than it needed to be, but other than that, and then I had to color correct them because, yeah, it is a photo. I feel like that was always going to be the case. But other than that, it actually wasn't that much work, and I'm really pleased with it. Oh, dear. Super interesting. No, you're fine. You didn't get even a single letter right. Did I not? Oh, oops. Lord of the Rings anime would be fine. I'm sorry. It would be probably. Yeah, you're right. I royally got confused there. So cool. I also embroidered. Oh, really? Hell yeah. So I'm quite new to embroidery, to be honest. I've done like a little embroidery for a long time, but I only started really like trying to get better at it this July. Because we entered a daily art challenge called Chroma Core, and instead of doing like traditional art, I did embroidered art. So I did an embroidery every day for 30 days, and it was really, really fun, and I had a really good time with it. And I kind of decided that I wanted to do more embroidery and get better at it, so that it was something that I could add to my cosplay roster. And so that's kind of what this year has now ended up being. It's just been the year of trying to improve my embroidery so that I can add it to my cosplay stuff more and easier. So this is kind of a test of consistency, of doing the same thing over and over again and it not looking bad. Because again, like, if you're doing, I guess, hand embroidery in a cosplay, the likelihood is that you will do the same thing over and over again quite a few times. And so I am trying to get better at consistency. And what better way to test your consistency in embroidery than to try embroidering frame by frame animation, where the consistency is really important to make sure that you can go from frame to the next frame and have it look okay. So yeah, that's what we're doing. We're trying to get better, giving myself little challenges that keep it fun. For me, at least. Not fun for everyone, I'm sure, but for fun for me. And yeah, I have been having a great time so far. I'm currently burning in One Piece brain rot. I think you're in good company there. I think a lot of people are burning in the One Piece brain rot. What am I think... Is there anything that I'm really... I don't know if there's anything too much right now. Like, I guess maybe it's because I've been busy that I haven't really been like that obsessed with anything recently. Like not in a bad way, but like just, you know, I've just had stuff going on. I had Boobtober, then this, then we have Starlight, and then I actually have plans for something. Okay, actually, you know what? Can I put this? I should say, first of all, before I start a completely different conversation, Arcat, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to get some food or some snacks or anything, please do. As much as you're very, very welcome here, I'm about to change topics very suddenly, and I don't want you to feel like you have to stick around if you need to do any self-care. And for anyone here who isn't following Arcat, who hasn't gone and checked them out, please do. Please go send them some love on their own channel. Yes. I'm watching Shaolin Showdown because I've been feeling nostalgic. Hell yeah. I've currently been embroidering since I was little, so I love hanging out with people that are doing it. And yes, embroidery helps so much with cosplay. As a fellow cosplayer, being able to be consistent and patient is what's needed. Yes. So I'm trying to improve. I'm trying to get better. It's a slow process, but I'm enjoying my process. I'm having a good time. I have so much nostalgia for Shaolin Showdown. I don't think I ever watched it. What a show. I have never watched this show. I wonder if it was maybe on a channel that we didn't have. What the heck? I no nostalgia, but I am curious. Oh dear. Anyway, sorry. I had, this is going to be the thing of I put idea online, but you know what, I'm fine with putting idea online because this is just a charity, and it's if somebody wants to steal my charity ideas, that's fine. So I'm not going to reveal too much right now because it is very much a work in progress. So we have the Starlight Foundation. That's our last charity event of the year. We do that every year. It's always really, really good time. I always have a lovely time. We stream with Stream Stars. It's good stuff. We raise lots of money for kids in hospital, and that's amazing. I have had another charity reach out to me more recently. We had quite a few charities reach out actually, but there's one that I was particularly a bit more interested in. Which is, again, I'm gonna be a bit vague on the charity right now, but it is a charity I think that would suit this stream quite well, based on certain themes and stuff like that. And I think there would be quite a few people in this community that it would also suit. Now, I have already reached out and I'm like, how do you feel about more people taking part? If I was to bring this to my community, would that be okay? And they were like, yep, that's fine. So I was like, okay, because I have a bit of an idea. It is a starting idea for a charity event that would be taking place next spring that I am not in charge of. It's not the same as Boobtober. I would just be running a small event within the larger event for a bit of a speed running event where people will pick up the game. I will say you can't have sped run this game before. That's going to be the one rule for streamers taking part, because otherwise it's going to be a bit unfair. But I have a game in mind. Pick up the game, learn the speed run in a week, and speed run it at the end. And that end stream, that's the charity event. I like the idea of people being able to donate for, like, for instance, if somebody donated 100 quid to your campaign, maybe you have to restart the run. It's not a very long run, so it should work, I think, with ones like that. And then have other donation, like, again, we have to work this out later down the line, but like at $50, something else happens, at $20, something else happens. Things that you have to do, and get other streamers involved, so we have it as a competition. So that we have a winner at the end. Whoever manages to do the speed run the fastest, with all the detriments, and no cheating, stuff like that. See if we get a little prize together for said streamer, maybe like an extra donation to their charity or something like that. And I thought it'd be fun because it'd be like a fun way of getting certain other streamers into it as well. I thought it might be a nice idea, and I thought it was a nice idea. Again, it does kind of hinge on, other streamers wanting to give speedrunning a go and like give something a try. But yes. Damn, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh, it was on Cartoon Network. That might explain it. I didn't really watch anything on Cartoon Network. Oh dear. That'd be a cute idea. I think it'd be really fun. It'd definitely be like a different style. And again, like, it's not like I am affiliated with said charity or anything like that. It would just be an event if other people wanted to take part that they could join in. And this would be next year. This would be next year in spring. So we have like there's time. It's not one where, you sign up right now or you can't take part. No, we have plenty of time. But I thought it'd be kind of a fun idea. I really love incorporating speedrunning as part of like the charity fundraising because there's a lot of hype around it. It's a very fun way of learning how to play a new game. I will say I do have an idea in mind for the game just based on what the charity is. I think it would suit very well. And I also have an idea for a run that is not too bad. I think it's pretty beginner friendly. You know, you're talking about if you're doing very well, you can probably run it in about an hour and a half. But, you know, for most people, we'd be expecting around 2 hours, which I think is pretty good because I think for most people, a 2 hour stream is manageable. If it goes longer, it goes longer. But I think, you know, it could end up being a bit endurance if you have a lot of donations. But I think for most people, that's a manageable length. And it's not so short that, you know, you couldn't do too much with the donations. Because if it's a run that takes like 3 minutes to finish, well, I don't know if people can get their donations in 3 minutes. So I think it's a good length. It's a well-known game. I don't know if I need to keep that game hidden just yet, but it's a well-known game. I think a lot of you will have played it. I think if you haven't played it, you've probably at least heard of it or seen somebody else play it. Yeah, so I have plans. Maybe. It did a little bit. It was also, I woke up and it was the first thing I saw this morning, Dem. So, like, I don't know if I was never getting out of that scot-free. Like, it was first thing in the morning seeing that and I was like, nah. Brain, nah. Oh, dear. Sounds interesting. Yeah, I thought it'd be a fun little thing for people that maybe wanted to get into speedrunning to give it a go. And I thought it'd be like a fun thing for charity as well, because at the end of the day, if the speedrun goes really badly, don't worry, because it's all for charity. It's all for charity. You can tell me I totally won't cheat. That would be the thing. Like, there would be like a, hey guys, maybe, you know, it's for charity. If you want to cheat, you can, but I feel like the only person you cheat is yourself, you know? And the charity, which would just make you kind of a slimy person, to be honest. You can cheat, but I will judge you for it. I know we don't shame here, but we do judge. Oh dear. I'll be lurking. Oh, what's a call tonight? No, you're fine. Thank you so much for bringing them over. But yes, look after yourself. Sorry, I was like, I suddenly realized I'm about to go on a tangent and you probably need to do some self-care. Get your self-care on. Thank you for popping by. Oh dear. I thought it would be a fun embroidery animation for you to do in the future. I don't know if I'm gonna do any in the immediate future, just because, Deb, have you seen the amount of embroideries I've done for this project so far? Have you seen the pure madness of this project? My art, like, I literally have bicep ache, like, up here from so much. Non-shame, but so much judgment. Yeah, I think it'd be like no shame, but a lot of judging. Yeah. But, yes. It'd be for charity, so it'd be like a fun thing. You're not meant to take it too seriously. Oh dear. Oh my god, can you hear it? Can you hear it? Can you hear that noise in the background that is rain slapping our window? Oh my god. Jelly getting buff. I am! It's like literally this bit. I mean, like, maybe mid-2024. Maybe 2025. You know, 2026. To be fair, I have actually had a really good time with this. I depending on what happens in the future, I guess. It depends if the problem that I am starting to notice, you know, maybe you'll say that I'm silly for only just noticing this, but the problem that I am starting to notice is that I get very distracted with art projects. Something pops up that piques my interest and I'm gone for like a month. Like, sorry guys, I know we were doing this other thing, however, I'm super distracted now on this thing that I like. Ah, dear. But, I mean, I've had a good time with it. I'll probably miss this once it's over as well. I got a big art project in mind. Ooh, exciting. Hell yeah. We love a big art project. Distracting? Me? Never. The Goblin Craft brain is like shiny new ideas. Yeah. I'm also so competitively minded that, like, I know that I flourish in competition. Like, that's when I learn the most, is when I'm being competitive. So if I see something which I'm already interested in that I can also, like, be competitive with, it's like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's my brain. My brain says a competitive thing that helps you learn. Yeah, do that. It's like, yes, brain. You know what? You're right. I should do that. Oh dear. I mean, it's good to know what triggers our brains though to do the good stuff, because yes, I know if I need to learn something, all I need to do is find a competition where I can put that skill in use, and I will learn it. Which is nice. There's a nice position to be in, to be fair. Cannot complain too much about that. That's pretty good. I do sometimes almost feel like I'm dog training my brain, but like, doesn't matter. If it works, it doesn't matter. Matrix, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Potentially a commission event thing. It's going to be very shifty. Nice. Hey, why not? Why heckin' not? Oh dear. I have had my commissions on a waitlist for a minute now because I keep getting distracted with stuff. I will have to at some point take commissions off waitlist just so I have them properly open again. I do feel a little bad, but it's like I've just been so distracted with things. It's like I would feel bad if I took a commission now when I'm clearly not going to work on it for a while. So it's like I'm not going to take one then. Unless I can give people like a fair idea of when they're going to receive it back, I won't take one because otherwise I just won't do it. I'm terrible with scheduling. Like, well, no, I'm not terrible with scheduling. I'm terrible with being unscheduled. I require a schedule at all times. If I do not have a schedule, I will not take the commission. If it works exactly. Yeah, it's like I do feel sometimes like I'm training it like a dog, but you know what? It works. I learned the things. Thank you for the party. Hell yeah, Matrix. Thank you. Oh dear. We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Oh, thank you for the highlight. I'm also getting a little bit warm even. Maybe I can put my blanket off my lap. Oh, now I'm cold. No! Okay, it's fine. I think I was getting a little warm. Oh dear. Oh dear. Jillian, you'll have to pop it in the Discord, crazy, and let me know when you've got it there. Thank you for the hydrate. If you send it in the Discord, you can tell me when it's in there, and I can pop it on screen. Yep, that's the way that we do things around these parts. We have a process. Oh dear. Craft Room, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We've actually been talking about a few things, but I guess most recently we've kind of been talking a little bit about how we train our brains to do things. Like if there's something that you're interested in, how do you train the brain to be like, stay interested in it, please. Learn how to do it. How do you do that? For me, competition. It works. If there's a competitive element, I know I'll learn 10 times faster and be 10 times more engaged. So a lot of the time I learn via challenges and competitions because it keeps me engaged from start to finish, and I'm normally a lot happier afterwards. It's not necessarily about winning for me, because obviously if it was about winning, I'd be a sad sack at this point. We don't win anything. But it's more about yeah, you know, that kind of stuff. Like the way that we learn, and for me, competitive and challenge is the best way to teach a jellyfish. Oh dear. And it works really well. It works almost spookily well, to be honest. There have been many times where I'm like, God damn. Could you not have done that without the competition element? Oh dear. It's in the Discord now. Also, Ross, welcome on in. I'm terrible for that. I'm not immediately good at things that I struggle to motivate myself. I like the learning curve. Sorry. Ooh, wait 2 seconds. I need to get this one in, and I need to make sure it's on the right one. Oh, it's over to the side a little bit. There you go. Look at this. Nice. Heckin' nice. Look at all this hand stuff. Look at all this sinew. Do I have a hand emote? I would like a hand emote, please. No, not that one. I want just a hand. No, not a ham. Yeah. Do any of these look like the pose? I'll just put this one then. This one. Hell yeah. Nice heckin' hand. Very nice. Very nice heckin' hand. Oh dear. Thank you for sharing. There you go. Get that off there. Is it on TikTok that had an awesome learning technique? I think it's interesting hearing like how everyone different learns, because like the way a lot of people in this community learn is completely different to how I learn, for example. It's why I often say like don't compare too much, because like we all learn in different ways, and just because this has helped me learn doesn't mean that it will necessarily help you learn. Not in like a mean way, because I don't want you to learn it, but because I don't want you to be discouraged if that doesn't work for you. Because yeah, like I know that I'm a particularly competitively driven person, but I know a lot of people in this community hate competition, find it very stressful, feel like it adds like a load of pressure to them when they might not want it. And like that can mean that you learn like 10 times slower than usual, not 10 times faster. Yeah, I wouldn't want anyone to watch me and be like, if I can't learn like that, then I'm no good. And it's like, no. If anything, this is maybe not the healthiest, you know, method of always approaching art. You may have a way healthier way of learning. For me, I motivate myself by being competitive, but we can't always say that that's the best way of doing it. And it would sometimes be nice to be able to learn something just because I was interested in it and not because I felt like the competitive urge to do it. Oh dear. Yeah, I think a lot of people in this community, at least, they learn more from like having a relaxed environment and like being able to I don't know, like scope out the new skill in a way that's comfortable and relaxing to them, and because they then associate being relaxed with the skill, they're more likely to keep going and keep doing it, which is the complete opposite of how I learn. But it works for them, and that's what gets them to try something else. A skill tree for a craft that she could progress herself through and tick off as she got more skills. I do not quite the same, to be fair, but I do that sometimes with cosplays. Not so much for like learning skills as much as for like ticking off when something's finished. Because if you're doing a really big costume, sometimes it takes years before you're finished, right? And it can feel like progress is going really, really slow, or that you're not doing anything valuable or anything like that. So what I do is I list out all of the things that I need to do, and like I'll list them out individually. Like for the collective, for instance, I have each one of the smocked panels as an individual, like well done kind of thing, and then I tick them off when they're done. And ticking them off, and after like we do it that after 10 ticks, I get myself a takeaway. Because I'm again a food motivated person, so like getting myself a nice snack is something that that I do. I used to do it with Yo Sushi plates, but because we don't really live near Yo Sushi anymore, that doesn't work so well. So now I just do it every 10 ticks, I get a nice takeaway. And that motivates me good. For like the longer parts of the costume where you're doing the same thing over and over again, it feels like you're not getting anything done. Having every 10 getting like a snack or something, that's good. I like that. It makes me happy. And it also makes it feel like I really deserve it, because I'm like, look how hard I worked. Look how many ticks I got. Oh dear. Nordic, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I know it's not exactly the same as I guess, as that like learning, but I still like the process of ticking things off. It makes the brain go happy, you did good. Yeah. All right, I do need to stretch the eyes to the side a little bit. So a little bit getting squished there. Let's do some teeny tiny little stitches. The storm got to you. Oh no! Stay safe. Look after yourself. Batten down the hatches. Close all the windows. Oh, dear. Make sure your bins aren't gonna blow away. All the normal stuff, you know. But when there's a storm, take care of yourself. Oh, all right. Skin is in. Skin is the worst bit, to be fair, because it's very fiddly trying to get around the eyes and stuff. See, work in a similar way. I used to get motivation for studying by taking a teaspoon of peanut butter. Peanut butter. Oh god, that's an intense one. That's an intense one, but fair. Take care. Look after yourself, Crazy. Thank you for popping by. No, go get yourself. Go look after yourself a little bit. Oh dear. Secure the trampolines, Deuce. Actually, yes. Actually, a very good one. Do secure your trampolines. Out of all the things you see flying around, you do not want to see your trampoline flying around somewhere. Oh dear, skin really is worse. Why is it just everywhere? Disgusting. I don't know. Disgusting skin. It's just everywhere. Everywhere I look. Goddamn skin. Ew. I will, you know, skin is the worst though. It's just not very fun to do. Comparatively to everything else, the skin just sucks. Not keen, honestly. It's my least favorite bit. That's why I did it first, because I was like, I don't want to deal with skin. Oh, wait, is that the rule set there? I might just double click that. I did want to see if there were any rules. Yeah, that's the Twitter status for for anyone who's not aware, that Nightbot command, that is the competition we're entering. Again, not expecting to win, but that's the rules that we're going around. So the animation has to be between 30 seconds, 1 minute, suitable for TOS. I can do it in anything. No AI generated. 1 entry per person. They must be able to be streamed. Prize money. I can't see anything where it says I can't show it beforehand. It does say that they'll then own the intellectual property of the animation, which, alright. So maybe I don't know. I don't know if that would change anything, to be honest. I don't see anything that specifically says that I can't show it off before like they show it. Like, can I show it on my stream first? Because I would really like to do the editing on this stream, but I don't want to edit it on this stream if it means you guys see this final product and then I get disqualified. Because as much as I don't think I'm gonna win, it would still suck to like lose out on the opportunity of having it shown on stream. So yeah, I don't think there's anything there that says no, you can't show it. And like, it's just a one-page one. Yeah, it's just one page. So I don't know. Yeah. I think it should be fine. I think it'd be okay. That was the only bit that I've been a bit like concerned about. Other than that, I think it's fine. Like we hit the rest of the rules fine. Like the length of it's fine. It is a clip from them, which is what it's meant to be. It is. Well, I guess it's technically probably stop motion, which is one of the ones they mention as an option. So I think that's fine. Obviously, the stuff to do with how it's exported and stuff, that will be done off stream. So that's not a problem. Oh dear. Not a fan of a lot of peanut butter buds, but I like it in small portions, but a teaspoon a page, maybe build up to crave it again. That's a really good one, to be fair, and that's not too expensive either. Like, out of all the things, like for me, I get a takeaway every 10 ticks, which is quite expensive. That honestly sounds like much more cost effective. Oh dear, now I have almost 4 granny squares of a baby blanket. Oh my god, wait a second, you've been zooming. I remember you saying you were going to do something like that. That's quick. I guess so. Are you someone who is quite proficient with crochet, or just you're very good, or just you're very good? What kind of peanut butter? Crunchy or creamy? Creamy. Yes, the correct answer. Oh dear. Okay. So I can't say that I'm the biggest fan of peanut butter. However, I do really like the mixture of peanut butter and Marmite, which might sound weird, but bear with me. So Marmite is really, really strong taste, right? Really strong, really salty. And then peanut butter, like mildly sweet, very mild, like creamy, kind of mixy kind of texture. When you have them together, it's like a really good sweet and salty kind of vibe. Ew, no, it's not ew, it's really good. I love it. It is the optimum way to eat peanut butter. Oh dear. Don't forget that I'm a fast learner and I love working with my hands. Oh, fair. I was gonna say, like, you zoom in. Can I try that comment? I hate both of those. If you dislike both Marmite and peanut butter, it might be a bad idea. I think you have to like at least one of them, probably. Oh dear. Gonna try it. Don't you? It's great. Peanut butter and Marmite is amazing. Most people I know shame me for it, but I know there's others out there who have seen the truth. It's really good. It's really, really good. Obviously, still be careful with the amount of Marmite you're using, because just because you have peanut butter doesn't mean you should suddenly add tons more Marmite, because Marmite do be very, very salty. But yeah, it's really good. Marmite and peanut butter is I love it. Oh dear. Never try Marmite. My grandma told me how he loved peanut butter and mayo and lettuce sandwiches. Aww. Biscoff spread. I have only had Biscoff spread and other things. That reminds me, I have some cookies in the freezer. Yeah, I've only had Biscoff spread in other things. So like my experience with Biscoff is that it's very sweet. And because I don't have the biggest sweet tooth, it's not really been for me. But I do love Biscoff biscuits, as evidenced by my half-eaten packet of Biscoff biscuits that I have just next to me at all times. Oh dear, no food shaming here. We'll try anything once. Add it to hot chocolate. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I might like that. He told me I had no idea this was a combination. My sister makes a great Biscoff cheesecake. Hell yeah. I do like cheesecake. The problem with me is like sweetness. I just can't have that much sweetness. I wish that I could, because whenever I have sweet stuff, I find it delicious, but it just gets me so quickly. Like I'm sweeted out, too much sugar. Oh dear. I don't know why. My body's just like, no. I can eat loads and loads of savory foods, but when it comes to sweet foods, I can never eat as many as I'd like. And we just get stopped by the bod, being like, no more sweetness for you. Dang it. You got such a sweet tooth. I wish my teeth were a bit sweeter, just a little bit. Like, I get that I don't want them to be really, really sweet because then I'll crave it all the time. But like, I wish they were a little bit sweeter than they currently are, because yeah, there's so many things that I want to eat and I can never, like, I can't have like a full dessert, and it's like, that sucks. If I order a dessert and I really like it, I want to be able to finish it, and like, I can't finish a dessert by myself most of the time, and I wish that I could, but no, like, too sweet. Not for me. Another good thing with peanut butter is also because I take a bite, I need to get up, go to, clean the spit. That's actually very smart, my god. That is actually big brain rewards. Oh, so Nick, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. And Neil, welcome on in. We've been talking a little bit about, well, we're talking about food right now, but we are talking about ways that we motivate ourselves when it comes to learning new skills or like getting our work done. And I mentioned that sometimes, so I write a list of all the jobs I need to do, and when I tick off 10 things, I order myself like a takeaway or a snack or something. And a couple other people have said, yeah, we also reward ourselves with food. Hence the food talk. Oh dear. Hell yeah. That's what you've joined to. Thank you, though. That's very kind of you. I couldn't watch their VODs, but I did. I'll probably send this to you in DMs, if that is okay. There are just a couple things I want to double check with you, because there is something that makes me... It's a personal policy and I keep it off stream. I'll DM you now because you're clearly awake now, so I can send it you now. Ah, dear. Okay, let me have a look. There you are. Because I have a sneaking suspicion. I could be wrong. That's what I wanted to say. I couldn't double check it because I didn't have VODs on, but I had a sneaking suspicion, and I just want you to be aware that that is... I cannot, because that is just... It would be potentially risky, and I don't want to put anyone at risk. Yes. I hope that that makes sense, and I'm just trying to be a good bee to keep people safe. Ah, dear. A nice gaming session reward. A gaming session is a good one. Too smart for us. I say that I'm just smart enough. You're smart bean crafter. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought, Nick. So with that in mind, I will not be able to really shout. You get me? Because like, I don't want to send people to them that it would be very inappropriate. Yeah. So just as a heads up, I can follow them for myself, but we have a bit of a policy here because we are an 18+ channel that we do not interact with people that are not 18+. Yes, that is just how it is, because it's not a safe thing to do on a platform like Twitch where anyone could be lurking at any time, and while I do trust the majority of my community, you just never know who's hanging around. So just as a heads up, I can't do the same thing in this case as I might do for other channels where I'm aware that they are fine above 18 and all that kind of stuff. Just as a heads up. Yeah. I thought that might be the case, and I was like, ooh, I don't want you to see me, like, not doing the same thing as I do for other channels and be like, why not this channel? That's why. It's just, no. Very dangerous, not doing it. I think that makes sense. Makes the brain feel for some happy chemicals for once. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. Game of the Year nominees. Oh, Zelda, Resi, Wonder. Wait, Wonder who you think's gonna win? I know Baldur's Gate 3 was very popular, but Zelda was really, really popular, but I guess it was earlier in the year. So it's like, yeah. I don't know if people would still remember it at this point. Maybe? But then I try to get things done before lunch because like fair, and then it gets fair. Very fair. You know, time, like if you're someone who can motivate yourself with time, very fair. You think Baldur's Gate for win? Me and my best friend do productivity days, so we have 1.5 hours and 1 hour gaming together. That's heckin' lovely. Oh dear. So the list though, like it's fun, but do Mario fans even say it's game of the year? Maybe there just wasn't enough games. Maybe. I mean, there's always the chance. Wasn't even aware there was a new Mario game. Or I knew there was, but it's like I've never been that into the Mario franchise, so like I missed it, but I knew it was there. Oh dear, when it comes to eating sweet things, I'm a moderate muncher, though candy is my kryptonite. Baked goods, ice cream and stuff I need to be in the mood to eat. Put candy in a bowl and you will eat 100% of the time. I am like that with baked goods. Baked goods I can normally eat a lot more of, but like, yeah, sweets and chocolates and stuff, but I don't know, I just lose it really quickly. I'm like too spooky for me. I can anal wake, god damn it. Not anal wake. If it was anal wake, that would definitely be game of the year, but unfortunately it is not. It is Alan. Which is fine, but it's just not got quite the same ring to it. I also decide to work crunch at specific times, but my brain does not care what I want. Brains don't care. We have to care about brains because they don't care about us. Yeah, we have to look after them. They're like cats. Brains are like cats. Well, to be fair though, cats do care about us, but they also sometimes don't. Biscuits are my weakness. Amaretti biscuits specifically would be my weakness. That is the only thing that I can think of that I can consistently eat till I feel ill. It's Amaretti biscuits. That's sweet. There's a lot of savory things I can eat till I feel ill. But for sweet things, Amaretti biscuits, which tis nearly the season where they'll be all over the shops again. But those ones, they get me. They get me good. I cannot resist the Amaretti biscuits. They're just too good. Oh dear, custard creams and cheap and delicious. Oh dear, anything sweet, I have no self-control. See, that would be my fear, is if I ever developed a very sweet tooth, that it'd be like anything sweet and suddenly I'm like, huh. But yeah. Oh dear, ice cream for me, fair. More recently, the little cookies, yeah. Teeny tiny. Oh, there, guys, I'm a nurse. What's the fun facts about human body? God, I grew up with doctors and nurses, and I have had so many fun facts about the human body. But listen, give me another. Give me another. You know, it's been a minute. I haven't had dinner with my family for at least, you know, a couple weeks. Go on. Hit me with another one. It was always at the dinner table as well. Always at the dinner's table. And, like, we'd literally sit up at the dinner table. They'd be like, you want to see something I saw at work? No. I saw this, and it's like, ugh. I'm so used to it. My whole childhood. Donuts specifically. Self-control, what is that? Fair. Oh dear. Just arguing to my cousin by the first of us to get married. He's 10 years younger than me. Listen, everyone's life goes at different speeds. It's okay. That's fine. I think in my family, I'm like the eldest person ever to never have a kid. So, you know, they all go different. And could you imagine me with a baby right now? Terrifying. Like, very spooky. So, you know, I think it's good that we all go at different speeds. Oh dear. Your eye muscle is your fastest muscle. You know, can you have words with my family? Because that's a much nicer fact than we normally get. That's like a very tame fact. Thank you for your lovely tame human body fact. I heckin' appreciate it. Women have a Volvo, we do, every single woman, but it's secret. You're not allowed to see my secret Volvo. I don't think I have a kid, can't guarantee that though. This is the benefit, there you go, of being a woman. You know, we're looking for female benefits there. Not only do we get a Volvo, I should also be in a pretty good position to know if I've had a kid or not. You'd think I'd probably know. I mean, I guess maybe, no, I think I would know. I think it'd be difficult to miss it, just due to the time it takes to make one, and then also, you know, the delivery process. I think I'd know. Pretty good. No secret babies here. Oh, I don't think you can have a kid at 87. Excuse me! Oi. Oh dear, maybe I beat them in that. Would you want to beat them in that? I guess it depends on the kid, to be fair. You know. Cute kid, fair. Oh, Then again, I think all kids are sweet beans, because if you're not the parent, most kids will be pretty polite to you. Oh, did I tell you guys, we had like 50 trick-or-treaters this year, and they were so polite, but it was really odd, because not a single one of them said trick-or-treat. Like, they all just knocked on the door and was like, can I have a candy? And it's like, yeah? But you know, you kind of expect you to say trick or treat, but none of them did. They'd be like, good evening, please could I have a candy? And it's like, yeah? Yeah, you can. They were all so polite. They were so sweet. Everyone was so polite and sweet, but none of them said trick or treat. We did have, is it Michael Myers? Like a 2-year-old Michael Myers who was just like toddling around in our garden with the massive mask off, with the parents being like, nope, not there, nope, not there. Oh dear. And instead of asking for candy, he just like gestured with his knife a little bit like this. And I was like, yeah, that'll do. Here you go. Have candy. Oh, they were all so polite. Oh, 18 and 5 years, so probably find out then. Whoa, yeah. Oh dear. Adoption, say the line. Yeah, but I feel like if you'd adopted, you'd still know, right? You'd still know. You need to go through the vetting process to be allowed to adopt. No human would... Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Heck, it sounds like a challenge. You know, I had no interest before, but now that you've challenged me... Oh dear, no line, no sweets. I couldn't say no, they were all being so gosh darn polite. Everyone was so nice. Even the older like the older kids who weren't with their parents were still very polite. We had the entire squad from Demon Slayer come by, which was really cute. They were very, very good. Good costumes, 10 out of 10. They were all really nice. Everyone was so sweet and polite. It was so cute. Oh dear, they started adopting into a competition here. It's like, Jesus, yeah, get a baby speedrun. Yeah. Listen, now that you've challenged me, I guess, I guess you have to speed through it. Oh dear. We had a trick or treat last. I gave them chocolate about each, and I wanted to dinner chocolate at the amusement park earlier that month. So we had got some candy for the trick or treaters. Oh, 2 seconds. Yes, we'd got candy for trick-or-treaters, but then we were like, is this enough? So we got more, and like we had like a bit of a mixture of stuff, because some of it had like nuts and some of it didn't, all that kind of good stuff. And we had a bit of a mixture of candy by the end. And it was kind of interesting to see which ones were the most popular, because like, yes, the chocolate bars were popular, but like we had like individual packs of Skittles. Like they were small, but they were like, I don't know, I would have said bigger looking than a lot of the rest, and they were not that popular. And like, if we'd taken bets, I would have assumed the Skittles would have been like one of the first ones to go. But no, apparently not. Like, nobody wanted the Skittles, which is fine, because I like Skittles, and I will eat Skittles, but still. Oh dear. Let alone other human, what do you mean? Oh dear, the average human can't live without a heart. Probably not, yeah, the average can't, but you know, we are all above average and we can absolutely live without hearts, I'm sure. Subscribe for fun facts. The average number of skeletons in the human body is more than 1. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Oh dear. Jungle, how's it going? Jungle, have you seen this one? We finished this one, and we'll finish like all of the all of the embroidery for a second one today. We have 6 days left. We're doing pretty good though. And their own plus the babies. Oh shoot. Damn it. Pregnant women have 2 skeletons, so they raise the average. I didn't think of that. But you are right, yeah. Pregnant women would raise the average. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shoot. Heck. All body parts are underage. Technically everyone here is under 8. Alright, time to ban the entire chat. Sorry guys. So guys, you all need to get out. Get out. Get out, get out, get out. Oh dear. What? I'm quite enjoying these silly human body facts. I'm having quite a good time with these silly human facts. All of the ones I know are like really grim and gruesome and like not fun. I don't know, because they all come from goddamn doctors and nurses. Who all their fun facts are not in fact fun. They are just facts. It's not the same. Oh dear. I'm trying to think of like... Yeah, no, I can only think of gross ones. I can only think of ones like bring down the mood, you know? Oh dear. Ugh. Well, not necessarily down the mood, down the tone, yeah. I want to bring down the tone. We're very high class here. Classy people talking about classy things. I want to bring down the tone. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, we used to get that a lot. We used to get like a lot of weird body facts. And I still do get weird body facts at the dinner table. Oh dear, I can't even say what happened last time I saw my parents, which came out of nowhere. But I swear, every single time, my parents honestly should be Twitch streamers with how you think that I change topics quickly? Nah. My parents should be Twitch streamers. I think they'd be very good at it. Because, goddamn, do they roll with the topics constantly. And like, one of them nearly had shiny choking last time. Like, actually, like, we were all having like our nice sips of tea, and then I can't say what my mum said because it's actually more like intense than anything that I would say on my Twitch channel, which is like, you guys think I'm bad. Oh, you know, I come from somewhere, and but yeah, literally, shiny almost choked. Oh dear. Heck. Yeah, so I saw the Apple one. Oh, it is quite impressive. I'm excited to see the finished product. I am excited too. We have 6 days, so hopefully on the 20th will probably be the day where we do all the editing, because the deadline day is on the 20th. Although technically, because time zones, the deadline is actually at like 3 a.m. for me on the 21st. But we're gonna just finish it on the 20th and submit it on the 20th just to be safe. But yes, deadline is on the 20th, so we'll be doing all of our final editing bits on that day. So yes, hopefully I can show you all coming together then. Super classy, yeah. I visited a friend at her place. They were trick-or-treaters, and we discovered the most popular candy among the trick-or-treaters was Dime Bars. I've eaten Dime Bars. We get like the Cadbury's mixed with Dime now as well, where you can get like Dime in your Cadbury's. It's pretty good. You're 1 centimeter taller in the morning, you want. I have heard that. Yeah, because gravity, right? Isn't that something to do with gravity? That like, yeah, because when you lie in bed, you're not so badly affected by it vertically, but then throughout the day, gravity affects you and you lose a centimeter. Yeah, I've heard that before. It's just the gremlins stretching people. Now we know where Daddy is. Oh no, literally. My parents are like, you think that I'm like, oh my god, Jelly, it's such a lewd topic. I can't believe you brought that weird topic out of nowhere. The tangents in my family are 10 times worse. 10 times worse. Oh my god. I love Dime Bars. I like the Dime Cadbury thing. Have I ever had a Dime Bar on its own? I'm not sure that I've ever just had a Dime Bar, or if I've only ever had it mixed with other things. But I will say mixed with other things is delicious. It's very, very tasty. I just don't remember if I've had it on its own. You read Nordic message like Eminem, did I? Oh my god, I'm sorry. My bad. Sorry, Nordic. This is someone I'm doing. My bad. There was a lot to say. I had a lot to read. Oh dear. Maybe in a previous life I did rap music. JK, unless. Rap God, yeah. Next song that I'm covering on stream. Actually though, I can reveal that the next song that I am covering on stream we will be doing during the Starlight Foundation, because of course we're doing them for Christmas. Also because I don't know that I'll be streaming on Christmas Eve this year, because we might be dog sitting. So the next song cover, similar to Fish Whispers, will be done during the Starlight Foundation, and the next song we're covering is Carol of the Bells, because it's already kind of an a cappella, so I think there's already that good bass for it, but I think we can make it 10 times more cursed. So what we're doing, specifically for the Starlight Foundation streams, is we're making goblin version of Carol of the Bells. So instead of like, hark how the bells, it will be like, hark how the bells are in a day. Yes, that song. It'll be like that. And I'm very excited. I'm very excited. You know, there's never been enough goblin in our song covers, so I think it's about time that we add some extra goblin. And I think Carol of the Bells is a good option. So we're doing Carol of the Bells, but goblin, but only goblin, but a choir of goblins. That's gonna be the vibe. Oh dear. Popping into lurks? Hell yeah! Have a lovely lurk and thank you. Take care. Take care. You got this, Dan. Get some good sleeps. Lovely to see you. Have a nice rest of your day. So they rap God when? Probably not anytime soon, because I think it would be legitimately difficult. And I think it'd be really hard. I think it sounds hard. It is. I love Carol of the Bells too. But I was like, I don't want to just do a Carol of the Bells cover because that's not very exciting. We've done several song covers at this point. I want to go full goblin mode. And thus, we are doing Carol of the Bells. So that we'll do it the same way as Fish Whispers. If anyone donates $5, I will record another line of Carol of the Bells. That way, we are left with, like, for Booptober, we had, I think, how many lines? 60 something? So yes, we'll do it like that. But yeah, I'm very heckin' excited. I'm very heckin' excited. Oh dear. Goblin of the Bells, exactly. Or Carol of the Goblins. Because there aren't going to be any bells. There are only going to be goblins. So that's what we're going to be doing. I'm going to piss Shiny off. Poor Shiny is going to be hearing through the floor constantly just, how the bells seem to say, Christmas is here, bringing good cheer to young and old, meek and the bold, ding dong ding dong. Constantly. But I am very excited for it. I think it should be really fun. Yes. Doodle should do Rap God, she talks enough. Yeah! Doodle Rap God, that'd be pretty hype. I'd be up for that. That'd be sick. That's a fair, to be fair. Go to bed. Oh, you're fine. Take care, Goat. Thank you for popping by. Get your good sleeps. See you down. Oh, hell yeah. Enjoy your games later then. Hell yeah. Shiny laid his bed. He must sleep in it. True. He knew me for years before we started dating. He knew what he was getting into. Scuba, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. We are getting the heads done for our embroidery frames. These ones are a little bit more detailed, which is why they're taking a while because, like, you know, there's a lot of thread to get in. There's also 4 separate heads, you know. It does be taking a minute, but we are getting the heads done so that we can put them onto the bodies in editing, and then we can have heads with their bodies. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. Good night, both them and Goat. Get good Z's. Get some good heckin' Z's. Ah, dear. Meanwhile, we'll be here. Here. Goblining all over the place. Yes, that'll be next month though. We have a couple weeks on that because that will be for the Starlight Foundation, and I have put my streams in for the Starlight Foundation because I signed that one in advance. I do it every year because I always know that I'm going to do it. I think we're doing the 1st, 4th, 5th, and 7th and 8th. So we're basically doing 1 week. We're doing 1 full week, which I think should hopefully be long enough. You know, I'm going to say, like, the same as the Fish Whispers. If there's a line that I very specifically think needs to be recorded, especially, like, a lot of the bass, like, the ones that are in the background, I will do them without donations because I don't want people to have to donate for boring lines of stuff, like, you know, can you do the bass line here? And it's like, yeah, I should probably just do that. So we'll probably have our first stream for Starlight be a music stream just to get all the bass stuff in, and then post then if anyone wants to add a line, they can donate to do it, because at least we have the bass in. Yes. And that'll also be nice because it's a project that doesn't really involve me having to use my hands. Which means my hands will get a little bit of a break, which is good. Because even though I think they'll be okay, you know, nothing wrong with a little bit of a hand break. Especially because I'll be making some Christmas presents and stuff like that, and those will be embroidered. I need to do my Toja and Earl embroidery for my family. And then I was thinking of doing another kind of pretty embroidery for somebody else. So yes, I can get all of those done. Should be good. Thankfully I don't have quite so many Christmas presents to make as I did last year. Because last year we had a lot to make. This year, not so many. Yeah? What? And... Nice! We're getting there. I know it's like very slow, but we are slowly but surely getting all the colours in. It's looking pretty good. We'll have to go all over this again later, but that's okay. We can do that. We can do that later. I hope that the pigtails look okay. It's one of those things I guess I won't really know until they're in the animation. I hope they look alright. There's like the upside down pigtails I've kind of edged a little bit so they look a little bit more upside downish, because before they were like, they were kind of defying gravity, which is fine, but like I would rather them not defy gravity. Hopefully they look okay. Only time will tell. But yes, tomorrow I'll edit this together. Thursday you should be able to see the flip, unless anything's gone dramatically wrong or like I've missed a bit. Which I hope that I haven't. I guess it could always happen, but yeah. Technically though, I would still say I think we're maybe 1 embroidery ahead of schedule. Again, it's a very small margin. Like we're probably technically a few hours ahead of schedule right now, but I would still rather be ahead of schedule than behind. Touch wood. Touch all the wood for that one, because that's a hell of a statement to make. But right now, we are technically ahead of schedule. because we were meant to finish this tomorrow, the embroidery part. But it looks like we're going to finish it today, the embroidery part, not the editing part. I had to be careful because we're definitely not finishing the editing part today. I probably will start it after stream just to get a bit of a head start so I don't have to do all the editing in one go, but yeah, I highly doubt that will all be done in one day. Oh dear. No, exciting though. I'm excited to show you. I hope that it looks more impressive. Again, I guess it's the kind of thing about wanting to continuously improve. I kind of hope that that it looks better even than the butt hula hoop one. I know that they were only done like a week apart, so it's not like it was like, oh, a few months later. But I still kind of hope it looks better than that. Hell yeah, we'll see. That's kind of my goal with it. To have it look better than that. Not that I dislike that, to be fair. I'm pretty pleased with that. I actually think I might end up adding that GIF into other parts of it. I do, if I have spare time at the end, I do want to do 2 extra things for this particular thing. One, I would like to have a frame which says this animation was entirely hand embroidered, just so that people don't think when they see it for the first time that I've just used like an interesting brush or something like that. I don't want there to be any question in the air basically on how this animation was made. So to make sure that there's no question. Can you hear that? Ooh. There's 2 helicopters. 2 seconds. Has something happened near us? There's 2 helicopters above our house. They found us. Oh no. Hide. Okay, 2 seconds. Let me just have a little look at the news. Is anything happening around me that I should be aware of? Just maybe it's to do with floods? Maybe? I mean, there have been some pretty bad flash floods. Maybe there's been a flood or an incident because of a flood? Okay, they're kind of moving away now a little bit. Oh, it always kind of throws me off when I hear that. Usually 100% do that. Yeah, is someone getting rescued? Maybe they're like, potentially? It could be that. It could be that. Everybody hide. Everyone hide. Are they coming back? God, it's so... Oh, it's really throwing me off. It's very creepy. Squawk Quack, thank you so much for the party. We have two helicopters circling our house right now from the south of it. At least 2, probably just 2, I think. I'm just wondering why. Everybody hide. Everybody hide. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. The fingers passage coming, and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning, and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. A fearful party today. I think it's 2 separate ones because you can kind of hear one and then you can hear the other one join them later. I think it's 2, but whoever they are, whatever time, I'm going to assume that maybe there's been like an incident and they're just getting an aerial of it. Again, there's been like a lot of flash flooding and stuff like that, so it wouldn't surprise me if maybe someone had gone into some water that was a bit maybe too deep, or driven into some water or something like that. Oh dear. That wouldn't surprise me because that sort of stuff does happen a lot after floods. It's like not super dangerous, it's just like cars getting lodged in places they shouldn't be. I think it should be fine. I know the helicopter, which is a helicopter training base, and I live on the cliff, so if I see them sometimes, but they're there to rescue broken climbers from the cliff. Yeah, fair. I hope everyone's okay. Yeah, I doubt it's like an ambulance one, because I don't think there'd be 2 if it was that. So, and also, like, there aren't any areas nearby that we normally need an air ambulance for, so I expect it's just surveillance if there's been an incident to get, like, a better view. It could be maybe a car's gone off the road. Maybe. Fun fact about Carol of the Bells is a waltz, and I actually danced with my friend Pepper at the Winter Fairy for a film project. Oh, that is a fun fact. Oh, lovely. It is, isn't it? Because it'd be like, hark how the bells chime, see the bells. It's the 3. I didn't. Okay, you don't really notice in songs like that. Huh. Yeah, fun fact, I don't think I ever played Carol of the Bells on classical guitar. It was just never a song that was very indicative to it because I guess of the layering, so I never played it on that. But I did play it on piano, and I did like it on piano. Ah, dear. Not doing Walking in the Air? No. I like Walking in the Air a lot, but I think Carol of the Bells is more goblinish. I think you could do a goblin version of that much easier. There's a vibe I want, and I want the vibe to be like, you've entered into a cave of goblins. You're terrified. But then suddenly from the distance you hear, ah, and the bells, all fingers say. And then all of them welcome you, and you realize that actually they're just celebrating Christmas, and they're just having a nice Christmas party, and you're invited, and the goblins will welcome you with open arms to their goblin feast. Goblins in the air. It would just be, ah! Constantly. I don't think goblins like being in the air. Oh, dear. You'd get to, we're walking in the air, and then just, ah! For the rest of the song. I don't know if that's what people want. Oh, dear. Like Lara, David Bowie is just also there. I used to play on a pipe organ. Oh, I've never had the opportunity to play a pipe organ. I would love to one day. I can't say that I'm the best pianist in the world or anything like that. Like, I'm very mediocre. I mainly use it just for transposing, but I'd still love to play it just one time. Just one time. Ah, dear. We're screaming in the air. Yeah, exactly. Carol of the Bells, that is. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm very jealous. I'm very jealous. I would love to do that one day. I've never had the opportunity to play a pipe organ. Oh, dear. Lost by Munich trampoline. A mediocre penis. No, pianist. Pianist. We're not doing pianist jokes. They were like so 2010. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's an old joke right there. Dear Atlantic, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about covering songs, but as goblins. Hence, we're walking in the air. It's the only voice I can do without like leading up into or anything like that is I can go straight into goblin. The only one. It's such a useless voice to be able to do as well. Oh dear, pipe organs are so cool. They are so cool. One day I'd love to play a pipe organ. But no, we're not doing Walking in the Air, we're doing Carol of the Bells, because can you not imagine 60 layers of goblins doing Carol of the Bells? That'd be so fun. That's what I want to do. I want a happy merry goblin Christmas, please. Oh dear, I'm not celebrating Christmas, I'm mainly just celebrating goblins, but happy merry goblin Christmas. Oh dear. Peter Griffin, yeah, it could be like that, but like goblins. My piano teacher as a kid was involved in the church. I ended up learning to play it, and then I played. Oh, really? You haven't touched one in decades, though. I mean, you don't see them that often. Ah, did you want apple pie with that? I do want apple pie with that, please. I can do a Cinderella mouse voice. Wait, like the Cindy. Oh, how do they even sound? The Cinderella mice. I can't even remember. I'd have to listen to them speaking. Ah, dear, it's a crabby jellyfish. Oh, I see. It's a crabby jellyfish. Welcome on in, Anna Shadowall. We're talking about doing Carol of the Bells, but purely in goblin voice, which we are doing. We are doing next month. We are doing that. That is a song that will exist at some point. That is the goal. It shall exist soon. But also, hello. Sonny said I could play his pipe organ. I believe it. That sounds like Sonny. Classic Sonny. I've been meeting in an hour, Megs. Oh, bless you. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. I hope that it goes smoothly and they are a good listening. Oh, dear. So high-pitched. So very high-pitched. Really? Oh, God. I don't remember this at all. Sounds, to be honest, I'm already looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it, too. Heckin' Carol of the Bells full goblin. Oh, I wish that I had like a goblin outfit or something like that. Like I want the nose and I want the ears. I want to go full goblin, but I don't have any of it. I have absolutely nothing. My school at the giant one had a main concert hall, so the kid that would go there after school and practice with the doors open, blasting out through half the school. Hell yeah, very cool. Just make some paid for makeup. I mean, I could probably make a slimy goblin VTuber, but like It's not this. I want to be a goblin. Like, I guess, yes, my VTuber could be a goblin, but what about me? I want to be a goblin for Christmas. Oh dear. Although, to be fair, I am excited because this Christmas we're dog sitting, which, you know, is there any greater gift in the holiday season than to let me pet your dog for multiple days? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I'm winning. I think I'm winning on Christmas gifts. I have 3 days with a cuddly cat and a puppy. A puppy. Heckin' exciting days. And then we're gonna see my family after that. But I'm very excited. I get to spend it. Oh, so good. Imagine not being a goblin. I know, right? Imagine. Wait, but you're not a goblin either. You don't have a goblin model. I would know. Well, I mean, unless you've had it made by someone else, in which case I wouldn't know. But if it was made by me, I'd assume that I would know if you had a goblin model. Because, you know, but I feel like I'd know. Goblin is a state of mind. It is a state of mind, and I am always in a goblin state of mind. Oh, dear. Hello, Gobbo Claws deliver shiny click-clacks and knick-knacks to all the children of the world. Hell yes. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I have Reverse Shifty. Reverse Shifty is not meant to be a goblin, though. They're meant to be just evil. Like, evil Shifty. And I gave them the big ears, because, to be fair, originally I was gonna do Goblin Shifty, and then I was like, nah, I want to do Reverse Shifty, and I want to go full evil. So it was kind of just... What was the inspiration for it? Not goblin, something else. Gremlin, that's what I was thinking of. I like goblins, don't get me wrong, but that was meant to be pure gremlin energy, because I think if normally you have jester energy, well, the opposite would be a trickster that's mean, right? Which is more gremlin-ish. So it's not so much shifty goblin, it's shifty gremlin. Are you attacking my art? Oh my god. It's gremlin! Oh dear, I am a goblin. I have made a goblin model for Teacup. Technically, Teacup is the only goblin model that I've ever made. Only goblin that I've ever made is Teacup. Yeah. Who is a very cute goblin, to be fair. I'm not, don't worry, I am pulling your legs. Your imaginary streamer legs, they are being pulled. The legs that definitely do not exist. Next time, maybe next time I rig a model, I rig it so that you can remove the legs. My 5-foot-long invisible legs. Oh god, yeah, I forgot, because you're like canonically 21 meters tall or something. Or is it 21 feet tall? I can't remember. Are you 21 meters or 21 feet? Not that it makes that much, well, it does actually make quite a big difference, but it doesn't make that, you're very tall regardless. It's not like if it was only feet, you'd be short. Which one is real? I can't remember. Oh dear. My 5-foot-long legs, my expandable legs, telescopic legs, my arms are, it's 2 meters long. I thought they were 21 meters long. Are they only 2? Okay, well that does make quite a big difference, because I thought they were 21 feet long. I don't remember though if it was feet or meters. Again, they would be ridiculously long regardless of which ones is. Not like one of them is short. Oh dear. But yeah, back to goblins. Yes. I'm honestly kind of surprised I haven't made... Well, no, actually, that's not true. I have also made myself, like, a gremlin model, but I haven't gone full goblin. I think it's because I've been sticking with, like, the slimish oceanist theme, which does kind of vibe with this channel. Like, we are slimes. I just really, you know, goblins are fun. I love goblin energy. And goblin is my favorite. But, I don't do a lot of goblin stuff, so we're gonna have Goblin Christmas album. Probably will be made over 10 years, I imagine. I don't think it'll be made very quickly, but the first song can be Carol of the Bells. I'm excited for that. I'm excited for Carol of the Bells. It'll be a good one. Ah, dear. I guess that's true. Slime Goblin. Yeah, I guess that'd be the only way that you could kind of mix it, but like, I don't know if that would then diminish the theming. Like, if you add too much, it can get like a little bit muddled. And like, I like Slime Goblin. What's stopping you? Nothing. I have the power. It's, I guess, just the concern of like, overdoing a very simple concept. What the hell are you doing awake? Baked! Welcome on in. Why are you awake? When were you streaming? Were you streaming at like 3 a.m? Oh my god. Baked, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Last person I expected to see here. How are you doing? And how was your stream? For those who don't know, Baked Puff does like a very chill vibe stream. They do a mixture of art and gaming. They've done embroidery. They've done like crochet. They've done fiber crafts. They do a mixture of all that. But they're normally an evening streamer for me. They're someone that I can watch in the evenings, not in the mornings. Why are you awake? What the heck? If you need to nip off to bed, completely understand. Oh my god. I'm assuming it's like kind of ridiculously late/early for you, right? Early stream. Early. Oh dear. Bless you. Did you have a good one though? What kind of stuff are you up to today? We are doing embroideries of the heads. So I've been doing some animations, some little embroidered animations, but I've been doing them without their heads because the heads are difficult. And so none of these have heads. So we're doing the heads separately. An evening streamer, but my usual evening stream is pretty cursed. Well, I guess an evening for me streamer. Puff is an evening for me. They're my evening streamer. I guess for you then they'd be your morning, maybe? We like opposites. Maybe we're opposites. Yeah, I think that for you they'd be your morning streamer. Are they also cursed? They make me laugh a lot. They make me giggle a hell of a lot during their streams. There have been many of their streams where I have taken said stream to somebody else to be like, look what this person is doing. They ate the spicy noodles on stream after I think having a brownie of certain origins, and it was a hell of a stream. I was dying. They were dying in a different way. There's a good vibe over there. I do recommend it if you're looking for giggles. They do good giggly vibes. Oh dear, very fun. Oh my god, I need like a vape holder. Ooh, okay, nice. Oh yeah. Oh dear, what are you making it out of? Unless you need to go sleep, in which case please go sleep. Sleep. Stream sleep. This goes to sleep on stream. Just not right off. Oh there, Kath, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh dear. Crochet. Got you. A crochet holder. Nice. Hell yeah. I have gotten very sidetracked on my crochet because this has taken up so much of my life for the last 2 weeks. It's also kind of mad to me it's only been 2 weeks because it definitely feels like it's been longer than 2 weeks. But I think that's just because of the pile of embroidery I have in the corner of my desk. Oh dear. A crochet holder. They also like you for the hydrate. Yes, I will hydrate. I do need to hydrate, to be fair. I also kind of feel like I need to stretch my eyes. Like, I feel like my eyes have like, you know, when you feel like your eyes are like closing on their own, I feel like my eyes need to be a little bit more open than they are at the moment. Or maybe it's my forehead. Maybe my forehead is the problem. I feel like my forehead is sinking into my eyes and making it hard for my eyes to open. Oh dear. My sister made me a warm crochet blanket and it's the bestest blanket. Homemade blankets are the bestest. They are just the bestest. It's very difficult to beat a homemade blanket. They take so long to make as well because they're so big, but then also like because the labor of love, you appreciate it 10 times more. I would like to make a blanket for my family one day, but I know it's a big time commitment. And it's like, I don't know when I'm gonna have the time to do it. Like every Christmas, I'm like, if I'd been a bit more organized, I could have made them a blanket. But then because I'm not organized, I haven't. One day I would like to remember so I can actually make them one because they deserve a blanket. Have you had enough food? Maybe that is what it is. I didn't have breakfast this morning. I was feeling a bit rushed. Maybe I'm just hungry. This is the hunger sag. My sister gave my birthday and I was dragging from upstairs to downstairs. So I was like, have money, give more. So I got another one. Aww. I'm so excited to see when Mousy is done, which should be in 6 days. Luckily, this has a really short deadline. So I should be able to show it off in about, well, on the 20th, we're going to do our editing stream. Where we edit all the bits together because I have a lot of different bits and bobs. Dear, please eat. I will eat, but I will probably eat in a bit because I have like a proper lunch downstairs. So I don't want to eat like a snack now and then have it put me off lunch because I have like a good lunch downstairs which only needs to be reheated. So I'll probably have it on stream. But yes, so give me like a minute and then I will do it. But I have like a proper foods. I might be having you have a snack break. Hell yeah. I say if you haven't got like lunch on the go, like yeah, have a heckin' snack break. I have a good lunch downstairs. I made kimchi stew again, but I made it better because it's the second time I've made it now, so it tastes better this time. And I've had the tofu like soaking up the sauce. So the tofu's kind of spicy now, but it's really good. Oh dear, I'm very excited, and it's really tasty. And it's actually really easy to make once you have the ingredients, so I'll probably eat it quite a lot because it like warms you in the inside because it's spicy. And then it's also nice and filling. I really like it. I like it with rice, but I don't have any rice prepared today, but which is fine because I have a ridiculous amount of tofu, so I don't need any rice today. I would be over encumbered with rice, but I do like it with rice normally if I don't make a ridiculous amount of tofu. Oh dear. Yeah, normally I would go for that, but I've just got so much tofu to eat. It's like so much. Sounds interesting. It is. It's really good. I really like it. It's not difficult. I get you the recipe that I used. I've been like tweaking it a little bit because first of all, I don't really like mushrooms, so I don't put mushrooms in it. But then I also slightly, like, I don't need as much onion as it says and stuff like that. So I've been tweaking mine a little bit, but like this is the basic recipe that I've been following. There. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. The pterodactyl inside me is trying to escape. That is the one that I've been following, and it's a really good basic one because like it's not too difficult to get the ingredients for it, and they keep a long time, so it's relatively easy. There you go. I like it, nice and warming. But not sure I like kimchi. If you don't like kimchi, you probably won't like kimchi stew. I will say, because the flavor of kimchi is quite strong in it. But also, you need to quite like spicy food. If you don't like spicy food, this will probably be quite intense. Because like, I'd say the spice level, it's not awful. It's not like blow your head off spicy like what like what Puff was making. It's more like a little spicy. It's a little spicy. It's a thing. It'll make your nose run a little bit, but like in a good way. Clear you out, you know. Oh dear, tofu. I love tofu. I like kimchi, but my tummy questions it sometimes. I have those days too, unfortunately. I will say though, because the first thing you do with kimchi, like at least with this recipe that I follow, is you soften the kimchi up. So you cook it on its own, and you make the kimchi really, really soft. And so it's not quite so, I guess, it's kind of like part of the sauce more, I guess, with a few bits in it that are a bit crisper. It's pretty good. I like it. I'm a happy bean. Oh dear. But again, it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone. Like Shifty is saying, if you don't like kimchi, you might not like kimchi soup. Yeah, I think that, yeah, it's fair. Although I say that, but Shiny doesn't like kimchi, but Shiny likes the marinated tofu, which is marinated with a lot of the same spices that you put in kimchi. So, I don't know. Can you make less spicy kimchi? It's not the kimchi, I think, that makes the soup spicy. Well, I guess it probably does a little bit, right? Because kimchi is a bit spicy. I think because you put in like like a tablespoon of spicy red pepper, and then a teaspoon of like gochugaru. I said gochu something, and those are both spicy, and they're in like the soup base. So you could probably put in a little less, but I think it will always be a little spicy. I'll be honest though, the amount they say to put in, I think is good. Like that for me, that's perfect. I didn't need to change that at all. But I did need to change like the amount of onion I was putting in and stuff. So for me, there are other things I changed, but the spices I thought were pretty actually good. You can make your own kimchi. You can make your own kimchi. It just, for us, the thing that becomes difficult is finding the right cabbage because there's no cabbage. There's no cabbage near us. But everything else, yes, you can make your own kimchi. Oh dear, I'd add less spice and more garlic. Hell yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Went with the spice. Yeah, listen though, if you want to enjoy your food, you make it how you like it. Nothing wrong with having less spice, if it means that you enjoy the food more. I don't like the whole like mentality of, oh, you can't even eat this. It's like, leave people alone to enjoy their food. Like, I like spicy. I warn you because I know this is a bit spicy. But if you don't like spicy, valid, fair, enjoy it. Make sure that you make food that you enjoy. Oh dear. It's like the whole like hard man, like, oh my god, you can't even eat that level of spice. Oh, I used to be in that a little bit because, like, I'll be honest, my family do that a little. But as I have grown up and expanded my horizons, it's like, why would I bully someone into eating food they don't like? Why would I do that? Also, if somebody doesn't like spicy food, if someone, like, if you're going out for dinner with friends and they're like, this is too spicy for me, you know what that is? That's more food for you. So I don't complain. Oh dear. You know, oh no, you've ordered something too spicy? What a shame. Can I eat it? Oh dear. It's like, hell yeah. I don't mind. Having someone in your group that doesn't like spicy food, I don't think that's a detriment. If anything, I think that's a positive, because you know what that means? More food for me if you end up ordering something you don't like. I'll take that. Thank you, thank you. Give me that. Oh dear. You know people like do that with not spicy enough? Why aren't you ordering a Vindaloo, Shifty? Get a heckin' Vindaloo. Get a hecking Vindaloo and suffer. To be fair, I find that spicy. That's too spicy for me. I wouldn't eat that for that. Oh dear. I think, yeah, it's like trying new things good. Fair enough, but if having someone around who can eat the food that you don't like is definitely a bonus. And I will eat most food. Not all food, but most food. Oh dear. I'm bad with spicy food and I can't have fresh corianders. Oh yeah, because a lot of people say it tastes like soap. I don't like coriander, but I also don't necessarily think that it tastes like soap. So I think I'm just one of those people that's like, it's not for me. But if it's in something, I can eat it. Because like for a while I was like, oh, I must be one of the people that think that coriander tastes like soap then, because like I don't like it. I think I just don't like it. I think it's just that simple. I just don't like it. It's not that it tastes soapy to me. I just don't like the flavor that it has. Oh dear. So yeah, it's taken me a minute, but I've come out of the I think coriander tastes like soap to the I just don't think I like coriander. I love doing madras or jalfrezi, but I like tikka masala. See, I'm so picky with tikka masala because I think a lot of places do it really shit, and I'm okay with saying that. A lot of tikka masalas, because it's such a standard one, I think a lot of people get really lazy with it, and it's like, I think it's a risky order, and I stand by that it can be risky, but when it's good, but it's risky, because unless the place, like, I wouldn't get it as the first thing that I'd order at a place, because if I don't know that they're already good, I might have just ordered absolute garbage. Oh dear. But yes, when it's right, it's good. But yeah, I think it's one of those dishes which it's gonna get a bad rep, because like so many of them are trash. Not because the tikka masala itself is trash, but so many people make it really badly, which sucks because it means when someone does an actual good tikka masala, it's often overlooked. But yeah, it's one of those. I don't think too many dishes are like that, but definitely tikka masala. Oh dear. Oh. It legit tastes like something out of fairy. See, I don't feel like that. Mine is just like, I just don't like it. I thought that I had that. I thought that I was one of those people that was like, oh, it tastes like soap to me. But I'm not. I just don't like it. Who doesn't like eating soap? Weirdos. True. I do like eating soap. But I'm not allowed to. It's not allowed, but I do like it. A lot of them can be really bland, but done right. So that's what I mean. Is like, I think a lot of the time people cop out on a tikka masala because they're like, oh, you know, the people that are ordering this don't want real curry anyway, so we're just gonna give them this. And it's like, well, yeah, okay. I was lucky because where I grew up, we had a really, really good tikka masala where it was like, they did it with like lots of roasted vegetables in it and stuff like that. So it was a really nice blend of like different things. It was really good. And then once I left home and we didn't have that place anymore, every chicken tikka masala I had was god dog shit. Like, I'm not even, it was awful. They were awful. They were bland. They were boring. Some of the time they even just generally tasted bad. Like, they tasted like you'd put like dunked a whole tub of cream in it. It tasted more like a stew than a curry. And it was awful. But then I've had a few good ones now, thankfully. Just takes a minute. I think people just don't give it the time because they're like, the people that don't really want curry, they can have chicken tikka masala. When it's like, I don't know, it's a curry that was adapted to the spices more readily available in the UK. It doesn't mean that it's not a real curry. Oh dear, it's maybe not like the most authentic Indian curry, but I don't think anyone's claiming that it is. Oh dear. I mean, if people are claiming that it is, that would be wrong, but yes. It's adapted to the spices that we have here and the tastes that we have here, or the taste that we had here when it was made. If the dal is bad, leave. Yeah. That's another one though. I don't risk getting dal anymore because I've been places where I'm like, it's just really bad, and you're right. It does reflect on the rest of the meal. But like, I've been places and I've been like, oh, I love dal. Let me have dal, and then it's awful. It's just gross, and I was like, how dare. How dare. Exactly, I don't care about authenticity as long as it tastes good. Exactly, and I feel like that's the thing with chicken tikka, is like they just don't care a lot of places. A lot of the agents, if you have a bad curry here, it just wouldn't sell. With curries, I like to taste the ingredients and not just pain, which is very fair. I mean, I would say that with most food. Also, thank you for the express, you're welcome on in, and I can't hydrate. I'm actually sitting pretty good. You can tell because I'm tall, but I do need to hydrate. One of most of the curry houses are good or authentic. Hell yeah. You know, can I make a general overarching statement here? Which is probably not true elsewhere, but in my experiences, weather spoons, ruined the experience of curry for a lot of people before they went to somewhere authentic. Because if you don't go somewhere that eats out a lot of houses are like nervous to eat at places they've never been before, which means that a lot of people's first curry experience is spoons. Spoons has ruined curry. For at least the spoons that I have been to, ruins curry for a lot of people. Like, actually, like, ugh. And then people be like, I don't like curry, and it's like, do you? Are you sure? Or are you sure? Have you only had spoons curry? But like, I get why people would after that be apprehensive about trying other curries, because spoons tikka masala, dog shit. Spoons korma, awful. Every curry that I've had in spoons has been so grim, and it's like, it's just slop. It's just slop. And it's like, yeah, if that's your first experience of curry, no wonder you don't think you like curry. It's grim. Spoons are in a lot of what? Oh, sorry, sorry. Weatherspoons. It's a chain. It's like a pub chain in the UK. My bad. Sorry, I'm so used to just calling it spoons. Go on, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And it's cheap microwave food. You know what you're getting. Not expecting a great meal. True. I get that, but it's like it's not even that cheap anymore. Like, a curry at Spoons is the same price as a curry at the local curry place, which is infinitely better. So it's not like, I could forgive Spoons, to be fair, a little bit more if they were serving it that much cheaper, but they don't. They don't serve it that much cheaper. It's the same price as the curry place, where they do much nicer curries. I don't know. Oh dear. It's a pub franchise, yeah. I never thought Spoons was cheap food. It's not. It's got like the look of being. They serve cheap food. Yeah, that's true though. The only thing cheap is the booze, which again is not that cheap anymore. Like the lemonade's like £3. Spoons is good for cheap cocktails. Getting a full pitcher was good there. You can get a full pitcher and drink that yourself, and it's pretty cheap. But yeah, cheap is the same price with worth quality. Yeah. Oh dear, Spoons ruined a good thing there, and it bothers me. It upsets me a little bit even. How dare you, Spoons? Oh my god, Lemon! Sorry, Lemon, welcome on in. We're talking about Wetherspoons, the pub chain in the UK that does cheap food. The food itself is expensive, but the quality is cheap. Yeah. Also, Aku, thank you for the follow. That's very hecky kind of you. Hello, hi, my name is Jelly. If you've come in with Lemon, we are doing an animation purely out of embroidery. We are doing frame by frame, but we are also having to like do heads separately and stuff like that, and then edit it together. It ends up looking a little bit like the embroidery in the top right corner, where like that's 16 different embroideries all scooted together into one GIF. And this is the heads for a different GIF, where we need a few heads for this one. So we're getting all of them done separately because it's just easier to cut them out and put them on. Cheap one I used to go with like 10 years ago. Yeah, it's one of those ones where it's not aged very well. Also, Lemon, hi, how are you doing? We could talk about spoons. Yeah, it gets really confusing because I keep calling it spoons, but it's Wetherspoons. Wetherspoons is the name of the franchise. I'm so sorry. In the UK, we call it Spoons. Most places. Not everywhere. I'm sure some people still call it Wetherspoons, but I've always called it Spoons. I think most people call it Spoons here. I think anywhere in the UK it's Spoons, isn't it? But yeah, we're referring to Wetherspoons. It's just easier to say Spoons. Like, you're going to Spoons for a drink. Yeah, alright. But actually, no. Can we go somewhere better? Also, if you like the atmosphere of Spoons, but like is, you know, the food is trash. There's like other chains that I think do spoons better than spoons, actually. They do good cocktails, and like Corva Lounge, that or lounges, I think it is in England. Whatever it is, lounges, pretty good. Plus, they have a big vegan and vegetarian menu. Like if you're vegan or vegetarian, you can get whatever you want at lounges. Oh dear. It's just, and they do cocktails. I like it. It's nice. Lazy is good. We like lazy. Hell yeah. We're very lazy here. Imagine a really good pub but with really bad food. Yeah, it is a good pub. Some of them are better than others. But yeah, normally they're relatively good pubs. But the food is trash. Really, real bad food. Don't like it. Franchise pub. I would check it out. I'm planning to... Okay. Good luck. Don't get the curries. I think get the burgers from Spoons. Am I right? Because the burgers are one and the steaks are like two of the only things that they actually cook. Like everything else is kind of just like microwave garbage. So I think if you're going to Spoons, get either the burger or the steak. And if you're vegetarian, I'm so sorry. I don't know if there's anything on the Spoons menu I can recommend to you. Also, is that Zeef? Yes? Rian? Oh, come on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh dear. Some pubs have actually decent food. True. They actually do. We have pubs near us that do genuinely good pub grub. Like good food. They don't have a massive menu, but the stuff they do is good. Steak was dry as heck. I don't buy steak really, so I wouldn't know. But I think they cook it though. Do you call them yeast? Maybe. I actually do not. It's the X. Zeef? Maybe. X's throw me off. Ah dear. Please, please do not. There are good eating places in the UK. Despite what people might say. Like, if you're coming to the UK, get a full English breakfast somewhere local. Like a local cafe or something. Get a full English. You can get like diner-style cafes, like breakfast places. We've had them in a few places near us, and I love those places. They kind of have like diner vibes, but like they do breakfasts and brunches. And like a lot of the times, if you see lots of people going in on their breaks at work, like the one near us, right? We have loads of people who are like builders will go there. It's a pretty good sell that it's probably a good place if they're all going there. So yeah. We have a pretty good, I say we have a pretty good one. We have a really good one near us, actually. I really, really like the one we've got near us now, where they do a full English there. I normally get the vegetarian full English because this is like a bit of a hack, to be honest. I like this a lot. It's probably not a hack for everyone here, but the vegetarian full English at the place near us does deep fried vegetables in place of sausages. So what you get is you get this like tempura style deep fried veggies instead of sausages, and I'm like, between having sausages, something that I can just buy at home and cook, versus vegetable tempura, I want that. So I get the vegetarian one because like then I get all my vegetable tempura and hash browns, which is like hell yeah, win-win. Oh dear. I think a few people do that. I did see quite a few people getting the vegetable one, and like people know. And they know the hacks with getting the vegetarian one and having veggie tempura. Oh dear. I will go make some food. Get some hecking food. Always follow the locals and follow your nose. Yeah, it's like if you see somewhere that's really busy, it's normally a reason for it. I mean, you can have a little look online as well, but like there's normally good reason. Fried cauliflower, it is. It's so good. Oh, decent veggie sausages. I can't find anything in Italy like the chonky ones. Oh no. That is kind of bad. I'm lucky that I've had some very nice veggie sausages. Like, the places near us don't do them. They do, again, tempura, which I'm not going to complain on that. That's pretty good. But I do like a good, decent veggie sausage. Wait, you don't have vegetables at home? No, I refuse. No, we only really have vegetables at home. We have had recently a really nice sweet potato, like, peanut stew. It's been really good. Oh, dear. I like that a lot. Like a sweet potato peanut stew. Very tasty. Very tasty. Like that a lot. Oh dear. We do sometimes eat meat, just not very often. It's just so expensive. Like, what is the benefit? Other than, like, you know, it tastes good, but other than that, like, and I can make vegetables taste good. Peanut, I feel like that's a stretch, that one. That one might be a stretch. Oh dear. Protein, but you can get protein in veggies and other things as well. Like, a peanut stew is goddamn packed with protein. I feel like unless you can't eat, I guess it depends on what your diet is, but yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, most of our meals cost less than £1 a meal, and we're very proud of that. It's taken a while to get to that stage, but we're there now, where our food shop is so goddamn cheap. Have you ever tried chickpea batter and spicy sauce? Ooh, I have not, but I would definitely give it a go. Ah, dear. Grenade, I don't think I've ever had a peanut stew, but it sounds interesting. If you like peanuts and not allergic to peanuts, I have to look into it. I'm trying to get more protein. Yeah. Like, there are certain things that I'm always deficient in, not because of my diet, but because of, like, health conditions. And so that's been, like, a big one for us, of making sure that we are being careful and making sure I'm not lacking in any of that. But it's been fine. It's been fine. I have been tested many a time at this point, and I've been passing my test with flying hecking colours. They've been like, good job, Jelly. You are eating very well. And it's like, you're right. I didn't need a doctor to tell me that, but you're right. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I haven't. Like chickpea flour? That's a good question, actually. I'm not allergic, so it should be good. Yeah. Oh dear. And the nice thing about peanut butter stew is if you're someone who does get like a slightly bad stomach, you don't have to worry so much about digesting full peanuts. You can have just the slurry. Slurry is not a nice way of putting it. You don't get me to review your food magazine or whatever, your restaurant. I use terrible words when describing foods. Maybe it's a survival thing. It's like, if I make things sound really disgusting, nobody else will want to eat it, and then I get all the food for myself. Like deep-seated survival stuff. Yeah, no, we've been actually really good. I mean, I am very lucky. My whole family cook. Again, I'm not really into baking, but I've always been pretty into cooking. So I do a lot of cooking. And Shiny has really got into cooking as well. In fact, Shiny's probably more into cooking at this point than I am. And Shiny's been making some heckin' nice stuff. We've been eating good. We've been eating good. Oh, dear. It's nice. I guess it's like one of the nice freedoms, isn't it? Like, being able to eat whatever you want on a certain day, and also having the freedom to know that you can cook different things and make them and make tasty stuff. It's very nice. I'm having a good time with it. I like cooking. It's fun. I hate baking. Baking, not for me. Don't like measuring things. Like, I grew up with the whole just pick it up and throw it in kind of vibe. And I stick with the pick it up and throw it in vibe, which is not so conducive to baking, where you have to measure stuff. God, do not like baking, but I love cooking. Cooking, very fun. I especially like cooking things that like bubble and boil for a long time. Stews, curries, anything that I can leave cooking for a good while. And I can like have the smell engulf my house. I like that. That's good vibes there. Makes me very happy. As long as the food tastes good. We have had one or two very fun experiments where things have like been awful, but I think that's kind of, especially when you're cooking with somebody else, right? That's fun. I know that it's not ideal for it to be happening all the time, and luckily it hasn't happened that often, but every now and again, we'll experiment with something and we'll make something truly god-awful, and it's like, whoa. Oh dear. And I know, again, it'd be a problem if that was every single meal, but when it's like just like, I think it's happened a few times in the last, I guess, 7-8 years? So not very often, but it really makes me smile. It always makes me smile when we make something that's like, wow, that is levels of inedible that I didn't think we could ever reach. High five, amazing. So fun. Have a great rest of the stream. Oh, bless you, Jungle. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, dear. That was the word I was looking for. Oh, no, you're fine. Thank you so much for popping by. It's lovely to see you, and enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. I think the worst thing we've ever made, by far, this was particularly bad. We had a few people try it as well, because it was like, this is so bad, you have to try it. So we were making these beans. Again, we've been going more vegetarian for a while, so often looking for ways where we can incorporate different foods that aren't meat into diet to just like bulk them up with a bit more vitamins and stuff like that. So we were trying to test marinating beans. And we did this experiment, right? I can't remember the type of bean they were, but we were experimenting with marinating beans. And we were putting them in a very similar marinade to what we'd put in like chicken and stuff like that. And it was like kind of a long one. Have it in the fridge, fry it, see how it tastes, stuff like that. I don't know what science happened to these beans, but basically, it was kind of like a citrusy kind of, I guess, because the chicken would have been kind of citrusy and spicy, so it's kind of like a citrusy spicy kind of marinade. Anyway, when we cooked the beans, the inside of the beans had basically disintegrated, so it was just skins, and they'd filled up with the marinade sauce, but you couldn't really see that from the outside. So when you bit into the beans, they exploded with bile. It was like the taste of bile in your mouth. It was so difficult to swallow it. I think we all had to spit it out because it was like an immediate like reaction of like, "Wah!" And it was so funny. We were like absolutely dying because we'd made something like completely inedible, like not poisonous or anything, but the next best thing. And like we'd have someone try it and be like, you need to give this a go. And they'd put because the beans were not that big, so they'd put like one bean in their mouth thinking that they'd get off easy, and then it would explode and they'd be like, what? It's really bad. It also like burned a little bit. It was so good. I'll never forget that. It was so funny. And it's easily probably the worst thing we've ever made, and it was so fun. I think that's one of the fun things of cooking, like doing those kind of experiments where you try something new and just make something absolutely awful, because like, oh my god, it was so fun. It was so fun. And like, I will always look back on that and laugh at that now and be like, that was amazing. What an experience, huh? Oh dear. You'd think one person would go first. I went first, and I'm very good at like hiding my face and being like, oh yeah, give it a go. I'm very good poker face with that sort of thing, especially if it means that other people will eat the gross foods with me. So I was the first person to try. I kept a blank face and made sure that everyone else gave it a go, and then I spat it out. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh dear, should be happy I didn't clip that. Mop, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're talking about having fun making disgusting things in the kitchen. A bean bomb. Yeah, but like a bean bomb mixed, it was like having somebody else vomit inside of your mouth. I mean, if that was your fetish, if that was something you were into, have I got the recipe for you? But like, outside of that very small section of people, it was like one of the most unpleasant things I've ever had. It was so bad. Sounds wild. It was so funny because they didn't smell bad. Like nothing. Like there was no indication they were going to be that bad until you ate it, and then it was like, oh my, that's really bad. But I love that kind of stuff. It's fun. It's fun. I like having the freedom to experiment with stuff like that, and like again, very lucky. We live, both my family but also Shiny as well. There's like, yeah, we all have a good time. If we've made something particularly bad, it becomes like a running joke of like, remember that time we made so-and-so? And it's like, yeah. Because I know in a lot of places you'd be like, people be like, oh my god, you're a shit chef, get out of the kitchen, you should never try, like give up, you're useless. And it's like, I'm not going to trust you with cooking again. I've heard like those kind of conversations in places before where people get like really put down for when they have like a mishap in the kitchen. Like, takes one time, you screwed up, you should never be in the kitchen again. But I really like that. I love the dynamic of being able to make something truly inedible, and then everyone's just laughing about it and trying something different next time. I don't know, it's fun. And it's meant that all of those, instead of being like really upsetting experiences, have always been like ones we talk about at like the dinner table. Like, you know, if the family gets together for Christmas, remember that time we made vomit beans? Yeah, I remember that. That was great. It's really fun. Oh dear. We have I would like to experiment when I'm not too hungry. Yeah, that is the thing, is if it's dinner, yeah, but vomit beans though. Oh dear, do not marinate beans. I think you can, but not in like a citrus marinade. Definitely, I can at the very least say marinate them in any kind of like more citrusy one. Don't do that. Or do it if you want to try it. You know, find like a chicken marinade that like heavily relies on citrus and marinate your beans in that. But like, and you probably will get a similar result. It might not be exactly the same because ours was a marinade that we'd already used several times for other things, so it was like probably a bit tweaked by the time we used it there. But like, I think it would get you close to it, to be honest. So like, that's probably, yeah, finding some kind of like citrusy marinade for chicken or something, and then yeah, It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And yeah, we have some really fun stories. We have stories from like dating back to when I was a kid. Like I remember my family, again, very lucky that I grew up with a family of people that really like to cook and like to experiment, but every now and again it did mean that we'd make something god awful. Just for like experiment's sake, right? And the one that I remember, and I remember this really strongly because I'd never really had duck. Duck is quite an expensive meat in the UK, so I was like, I'd never really had duck growing up, but my family got duck and they were like, we could do like lemon and orange duck, you know, the standard, or we could try something a bit different. And my family made a marinade from black pepper and black pepper alone, which was like a slurry of black, like over the duck, and you couldn't eat it. It was so peppery that it was just like, whoa! Like it was, again, the same kind of like ultimate body reaction of like, whoa! And like nobody could eat it. And I remember us just being like, oh my god, dying, but like also dying laughing. Like it was so funny because you just couldn't hold it in your mouth. I remember that was my first like that's the first time I remember at least ever eating duck, and I was like, you know what, maybe duck's not for me. Oh, enjoy your meeting, good luck, Ash. Ah dear, I did that with cookies once. We made a batter while we forgot to let it rest for an hour, they turned out inedible. Also, there's peanut butter chat. I'm gonna make some for lunch. Get some heckin' lunch. I will probably go and make some lunch in a minute because, you know, I do need to make some at some point. But I'll keep streaming. I'll just, you know, have a little lunch break. PBJ, hell yeah. Wouldn't that dissolve your mouth? It felt like it. It actually hurt to eat. I remember, like, because we were kids at the time, I remember my dad taking a bite and then looking at, like, me and my sisters, like, if you don't like it, don't worry. And I was like, okay. And then we took a bite. We were like, oh my god. And so, yeah, it was so funny. So funny. But like, I, again, think that's part of the fun of like cooking and like being able to experiment and try things and all that kind of stuff. I like having these little failures that you can chat about forever and be like, remember the time, and then everyone who ate it can be like, yeah, and describe it to what it was like to everyone else. Like me talking to you about the beans. I think that's probably our most dramatic one. We have had, okay, so when we were, okay, this was our own fault, and like, I'm sure that other people have had this experience. You're looking for a recipe online, and you find a recipe that gets really good reviews, and you're like, oh, okay, I'll give this a go. And then you realize it's a recipe that's been written by someone who only spices with salt and pepper, and you're like, shoot, this is a curry, and you're only spicing it with salt and pepper. I don't know if I trust it, but you go through with it anyway. We once managed to make a vegetable curry that tastes like water. It was quite impressive. It wasn't inedible. Like, it just tasted like water. But you know, it didn't taste. I remember Shiny being like, I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. So I took a sip of it and I was like, it tastes like water. It's got all of this stuff in it, but it tastes like nothing. It's because it was cooked for like 8 hours, and like it cooked any flavor out of the vegetables that would have been there, because it was all cooked in water, right? They were all boiled. So there was just nothing. They all just tasted like textured water. Oh, you got it. No, you're fine. Good luck with your dentist appointment. I hope that everything goes smoothly. Good luck. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. You got this. Your dad ate it and like, yeah, absolutely. Of course he did. Like, if I'm tasting it, you're going down with me. It wasn't poison. It was just intense. Is your dentist hot? No. We're going for them like a bird. Yeah, that's how things go in our household. Oh dear. Impressive and also scary. Water curry. Yeah, it was like one of those ones where we were having a discussion afterwards because we were like, technically this is not inedible, but do you want to eat it? Or do you want to make something else? And because we had like this whole debate because we were like, is it a waste of food if we don't eat this? Because like we spent like a whole day cooking it. Is it kind of a waste? And it's like we came to the response of it is a waste, but it's also I'm worth more than water curry, you know? And like as much as is it a waste of ingredients? Yes. But I'm worth more than that. You know, we're worth more than water curry, and my god, that was bad. Oh dear. Yep. Oh wait, you got more emotes! Let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see. Oh, hugs and thanks, laptop. Oh, that's so cute. Look at that little smile. Look at that little smile. Hell yeah. Oh, heckin' lovely anime. Very nice. Excuse me, are you worth more than water curry? Yes. You know, I might not be worth a lot, but I am worth more than water curry. You know, I have that standard. I am worth much more than a water curry. It's like, wasn't inedible at all. It was just kind of like, it really was just water. It was just water in the shape of a curry. It looked like curry, it tasted like water. It was very weird. But again, it's like a fun thing to talk about. Like, you meet up with friends, you talk about stuff, and you're like, oh yeah, we made a curry that tasted like water. What? What do you mean you made a curry that tasted like water? It's like exactly what it sounds like. We made a curry and it tasted like water. Oh dear. But yeah, I like it. I think it's fun. I think it's all fun. Fun and silly, and I like the feeling of if I ever screwed up my dinner really badly, like if I ever went to make a recipe, there's no pressure in this household, because if I made something that tasted really, really bad, that's just a good story. You know what I've made? A good story for next time we see our families. It's not the end of the world. We'll live. No pressure. I like that vibe. That's good heckin' vibes right there. Get you people that don't pressure you to make good food and celebrate when you kind of make something really weird. Get you people like that. That's nice. Oh, I do want the really dark brown. There you go. Or do I want the shadowy brown? Oh, now I'm... No, I think I want the dark brown for this one. That's okay, that's okay. I'm getting confused, but that's, I think, what I want. Could petition to be adopted, we to adopt you. Wait, is there pressure in your house? Show them this. Be like, look, listen, if I make something truly god-awful and inedible, you know what that is? A good hacking story, as long as you eat it. So that you can tell other people about it. What about water that tastes like curry? I think I'd be okay with that. As long as I had something like dip in it, I think that'd be fine. I wouldn't mind that so much. As long as it wasn't my regular drinking water. Solid hacking vibes, yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I love that. It always makes me smile. And again, we've had like a few. The beans is easily the worst. Like, we've not made anything worse than the beans. I think that might be the worst for a really long time. I can't imagine making anything worse than that. It was just like above and beyond anything else we've ever made in terms of badness. It was just so bad. Oh dear, I almost wish that I could just recreate it. I'd need to like ask Shiny about exactly what we'd done, because it was a few years ago at this point. Like, what exactly did we do to those beans? So the next time somebody goes over, I can give them the option of like, hey, you want to taste something truly awful? Because we have that. We have that just on hand. If you want to try something that is like actually god-awful, I can help you with that, you know? Actually, do I want to do it like that, or do I want to... Yeah. No, I don't. Sorry, 2 seconds. I've had a change of heart. I don't want to do it like this. I was gonna do have the body in there, but I actually think I'd rather it just be a blob. I think I'd rather it just be a blob, and like with the hair shape and horns. Oh dear, water curry is solid. Curry ice, it was so weird. It was literally, you could replicate that pretty easily. Boil vegetables for so long that they just taste like the water you boil them in, and don't salt the water. Just boil vegetables in water for so long that they lose any flavor. That's literally it. That is what, but like, in our defense, we were actually following a recipe when it came to doing that. So it's like, there were many times where it's like, this is our idea and we're doing something weird, and then we've suffered for it. But like the water curry, that wasn't us. That's so, and like, it got good reviews online. People were like, yeah, dang, this is like the kind of curry I like. They don't make curry like this anymore. And it's like, you mean like water? Like, I know, like, it almost sounds like an exaggeration, like it was so underspiced, it was like water. No, it literally tasted like drinking water. I do not know how better to describe it than like, it was really odd. Again, not inedible by any stretch, but really, really odd. And not very pleasant either. Oh dear. Also, we're getting there with the heads. We're getting there. I thought these would take a little longer than what we did before because, well, first of all, there are like 4 heads. It's not like just the one, but they are a bit more detailed. There's a lot going on in them. Like, it's not just filling in space in a body. So, yeah, they are taking a little longer, but I would rather spend, like, you know, when you look at things, I say that. I have made an animation that is purely focused on the butt. But I want to say that normally you would look at the head first. So, like, spending a little extra time on the head is probably a good call, generally. Maybe not with these particular animations where I've got them around the butt, but like, generally I think it makes sense to spend more time on the head. Oh dear. Oh, how have you been, Mop? I hope things have been treating you good. We have been busy. My biceps actually hurt from embroidering, which is a stage of embroidery I never thought that I'd get to, but I have managed to get to, where I wake up in the mornings and I have like mild bicep ache as if I've been lifting. Whereas the only things that I have been lifting are an embroidery hoop and a needle. Nothing particularly heavy. I think it's just more the repetitiveness of it, of doing this over and over again. And it's so funny when only using salt and pepper to make spicy. Ugh, yeah. Oh dear, don't get me wrong. Salt and pepper, fine. You can use them in lots of things, make things taste good. But like, I like other things as well. Sweet thumbs. Sweet thumbs? What's sweet thumbs? Oh dear. And also, after having talked about vomit beans and water curry, you know, I am actually feeling a little hungry for something that isn't either of those things. Although there is a part of me that's like, I kind of want to try the vomit beans again, just for like morbid curiosity, because I remember them being like, you couldn't swallow them. They were like pretty inedible. I kind of want to try it again, just to see, remember how bad it is. But I mean, I'm not even sure I know what to do to perfectly replicate that. I think I could make them taste pretty bad, but I don't know if I can get them to taste exactly the same as before. But I think I could get them to taste pretty bad. Oh dear. Sleepy, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, delayed onset muscle soreness. Maybe that is what it is then. Again, it has, I don't think that I'm doing anything particularly intense. It's just, I think, doing the same thing over and over again that is like probably what's doing me in. My hands feel fine though, which is really good. I have been doing hand stretches before every single stream, during lunch breaks on stream and after stream, so I have been actually really on it. Plus I have like hand moisturizers that I'm using multiple times a day, and E45 as well. So like I've been really, really good on keeping my hands moisturized so that they stay pretty good. But yeah, I wasn't expecting my arm to start aching during the process, so I guess I have been a bit delayed in like looking after those as much, because I kind of, normally the only things I have problems with during like long sessions of embroidery are my hands. They go much, much quicker than anything else. So I've been really on it to make sure that my hands are like safe, but turns out my hands are fine. It's not the thing that I needed to worry about. It's actually my arm. Sometimes I need to head stuff, like you said, it's just repeating the same task. Yeah. Like if I had to guess, I think it's that more than anything, which is a shame because there's like not so much that I can do about that except for stretching. But obviously at this point, I can start stretching now. It probably would have had more effect if I'd done it immediately, like with the hands where they've been really, really good. My hands are super limber, but my arms are not. Dear. But I know for next time now, you know? A learning process. I have learned that next time I take on a really big embroidery project that's going to take multiple days, that I should be doing arm stretches as well as hand stretches. So I have learned a little bit at least. There you go. What? I wonder what other artists do. Like, actually, we have some artists that stream here. When you're streaming art, what do you do to make sure that your muscles aren't seizing up or you're not getting any soreness? Do you do anything in particular other than just, I guess, like, standing up and stretching every now and again? Just out of curiosity, I don't think there's any right or wrong answers here. Just, like, do you do anything? Oh, it could also be the tension. Yeah, that could also be it. I am trying to hold my thread at the same tension constantly, which is kind of... It's like a back of the mind thing, but since I am doing it for so many days, then there is the chance that could definitely have it. Standing desks help. I have heard good things about standing desks, to be honest. And I imagine that, at least for like my neck and stuff, because it means that I'd be doing this less, probably actually would be really good. They're very expensive. Well, I mean, a standing desk on its own is not expensive. Maybe when I go upstairs, I could have a sitting desk and a standing desk, and then I could switch between. Because having one of the ones that like changes itself from a sitting to standing is quite expensive. Unless you can get it covered by work, I guess, but as an unemployed person, that's probably not going to happen for me. Yeah, we're just getting them like filled in like a shadow. It's a bit of a boring one, but they all needed to be done, so we're getting all of them done. I haven't done, actually I haven't done the, oh no I did, okay, I was gonna say, I thought I'd missed some of the horns on this one, but it turns out I have not. Yeah, standing desk probably would actually be, maybe one day a good call. Once we move upstairs, I have space for like 3 desks. So I can have my main streaming desk, I can have my sewing machine and my embroidery machine desk, and I could have a 3rd standing desk. potentially. The non-electric ones aren't overly pricey, but then you have to manually do it. Yeah, that's the thing, is like I've seen like just standing desks on their own, and that wouldn't be too bad. So if I had multiple desks, which I do use multiple desks, maybe one of them could just be long term. I could just have one of them be a standing desk, so that I do some of my work standing and some of it sitting down. That might actually be like a good balance of between them. I stand up and stretch and taking a break and walking around when I sit a lot, and if I'm standing a lot, sitting down is best for me. I also wear shoes now. Oh, really? Okay, okay. Oh, the shoes are only for that room. That's fair, that's fair. That's interesting. I don't think I know too many people that wear shoes. Huh. Oh dear, yeah, set one to standing, that's a good idea. Like, just have one that's standing, and then whatever tasks I do on that one I can do standing up, and it made me more likely to stand up, because to be fair, I do not stand up very often on stream. Like, when I'm nipping to the toilet, going to make lunch, that's about it. But the only times you'll see me standing up on stream. Yeah, which, to be fair, should probably be a bit more than that. It probably should be. I don't too much get, like, outside of this project, I don't normally get muscle aches, just so people know. Like, I'm normally okay. But I also would like to prevent against, because I'm not planning on stopping streaming anytime soon, right? I would like to prevent against future muscle aches more than anything. As I get older, and if I spend more time sitting down, I do think probably going on walks and stuff after stream is probably a good call, which is something that Shiny's been doing with their work that I can kind of just incorporate into my schedule too. Like, doing more just walking. Yeah. Space is also a factor though. 2 desks is a lot of space. Yeah, we've got upstairs. When we move up there, it is 8 meters by 5 meters. So while there are some beams and stuff, 3 desks is like, fine. Yeah. There will probably be quite a few tables and desks with different stuff on it. That is a lot of room. There is a lot of room upstairs. Yep. Yep, when we eventually do move upstairs, I am going to be inundated with room. It is basically, the loft in this house is the whole of the floor plan of the house just in one room. So yeah, the only thing is it does dip because the roof goes down, so some areas are lower, but that's fine because I'm gonna have storage all up the sides, which will technically make the room a bit smaller, but it'll make it smaller with all of my storage. So I'm fine with that. It just means I'll have to pull out different boxes if I need different things, which is kind of good for me anyway. What I wanted was space on the floor where I could work, because I find that my posture is the best when I'm sat on the floor. So I wanted a floor sitting space so that, because I like working on the floor. I like doing all of my sewing stuff while sat on the floor. I've always found that I have the best posture long term when I've been sat on the floor, so I wanted to incorporate that into it. So yeah. What is this room going to become? This will be Shiny's work office, because Shiny works from home. So when I move out of here, Shiny will move in. Yes. And we'll have their workroom in here. Because that way they can have their workroom shut off from the rest of the house, so they don't have to hear me as often. Because I am quite loud. You know, I don't know if you could tell from my streams, but I'm quite loud. So it'd be nice if Shiny didn't have to hear me throughout the entire day. Because I can't say what it's like, but it's probably kind of annoying. Oh dear. To be fair, I also did forget that's why I have a stretch redeem. Yeah, I don't think I have a stretch redeem at the moment. I have a posture check, which, to be fair, does help, can't lie. But it's not quite the same, I guess. You? Loud? No. Thanks. I appreciate the your belief in me, but contrary to popular belief, I am actually quite loud and invasive. So yes, it would be nice for Shiny if they didn't have to deal with me yelling while they're at work all the time. I feel guilty for the trash I speak every day. True. When was that done? 2021. 2 years later, I feel exactly the same. Nothing has changed. Oh, to be fair, I'm not going to show you the picture, by the way, before anyone asks ahead of time, but they were doing a thing on Twitter of like what you looked like when GTA 5 came out versus what you looked like, or when GTA 5 was announced versus what you looked like when GTA 6 was announced. And I could only find one picture where I wasn't hiding my face, because I used to really did not like having my face on camera, so I used to like just hide my face a lot, which meant I was always like moving away from the camera or like this, but I managed to get one picture where I'm smiling in it and also not like trying to hide immediately. And weirdly, my hair has been, it's like because of the time, it's before I started dyeing my hair that regularly, but I could still see like the ends are a bit green. Weirdly, my hair like 12 years ago is the same as my hair now, where I have the remnants of blue in the ends, but my roots have shown through. Very odd. It's very odd. Maybe it's gonna come out in early December. There you go. I know people are excited about it. I haven't played GTA 5, to be fair, so like, I'm interested, but it's, you know, I'm more excited for other people than I am for myself. Also, Led, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the flex tape. How are you doing? We are doing 4 small head embroideries. The back of the head, the face at 2 different angles, and like an evil version of the face because I need them all for editing. I need them all. And then we have 2 more frames to do, which I don't know if I'll get both of them done on stream, but we might get one of them done on stream. Depends on how long these faces are going to take, because it's been 3 hours, so they are taking a little while. I am also kind of taking my time with it though, because I want it to be really neat. That's on me. I'm doing that to myself. That being said, I probably should think about having lunch soon. Should we have that now? I know. It's like, this is, I feel like I get out of the stream and I'm like, where's the time gone? Every single time. Every single time. It always goes so goddamn quick. I can't keep up. Dear. All right. What I'll do is, I'm gonna get you some words on stream so that you can play words while I go grab myself my lunch. It should only be like 5 minutes. I do need to heat it up, so it'll take a little longer than sometimes it does. But, you know, 10 minutes-ish, maybe, max. I don't see the appeal of GTAs, but that's just me. It's a thing. Same for me. Like, I like that my friends like Grand Theft Auto, and I'm glad that they have the game. I'm glad they're looking forward to it. It's not a game that I would buy for myself, but if you enjoy it, hell yeah. I'm sure this is very exciting. How's it going? Congratulations. Oh, thank you. No, you're fine. Please do not apologize. It's always lovely to see you. It's going really, really well. So we have 6 days left. We're getting a lot of bits and bobs done, and we probably will continue to get bits and bobs done on stream because I have 2 sheets. We have these ones and these ones. And this is everything that I have left to do. Once all of these are embroidered, we're finished. This is it. This is everything left to embroider. I think bar one very small bit that I want to add. But that's like, I could do that later if I want to. So yeah, not bad at all. Like we have, like we're doing these 3, then I'll go to probably these ones next. And then I want to do this one on stream on Thursday because I think that'll be an exciting one. That's probably going to be Friday's stream. Some of these are probably, like these ones are really small, so I'll probably do these off stream myself because they won't take that long. Same with like the hands, all the bits up here. So yeah, heckin' excited. Like finished kaput? Yeah, like in a good way though. Good kaput. Good kaput. So we're doing really good. Also have a lovely lunch, please. Get some food. Hell yeah. Enjoy your kimchi. You enjoy your food as well. Doing Bob on stream? Shh, don't tell anyone. That's a secret. No one's allowed because on this channel, we don't do sex. No sex allowed. Keep that off this channel. All right. I might have to move the image. There you go, just so it's not in the way. I will be gone for like 10 minutes, I want to say. You can do that. You can do that. Dear, kaput is good kaput. Hell yeah. I still remember going to buy a GTA 5 at the store and the 16-year-old looking the counter refusing to sell to the guy in the front line because he didn't have ID and the game was rated R. The guy was old, but he got refused to sit. Oh my god. Oh dear, get out of here, sex. Yeah, no sex, not allowed. Alright, do not sex. I know, Vile made it for me so that during during the Boobtober streams, because people were like, is this a sexy stream? I could be like, no. Warning, do not sex. This is not a sexy stream. We don't do that here. Do not sex. Well, I can leave this on stream if I need to. But yes. For now though, words on stream. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. I will mute myself intermittently while I'm eating just so you don't have to hear eating noises, but I'll let you know once I'm back. In the meantime though, let's get this started. If you've never played it before, I will try and get one in here so that maybe, okay, there you go. Nice. All right, back in 10. god, you guys have been zooming. I just got back. I've got some food now. I'm just moving some stuff out the way. Well done, everyone. Heckin' zooms. Okay, can I get on the board? Yes, I can. Haha! Aha! Enable! No S, that's a mean one. Alright, I'm gonna hide myself again while I eat, but I am here now. I'm watching you. Have you been 100% in this every time? I just suddenly realized that there's a chance, right? Good job, everyone! Good job! We have Nut in the lead with 145, then we have Grobbit, then Sunkoi, Anime, myself, Chapel, and Haplin. Good job, everyone. Maybe we have. Have you? Because, like, I feel like maybe you have. You've been zooming. Good job, everyone! Very nice. Sorry, you can probably hear me why my nose goes spicy. Oh, dear. Good job. Nuts over 200 already. Oh, my God. Then Grobbit, and now I'm sneaking in. Then we have Sunkoi, Anime, Chapel, and Haplin. Good job. I saw bees, and I wanted to put bees in, but it didn't let me. Because, heckin' locked. I got locked. I did steal Sunkoi, son. I'm sorry, Sunkoi. Just the one? Oh, that feels a bit mean. I mean, there were a lot to get, but like, that feels a bit mean. That being said, everyone did very, very well. We have 2, 3, 4, very nice. Then we have both me and Grobert tied for second at 85. Then we have Sunkoi, Anime, Chapel, and Haplin. Good job, everyone. Big word was hard. That took a long time. And I'm not surprised. I was just trying to like fill in some little ones because I was like, I'm not getting that big one. Oh, 5 letters only now. 5 letters only. This is the bit that sucks about being muted when I'm eating, because like I saw hater and I was like, I want to put hater in, but I can't put hater in. Damn it! But that doesn't matter because you know what, we did really well, and we're up to 18. We have Nut in the lead. I have now overtaken with 1, 2, 3. Then we have Grobert, then Sunkoi, Anime, Chapel, and Haplin. Good job, everyone. Oh dear, I am getting through it. It's just spicy. I can't see anything. This one's really, really hard, and I haven't finished my meal. Oh no. Oh heck no. Point. I can try point. I can try tempt. Okay, I'll get one in there. Then there's still tempt and point. If anyone wants to grab those two, they're there. I'm locked. I can't grab them. Nut can grab one though. There you go. Tempt, and then there's still point. But I don't think we're gonna unlock in time. Oh dear. Oh, darn it. I muted myself to say darn it. Wow. Darn it. Well done, everyone, though. That being said, I'm still eating, which means you do get another chance. That being said, for that round, we have Nut in the lead, followed by myself, then Grubbit. In 1, 2, 3, well done everyone. Then we have Sunkoi, Chapel, Anime, and Haplin. GG's. Jenny, legit second. Oh my god. Yeah, actually legit second. Whoa, crazy. That being said, they're gonna retire? That's fine, that's fine. I'm still eating, I'm sorry. Gonna get easy now though, because now we have like, rail. Yeah, easy now. Sorry, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna quickly scoff as much as can, and then I'll be back. Okay, sorry about that. I am back. Green, welcome on in. And Sade, welcome on in. I hope you're both doing well. Welcome. I have finally finished my lunch. Oh, that was so spicy. Well done, everyone. We have Chapel leading the pack, followed by Grobit, myself, and then Sonny. Good job, everyone. On to level 2. Let's go. Oh, my God, that was spicy today. I think this was the last one. Oh, I know this one. Yay. That one I see. I've got my streamer advantage because I don't have any delay. Oh dear. Hell yeah. No ban me just because I'm good. Wow. Oh dear, nice yell, nice layer, and nice rally. Which means relay's also on there. Hell yeah. Nice reel and yeah. Good job, everyone. Leery. Ooh. I don't actually know how you spell that. Oh dear. What about... Oh, I can't put it in yet. Ally. Yeah. Rotom, welcome on in. Good morning. We've just had a little lunch break, to be honest, because I needed a bit of a snack midway through stream. So we've just had some lunch, and then we're going to get back to crafts in just a second. But we want to see how far we can get first. Oh, dear. What about early? Like early one morning kind of thing. I think that's one, right? Nice. Yeah. I had a biscuit in my hand, so I couldn't type. Really nice. No idea. Made some banana bread. Oh, you put banana bread? All right, 2 seconds. There's always time for banana bread. Let me have a look. Let me look at this banana bread. 2 seconds. It's gonna freeze for a moment because I have to look at banana bread. Oh, that looks heckin' good. That looks heckin'. Wait, where is it? Before we move on. Look at that. Heckin' delicious. Very nice. All right, we have Chapo in the lead, followed by myself, then Zero. Then we have Captain, then we have Sode and Rotom. Good job, everyone. Oh dear. Next. Okay. Sign. Nice. Client. Very nice. Oh, Speedy, I kind of want another biscuit as well. I feel like I deserve a second biscuit. Oh dear. I can see lint. Lent. Nice. I see. Will it let you do lint? Yeah, it does. Nice. Scent! Nice scent! Hell yeah! Line? I'm actually surprised we didn't see that, but good. My English skills are leaving by the minute. Honestly, same. The more I do this, the more I realize I do not know the English language. Nice light and tile. That being said, I can't see anymore. Lit. Nice. Nope. That's all the time we're getting. Well, we did pretty well that time, I want to say. I think we got quite a lot. Oh, I was skipping 2 levels. Nice. So I'm still sniffing because spicy food. All right, we have step 6 is with a fork. Tine. We have oh my god. Me in the lead, followed by Chapel, then Grobbit, then we have Rotom, Craftroom, Fuzzball, and Sonny. That is unacceptable. Someone overtake me straight away, please. Is this a word? Nope. Ooh, tanned! Nice tanned! Ooh. A neat, nice neat. I don't know if that's a word. Nope. Date is a word though. Nice date. Dent? Nice. Oh, have I really upped the ante? I'm cheating. Nut is letting me cheat. Thank you for the cheat. Dean? Nice Dean. Cheat. Yeah! Let me grab these words. True, that's true. But I feel like I get streamer advantage because isn't there like a slight delay? I don't know. I could be wrong. Nice anted, by the way. Hell yeah. When you ant someone really hard, nice anted. Wait, that means the other one needs to begin with A as well. Right? The other 5 letter has to begin with A. Add dent. Nope. You see the game sooner but not chat. Oh, okay, fair enough. And it's got to begin with A. Because of the way this game works. It's alphabetical, so that 5 letter has got to begin with A. I have no idea what it is though. Put you out of misery. What is it? It's anent. Anent. Thank you for the anent. Oh, Grobbit got it. Chapel, thank you for overtaking. Very good. We have Chapel in the lead now, followed by myself, then Grobbit, then Fuzzball, Rotom, Craftroom, and Sonny. Good hecking job, everyone. I was like, Twitch bought me because I was like, oh, too quickly? Oh no. Oh god. Goose. Nope. Oh, rigorous. What? Nice. Oh dear, rigorous. Oh my god. Grouse. Sour. Nice. Is Gower? Ours? Nice, ours. Riggers. Oh, I see. Sir? Nope. Rue? Oh, there's no X. No. Oh god. What about? I don't know if this is a real word though. Rigs! Yay! Can you eat my pizza? Eat your heckin' pizza! Rig! I'm sorry, I put rig in! I'm sorry! I was too busy looking for rigs! Gyro. Nice. Nice gyro. I'm sorry, rigger. There you go. Rigs, like the stream, it is rigged. It's always rigged. But it's often rigged not in my favor, I feel like. Oh, of course, multiple gyros. Nice. Of course. Oh my god. Oh my god. In my defense, I'm dying to spice a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh dear. Dying isn't good for your health. True. Rugs. Nice rugs. We got through that one, right? We did. Yay! I was skipping 2 levels as well. Nice. So up to level 12, we have Chapel in the lead, followed by myself, then Grobbit, then Fuzzball, then Rotom, Craft Room, and Sonny. Good job, everyone. Oh dear. All right. Hands on keyboards. Let's go. Whoop. Yeah. Yay! Okay, I think D is fake. I think I'm gonna early on say that D might be fake. What about... Oh, nice grime. Very nice. There you go, got merge. Oh, I think... Is it? No. No, grim? Germ? Not germ, oh my god. Rhyme, nice rhyme. Help. The English language is escaping me, germ. Oh dear. Is it like Erd? No. Mir? Remote. That's what I thought it was initially, but there's only one E. I'm not sure. Emerge. Regime! There you go. Thank you. Regime. Nice regime. Your E's look at merge. Yeah. But there's an extra one. Mir. Nice mir. Messenger, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I'm struggling with that last one as well. I have all those last 2. I have no idea, but that doesn't matter because we skipped 2 levels. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We now have myself back in the lead, followed by Chapel, then Grobbit, then Rotom, Fuzzball, Craft Room, Sonic, and Messenger. Well done, everyone. That is Earth in German. Oh, oops. My bad. Oopsie doopsie. I was just trying anything. I was like, I'm lost. Oh, okay. Nice. I'm on the board. Pant. You can't have penis. Pennant. Oh, nice. So S is fake. That's a mean one to have as fake. Is the S. Oh, dear. Heckin' fake S's. Alright. Oh, damn it! Damn it! I was gonna get pen! Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I will take sane. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no S! God damn it! Okay, I'll take... Oh my god, that is not a real human word, actually. Tape. There you go, I'll take tape. Pete! Good Pete. Oh, dear. A nice neat as well. And ante again, of course. Nice ante. Oh, what about... I know a word. Nape. There you go. Nape. I'm in. Pain. Neep. What is neep? Nice neep though. Nice pat. Good paint. No. I don't know what a neep is, but you got it. Good neep. Pattern? I don't know. Oh, it is pattern. Nice. Got pattern. Hell yeah. Script 3 levels. Straight up to level 17. I am in the lead again, which shouldn't be the case, but it is. Then Chapel, then Grobet, then Rotom, then Fuzzball, Messenger, Craft Room, Sonic, Anime, and Hannah. Good job, everyone. Up to 17. Let's go. Neep. A Neep Tide. Oh, okay. Ooh. Nope. Okay, stoop and spite. Good, we got 2 on there. We got that. Oh yeah, it's 5 letters now. Yeah, 5 letters only. I think maybe L was it that's fake then? I think it's L. Oh, no spite. Oh, spite's already on the board. Duh. Good poets, though. Isotope. Nice isotope. Wait, is taupe a word? Nope. I tried. Poise? Oh my god, that's a hard one. Good poise. Okay. Is this a word? Opposite. Oh, me and Gromit, same brain. Poots. Opposite. Nice. Very good. Wait. Opposite means it must be poops. Yes. Hell yeah. Oh, is poopiest on there? Oh dear. We have poops. Oh dear. Yep, no L. We kind of got that. Oh dear. Oppose. Very nice. Poopy. The only word I really want to make L is after the L. I know. Pesto. Good pesto. Wait, we didn't get through? Oh my god. I thought we had that. I literally, that's spooky. I thought we had that in the bag. Anal. Nice anal. GG's. GG's, everyone. Oh dear. Oh my god. I don't think I deserve that. We have myself, then we have Chapel, then we have Gromit, well done. Then we have Rotom, Nut, Fuzzball, Craftroom, Hannah, Messenger, and Sonny. Well done, everyone. You all did very heckin' well. That last one was hard. I thought we had that in the bag, to be honest. I'm a little surprised we didn't. Also, I can take the break room off, and I could put the image back on. Hello, we're back. We're back. Jelly actually carried. Oh dear. Oh hey. Where's my work for today? Here it is. All the faces. Bring us back to faces. We're getting there. We're getting there. I did think they'd take a while. Failed heart. No, it was a good heart and I liked it. I don't know what sign that is, but it's a good sign. Hell yeah. Oh dear. So we are doing some faces. We've been doing frames. All of our frames do not have heads because it's easier not to. How have you found nothing else about the banana bread? What are you doing with it? No, I think I... Is it because it has a crack down the center? Is that what it is? Maybe? I don't know. My brain, all I can think of is Stardew and words. To be fair, I did look at it in the middle of words. I'm probably on word brain right now, where I think of like the same word over and over again and it uses a letter that we don't have access to. But I did get poops, and I'm very happy with poops. You're half looking, no, you're fine. Thank you so much for popping by. For those who don't know Messenger, a very heckin' sweet bean streamer. Does like cozy games. If you're enjoying the Stardew Valley vibes with the music, you'll probably enjoy Messenger because they actually play the goddamn game. They've also been playing Palia, like lots of like chill vibes games over there. If you're looking for heckin' chill vibes, maybe go check out Messenger. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Symphony, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are doing all of the heads basically. We have lots of heads to do for all of our animation stuff, so we're getting like a section where we do lots of heads. Get them all out the way, get them done because we need them done, and that's today's goal. Today's goal is to get the heads done, so I don't have to worry about them in the future. Yes. And then tomorrow we're editing all the frames together, including these heads, and then I can show you a new GIF, hopefully, which will be like a flip. A GIF which is a flip. Yes. Because that's a 21 frame GIF. Hell yeah. I'm very excited about that one. I think it should be pretty good. I have not done any of the editing for it so far, so I'm completely in the dark of how that's going to look. But I am really, really excited about it. I think it's going to be really cool. So yeah, tomorrow we don't stream. We do not stream on Wednesday, so that I have at least one day off a week. And I will take tomorrow to edit together all of the frames we've done and have hopefully something ready for you. Messenger is a tall, hot German who recently got married. Actually, accurate description. Actually, from Grobet today. Whoa. Oh, there's food on my hand. Delicious. Sorry, that was not for you, that was for me. That's my food, I made that. Oh dear. There we go. Kind of want that as Messenger's official. But the problem with that being an official shout out is at some point they would not have recently got married anymore. They would have got married a while ago. So I'd have to change it with time. Oh dear. Yeah, apologies for anyone who joined doing words. I hope everyone had fun playing words. We did just have like a little lunch break. Food, don't eat yourself. Delicious. You ever get hungry and then you start staring at your own hands like, oh, how'd it go? Was it okay? Nothing too traumatizing, I hope. For those wondering, Shifty went to the dentist. What is this piece of hair? Can you see this? What is this? Why is it such a weird length? Go somewhere else on my head. Stop tickling my forehead. Get out of there. Hate it. I don't think it could have gone better. Hey, nice! I'm glad it went well. Hell yeah. If you eat yourself, that's called auto-cannibalism, and it's still a really bad idea. But yeah, it has a name. Auto-cannibalism. It's basically the eating of oneself. Yeah. So if you were to like cut off your hand and then eat it, that's auto-cannibalism. You shouldn't do that. It's bad for you. But yeah, that is what it is called. God, I really feel like we've talked about cannibalism too many times in this community. We're gonna raise some red flags with some weird like agent who's listening to me at my like search history. Like, why does this woman keep goddamn searching up cannibalism stuff and then talking about it to an audience? What is this? Is this the cult of cannibalism? Ah, dear. They said my teeth had good hygiene. I had some concerns, but it was said it was my wisdom teeth, and it wasn't a problem. Ah, good. Yeah, they've been keeping an eye on my ones as well. They're like, it's not really a problem, but it is kind of a look. We're watching them, and it's like, I'd rather not have them removed at this point because it's like I'm kind of getting used to them now. But if they have to go, they have to go. But damn, never enough space for wisdom teeth. Ah, he's already created job problems. He's like, I can't deal with it. It's too much cannibalism. It's just too much. Not me stepping away from you for a second and hello? We were coming up with a shout out for you, Messenger. Me stepping, wondering if that sentence was gonna go. Just me stepping on you, you know. While you shout me out, just, you know, quick step on you real quick. Oh dear, I'm too wise to lose my wisdom. See, I'm the opposite. I feel like it would maybe be wise for me to lose my wisdom teeth. because they're like growing back. They're like growing up into my, oh god, I'd have to have gone to the dentist more often for them to tell me the words I need to use. It's growing into my saliva gland or something like that. It doesn't hurt or anything, like it's not a problem, but like they're like, we don't really want your teeth growing into where your saliva is produced because that can cause a lot of problems down the road. So we're keeping an eye on it because they're still growing to see if they continue to grow into it, and if they do, they'll have to have them taken out because they shouldn't be in there. It's something like that. And I'm like, great, okay. Nothing I can really do about that then. Oh dear, no shout outs to Messenger. We need to shout out Messenger really quickly. I heard she doesn't exist on Twitch. Actually, that's a good question. Can we shout out? Let's see. Yes, we can today. Nice. Oh dear. Oops, sorry to hear. It's fine. It doesn't hurt or anything. Like literally, I don't feel them. They're fine. It's just like, it's one of those things you get told about it. You're like, we'll keep an eye on it, but like, there's nothing I can do, so it's fine. I would much rather my teeth be in this state than have them in any kind of pain, and they don't hurt, so I can live with it. At some point, I may have to have them removed if they continue to grow into my saliva gland. But if they don't, then yay! Oh dear, heresy, not you getting me back, thank you! No, thank you! Oh dear, thank you for popping by. It's always lovely to have you here. It's always lovely to see you. If you've never checked out Messenger before, outside of what Robert is saying, they're also just generally a really sweet bean with lots of chill, cozy vibes. They might step on you if you ask nicely, I don't know. Yes, I would love you to cosplay Lady Dimitrescu. Each teeth will see one less tooth. We were having this discussion the other day because like we were talking about like if you lost one of your like not wisdom teeth, like one of your front teeth, what would you do? And it's like, because you know like you have like anxiety dreams about like losing your teeth and stuff, like, or like a lot of people do, not you personally, but a lot of people do. I would want to have a really fancy tooth, like something sparkly. I have since that conversation that you can have like diamante on your teeth, and I think I would like to have, if I lost like one of my main teeth, I would like to have like a really sparkly tooth put in. Yeah. Not gold though. I thought about gold, but I've decided I don't want gold. I like gold, but I like gold as decoration. If it was there all the time, I might get sick of it. So as much as I love gold, I think I'd rather have something silver or white or like, yeah, with like a diamante in it, but I want something sparkly, that's for sure. Oh dear. I guess now I have to. Hell yeah! Oh dear, I remember the teeth conversation. What would you do? Because like, you could look at your tooth falling out as like, oh no, I lost a tooth, or opportunity for fancy mouth decoration. But the problem is, it would be like easier to do that if teeth were cheaper. Teeth are heckin' expensive. Dear. That being said, if I ever lose a tooth, that would be like, you know, people have like sub goals for having super fancy tooth. I would 100%. You guys see my mouth all the time. I'd do a sub goal for very few things, but if I lost a tooth and I was like, well, I don't have a tooth now, I would 100% do a sub goal for fancy teeth. Get all canines, yeah. If I was gonna lose one, I think I'd want like, I will say, if I lost one on one side, I would want to lose the same one on the other side, just so I could have like them matching. I become a hockey player in for £1. Hell yeah. Yeah, at that point you might as well. We'd also like, thank you, yes. If I ever lose a tooth, which honestly with my luck, I feel like at some point I'm gonna have one knocked out of me. If I ever lose a tooth that isn't a wisdom tooth or a boring tooth, if it's one of the back ones which you never see, can't be asked, whatever. Goodbye tooth. You were great. But no, if I ever lost a tooth at the front, fancy tooth time, yeah. Oh dear. I wouldn't mind. The only thing that I would mind, I think, would be the procedure to have it like all done, because I think this is quite common, right? But like, I hate having the dentist poking around in my mouth. It makes me very anxious, and I hate the noises of all the tools that they use. Like when they were, I will say this was my own fault. But like when I smashed my teeth earlier this year with eating the rocks, which by the way, did you guys know that you shouldn't eat rocks? It's really bad for you. Don't eat rocks. But yeah, when I smashed my tooth earlier this year when I ate the rocks, they were like, do you want to do anesthetic or not? And I said no. I'll be honest, all things considered, it didn't hurt that much, but it did make the noises 10 times scarier. Because, like, every time they'd put the noises in my mouth, I'd be like, but what if it's going to hurt? What if now? Because they were like, it probably won't hurt that much because you've, like, knocked most of the tooth off. But, like, you know, if you want to have an anesthetic just to be safe, we can. And I was like, I'd rather not. But yes. Oh. It did make it 10 times spookier, even though it didn't hurt. Like, they were right. Just knowing that it could hurt made it scary. Made the noises very spooky. Didn't like that. Oh dear, what rocks? Oh yeah, I had a really bad week. You know, it was one of those weeks. I like had a packet of crisps or chips, whatever, you know, international packet of chips. I'd had a really bad day, so in the evening I was eating my packet of chips and there was a rock in my chips and I didn't realize, and I just was like shoving the last bits in my mouth, like, you know, when you get all the bits at the bottom, and I bit into it and it went in this side and the rock wedged itself as I bit between two of my teeth and then smashed them. So I one of them was much worse than the other. One of them was like significantly damaged, and the other one was just like I'd knocked some of it off but not all of it, so you could tell a lot more pressure went on one tooth than the other. However, they were both healthy teeth. I'd literally been to the dentist like 1 month before and they were like, you're doing great, and I was like, thanks. And then I had to go back and like, you know, when you said I was doing great, I decided to eat rocks. Please, can you fix this? Oh my god. So yeah, it was something. And yeah, the only bit that hurt, they had to put like a metal frame in my mouth and they had to like wedge that into my gum. So like they were just like shoved it in. That hurt. The rest of it though was fine. The bit where they wedged it into my gum, oh, that was painful. It wasn't like an unbearable pain or like a gross pain, but it did hurt. Did I get a packet of crisps? There was a small rock in there. Yeah, that's the story of what happened. No! If we were from the US, we'd sue them. So we talked about this at the time. The problem was I ate all of the evidence. I ate the rock. I also ate my teeth. So like I panic swallowed and just went like, oh, there it goes. All of it's gone. How do I prove this now? I had to like go downstairs like, hi Shiny. So I'm pretty sure I just ate a rock, smashed my teeth. I also swallowed said rock and 2 of my teeth. And so I also had to do the goddamn stuff at the doctors where they treat you like a toddler, because they're like, did they eat a magnet? And it's like, it's me, I'm the person. Okay, did you eat a magnet? No. Did you eat anything metal? No. Did it hurt as you swallowed it? No. Did any of it go in your nose? No. It was very embarrassing, but they did tell me that I'd be fine, so that was good. Luckily, I survived, but it wasn't very pleasant, and I do highly recommend to not eat rocks if you can avoid eating rocks. It's a lot of pain and annoyance, and you have to do a lot of stuff, and it takes a while to fix. I had to go back into the dentist twice, and then a third time just to get it checked to make sure that everything had set fine, because it was like, you know, they'd done a lot of extra bits and bobs. I will say though, all things considered, it was actually not that expensive. It could have been, we thought it was going to be way, way worse, but it was actually not that expensive because apparently it's a relatively common procedure that you see a lot in like rugby and impact sports, because if you miss the mouth guard, you can just bite down into your other tooth and it basically creates the same thing. So they were like, we do see this sometimes, just not normally from seamstresses, normally from like rugby players. So like, they were actually pretty good. They handled it really quickly, and they was like, oh, like as soon as they saw it, I thought I was going to be this really weird out there case of someone who ate a rock, but they were like, actually, no, we do this a lot. So I was like, oh, nice, cool. Boric, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. The flavors are getting more dangerous. I'm sorry. I'll stop talking about it. Generally hurts. Do you feel stupid? Yeah, always. I'm glad you clarified that you survived. I thought that you might have died. Yeah, luckily, guys, just a heads up, I did survive. Well, there go my weekend plans. Same as cat foods. You should not eat rocks. But no, people, like, it's like an impact injury. Dentits. Yeah, dentits. Also, this one is, look at this little evil shadowy one. So cute. I like them a lot. Little evil shadowy one. So cute. Oh dear. Yeah, no eating rocks. Very bad for you.
A craft to dance, a craft to dance, a craft to dance.
Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the 32 months. How are you doing? How goes it? we're doing some heads. I've been telling the story of when I ate the rocks this year. I was so sad. Like, it's just been one of those weeks where I was just like, you know what, sure, let's add eating rocks to my week. Oh my god, it was... it was such a day. Oh my god. I remember, having to cause I was like, we planned this stream for the next day, and I remember going to the Discord and being like, hey guys, I'm really sorry, I have to cancel stream because I've eaten rocks. And I need to get it sorted out, and I need to call the doctor, and I need to go to the dentist and have them check, because I think I've smashed 2 of my teeth, and I also ate my teeth, and I also ate the rocks, and everyone was like, Jelly, if you didn't want to stream, you could just say so. And it's like, no. There were rocks in my crisps. What are you meant to do, right? Doing good, just getting through work. Oh, bless you. I hope that it's going all right. I hope it's going quickly. Oh dear. Yeah, that was a hecking week. Are we talking about the rock eating incident? Yeah, a couple people here, I made like an offhanded comment about eating rocks, and a couple people in here were like, what? And it's like, let me tell you of the time that I ate a rock. I also recommend you to never eat rocks. Please do not eat rocks. The doctors did say that because it didn't hurt on the way down, so that was apparently a sign, like if you feel like a scratching sensation as you swallow, like that's a problem, because obviously it could be damaging your esophagus. Or if it gets stuck, or if you're like choking and stuff like that, obviously that's a problem. But it seemed like I had a pretty clean swallow, like nothing bad happened. I did eat a rock and 2 teeth, but I guess nature took care of it and it's fine. Oh dear, I'm so sad. I'm sorry. Wait, is it to do with the teeth or if it's something else? Are you okay, Sonny? Excuse me. I had like a half hiccup just stuck in my throat. Are you okay? Sorry. I was trying to be serious. Are you doing okay? I hope you're alright. Oh my god. I hope you're okay. It seems like I had a pretty clean swallow, so something I never thought I would hear. Well, yeah, because you, like, even if it's like a soft thing, apparently you can badly swallow stuff, and then that's a problem. Because if you damage your stomach and stuff, it's hard to fix it very easily. I think it leaves you open to infection and stuff as well. Oh my god, that killed me. That also really hurt. That was like a weird in-between. I'm sorry, I got stuck. Oh god. Oh no. I got very stuck. I want to hear it. I'm screaming. Ether if it's something else. Are you okay, Sonny? I just looked like I got really scared midway through your name, like, oh my god, it's Sonny. Oh no. The fear. Schmifty. Oh dear. Yo, listen up. Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night, I have literally got tears, like, just going down. Help. It didn't take very much for me to just immediately break down crying. It's all this talk of rocks is getting me, you know? Blue, everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. Oh, your lighter D license ran out? No! I think you can get a free version of it just with less parameters, right, Sonny? I think that's still an option, that you can get a free version with lower parameters. I just don't know if that's useful for you. Die, dabba dee, dabba die, dabba dee, dabba die, dabba dee, dabba die. Oh my god. Stop. No more crying. No! I wanted to experiment with glue and I can't use that without a license. No! Oh, I would let you borrow mine, but I don't know if that works with Live 2D, right? I'd let you borrow, if you live nearby, I'd let you come over and use mine. You come use my Live 2D anytime, sorry. Oh dear. I'd be lurky turkey. Oh no, you're fine. Yeah, don't eat rocks. It's very important that you do not eat rocks. They can cause lots of problems. Best to avoid eating them. Oh dear. I'm glad, you know, we are an educational stream. Yeah, 100%. Take care of yourself, Messenger. Thank you so much for popping by. Nope, that does not work. Yeah, I thought maybe it wouldn't. Like, were you nearby? I would let you use it. Give me like 2 flights. The trains and buses. Got a license for that Pritt stick? You do need a license for the Pritt. I cannot stop crying. Oh god, you've triggered the tears. They will just go forever now. Oh my god. This is the problem is if I laugh cry, then it just doesn't stop. I cry forever. I don't know what happens, but like I feel like something just breaks in my eyes every time that I laugh cry, and it's just there now. That's just me. I'm just gonna be here laugh crying forever. Help. Help, I don't want to laugh cry this much. It wasn't even that funny. God. Although if I did go to Wales, I'd probably have funds to buy a new license. Ooh! That's true, if you have the money to go to Wales. Yeah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. I see where you're coming from there. Oh dear. Do you think you'll ever come to Wales, Sonny? Actually, anyone in chat, do you think you'd ever come to Wales? Maybe not Bateman and Shifty, because I feel like I might know the answer. But like, to everyone else, would you ever come, Wales? It's alright. I'd love to. Hell yeah! There's good castles here. If you like the architecture, a lot of listed buildings. Oh dear. There we go. I thought it was a legendary realm. No, it's real, and you can visit. Oh dear. It's real. You can visit it. You can see the things here. You can see the castles. They're also real. Yeah, it's pretty real. I want to visit Brighton first. Understandable and fair. Brighton's pretty cool. I like Brighton too. Oh dear. I've only been a couple times, but both times I've been, I've had a great time. Yeah, understandable. Oh my god, I'd consider it. That's fair. You know, I kind of knew the answer from you, Shifty, but honestly, fair. You'd consider visiting Wales. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, there's a lot of. I think the nice thing about England, Wales, Scotland is if you can drive, or if you're okay with public transport, even you can kind of get around the UK. Not to all places, but you can get around quite a lot, quite easily. Oh dear. So you could I guess if you have the money, you can just book a traveling holiday around the UK, and you can hit like a lot of spots. Because as much as like I don't want to live in London, I do recommend visiting London if you're going around the UK. Because it is very different. Like, I do recommend going and checking London out. There's a lot of really good museums there. They do a lot of really good shows there as well. Like, if you're looking for things to go see, London has a lot. And they have a lot of food as well. But then if you're looking for, I guess, specific architecture and castles, like, you might need to move around a little bit more. They have stuff like that in London, but, like, it's a bit more mixed in. That being said, can I give, like, a little recommendation for if you're going to museums in London and you like architecture? You should go to St. Soane's Museum. It's like a much smaller museum than all of the other really big ones that people talk about. But St. Soane's, it's good. It's probably the most memorable museum experience that personally I've had. Bear in mind that, how do you spell it? I'm gonna check. Since I think I know. St. John Soane's, right? Oh, it's similar to Sonic. I get you the Google. St. Soane's. No, not quite, but it is close to St. Soane's. There you go, St. Soane's. If you've never been to St. Soane's, and you have an interest in architecture and interior design and stuff like that, I would recommend it. It is a very, very different museum experience. It's pretty different. I really, really like it. You're going to London? Yes. St. Me? St. you. It's really cool. I don't want to spoil it too much because it is one of those museums that it's the best the first time you go around. It's difficult to talk about without spoiling it, but like there is a lot that you need to see in person to really experience that museum, and they won't show it to you on the website. You can't take the pictures as you go around. You have to go in and you have to experience it yourself. It's really good. Yes, it's a bit more out there, not in the centre of London so much, but it's good, and I would recommend it. It's like, if you live in the UK, that's my #1 recommendation, is like go to that one, because you'll have heard of the Natural History Museum, you probably have heard of the Science Museum. Like, those are ones that I don't need to recommend you to go to, because they're well enough known that like people are just gonna go. But like St. Soane's, a lot of people don't know that St. Soane's Museum exists in London, and it is a really, really, really good museum. Really good. He also have an immersive candlelit performance in theatre. Yee! Hell yeah, hell yeah. Same with Amsterdam, yeah. Oh dear. Much more to see in the rest of the country. Yeah, it's like you kind of need to, you go to Amsterdam and then you spread yourself around a little bit. It's normally the best way. If you have the time, of course, and the money, because it does cost more if you're having to stay in different places. But yes. Are we all meeting up in London? Shane decides he's in a big old packet of oil. It's just so much oil. Oh my god, I can't believe they fit all that oil in one museum though. It's pretty impressive, right? Oh dear. They had immersive candlelit performance of music at the... Oh, sorry, I read that one, didn't I? Please help me. It's been like 3 hours and I'm already losing my human speech. The human speak. I am human. I was human. I mean, I am human. I was just talking about myself in the past. Hello. Help. But I really do love that. I really do love that one. Cookies! Welcome on in! We're getting there. We're doing the heads at the moment because I need the head separate to the body because they're a little bit too complicated otherwise. But we're getting the heads done at the moment. It's a very important part. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Cookies, if you're curious, we're going to hopefully have the full, like, editing it all together as a stream on the 20th. So if you want to see all the little bits get together, if you can't stick around today but you want to see that, the plan is to do that on the 20th of November. So the last day. Yes, yes, yes. I just had a sandwich with some sweet baby ribs. Some sweet baby rays. You ate baby stingrays? It's a barbecue sauce. Made out of baby stingrays, of course. Only the finest of baby stingrays. Cool beans, hell yeah. So, yeah, so I mean, that goes to anyone, but if anyone wants to see, like, it all being edited together, if you want to see, like, a little bit of everything, that'll be the day. Just because I know people can't always stick around on a Tuesday, but, you know, if you need to know the stream, I'll tell you, it's that stream. We'll be doing lots of editing. We'll be getting everything together. Oh dear, for Steve Irwin. I feel like, you know, despite, that's not what Steve Irwin would have wanted at all. They wanted a what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? He wanted to remove the fear from animals. Respect, yes. Fear, no. So I feel like that's not what he would have wanted. Not that I knew him personally, though, to be fair, so who knows, really? Not me. Alright, I'm happy with that. We just need some highlight. Oh, dear. What is the background music from? This is Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley. He wouldn't want that, no. I used to love watching him growing up. Oh, dear. Yeah, it was really, really good. He really did make, like, wildlife very approachable. Like, not in, like, a physically approachable way, but, like, in a way that wouldn't make you immediately afraid of it. Cough, cough, like media, like the rest of media. What is the word that I'm thinking of? I keep thinking of, like, criminalizing animals, which is not the case. It's just like, you know how, like, certain animals get a bad rep because of the media, like sharks is a good example, snakes. Anything like that gets a bad rep in the media, and like tarantulas, very specifically. And then it builds fear in people from a young age because of the way they're always portrayed. I don't remember what the word for that is, but construed, maybe? Misconstrued? I'm not sure. Yeah, but it's that thing. He tried to make it so that animals were, again, not physically approachable, but not, like, misconstrued, I guess. Like, when they're doing things that would be maybe considered scary to us, he'd explain, like, why they do it, and, like, that it's part of nature and stuff, and, you know, that it's not there specifically to threaten us. You can still watch this. I know. I think it's lovely that the family still is very passionate about life, like wildlife and stuff like that. It makes sense because, again, the way that he taught, but, like, yeah, none of them hold grudges against animals or anything like that. Which sounds very silly when you say it aloud. Like, of course, who would hold a grudge against an animal? But I feel like a lot of us do. Dear. Different animals, maybe, but, you know. I guess I hold a grudge against mosquitoes, but I think that's because I might be a little allergic to them, because I always get, like, golf ball-sized, like, lumps on me whenever they bite me. I don't know if that's holding a grudge, though, or if that's just, honestly... They bite me a lot, and I get massive lumps. Hippos are depicted as cute, chill, and harmful when they kill more people. Yeah. It's like the weird way, and again, I don't think that we should stigmatize hippos, but it does like, why are some of these animals considered so dangerous when others are not, when they all should be respected and given distance and not gone up and petted and stuff like that. Yeah. That definitely raises questions. I recognize my neighbor's goat for eating my Grinch Christmas song. Oh my god, that's so cute though. While I understand, that's also very funny. And very... I get it, those are your socks, not the goat socks, however. I'm not saying I'm siding with the goat. It's quite funny. That is quite funny. I can't forgive frogs for siblings. I think, you don't like frogs? That's an interesting one. What's the story with that? Why not like frogs? I grew up around frogs. Like, my grandparents used to love adding lots of frog spawn to their garden so that they had frogs in the spring. Oh, dear. So I've always really, really liked frogs. Why no frogs? Is it because they're slimy? Because they eat flies. I like that. Some people get close to them, so it's kind of important to let people know they're dangerous. Yeah, exactly. It's like, well, again, but I think that's with every animal. Like, stop going up and petting wild animals. I don't, like, wild horses. Stop going up and petting wild horses. And then complaining when they kick you. Like, if it's a wild animal, leave it alone. It's wild. Leave it be. Look at Shrek pair. So slimy. Okay, I was going to say, like, what is it with frogs? I feel like they are very cold and slimy, but, like, I don't know, they eat flies, and I struggle. I like that. I like that about them. I like that they eat flies. I just had goats, mine just had crack. Yeah, that's way better. Goats are so cool. Also, they look like they're plotting something. What is it? I do like the vibe, to be fair. The vibe that the frogs are plotting, it's very good. I do like that. Oh, dear. Just let them do the thing. They're not bothering us, like, yeah, leave them be. They're fine. Leave them alone. Wild animal. If you want to go pet animals, go to a petting zoo. Not the wild. Oh dear. Deary. Frogs are cold and slimy like goblins. Small amphibious goblins. Goats are my favourite animal. Really? I do like goats, to be fair. I wouldn't say they're my favourite animal, but I like them. I think they're pretty funny. I like watching weird videos of goat yoga where someone will be doing like a pose and then the goat will just be shitting on them. I think that's hilarious. I would love to go to goat yoga one day, just to experience like doing a weird pose and then a goat shitting on me. Maybe not specifically shitting on me, but I do wonder. I feel like they must be kind of heavy. But then I guess if you're good at yoga, maybe you can just hold that weight like without it bothering you. In my mind, I'd be heavy. If you're cold, they're cold. Let them in. Let the frogs in. I always suspect crows. I like crows, but I get what you mean. Their shit also turns to concrete, which is like not great. Please stop shitting concrete in my house. Please shit elsewhere. Well, the water is cool. Like sound waves. Yeah. Robert is supposed to be goat, rabbit, dragon. Oh, because I couldn't pick one thing. Oh, that's really cool. I can cool name law. Name law just dropped. Hell yeah. That's very cool. Oh dear. I love crows and ravens. I hate their poo, but they themselves are fine. As long as they're not in my house, I don't mind them. You know, speaking of holding a grudge against animals, I maybe slightly hold a grudge against them coming into my loft and shitting all over our floorboards and then having it turn to concrete. Was really, you know, that was definitely not necessary, but okay. Oh, God. It was so big as well. Oh my God. Yeah, unnecessary, but okay, sure. And 0 because I'm basic as heck. Nothing wrong with the word 0. Hell yeah. Pigeons. Who need flying rats? See, now I like pigeons. Pigeons are a lot more polite than a lot of other birds. I like them. I like them because they feel polite comparatively to seagulls. Because you'll often see pigeons and seagulls together. And I feel like pigeons are the polite ones. Alright, we need to bring the sun out because I need to take a picture. I don't like cats. Kittens are cute and then they grow up to be assholes. I think it depends on the cat because I've met some really nice cats, but then I have also met some assholes, so I think it depends. Pigeons are... Oh, true. We should take a moment to just address the fact that none of us believe that birds actually exist. Like, I know we're talking about birds, but we're just going along with the charade. We know that birds aren't real. Don't worry. We're very aware. We're very aware that birds aren't real. Okay. Sorry, I just suddenly realised I hadn't addressed that yet. So yeah, don't worry. We know. Birds aren't real. They're all just drones, and they're made by the governments to spy on us. If you didn't know that, now you do. So, yeah, do not worry. Alright, time to take the first picture. And I'll have to cut this out later. Can I get any lighter? No, I can't. Okay. And I want to get... Okay, it might have moved. I tried really hard. No, that's pretty good actually. Okay, we have one. One of two. Birds aren't real, that's why Twitter were named. Yeah, well they didn't want to be named after like government drones, which I don't agree with. I think they should have stayed, but... did I not make a second? Did I make a second? I must have, yeah. Oh yeah, 'cause it's not cold. Alright, now, if you've not seen this process, this is going to look really weird. If you have seen this process and you've forgotten, it's still probably going to look really weird. We're now going to just stitch over the stuff we've already done in the same colours and just go over the top of it. Why? Good question. Good question. It's to make the stitches look different. It's to make it look like two versions of the same thing. So we take one picture with all the stitches there, and then we go back around and we do another one. And it makes it look like two different images, even though it's technically the same. But you know that you can line them up perfectly in editing because it is technically the same image twice. That's nice. I also go really still when you take these photos, like it's gonna help. Thank you. I appreciate the thought. Thank you. Thank you for helping me. Yeah, it's really hard. I've got very shaky hands anyway, and like trying to take a top-down picture is maybe at some point I'll get like a proper setup for it, but I don't have that yet. So yes, now we go back through this and we add some extra stitches. And the idea with these stitches is I don't want them to be perfect and I want them to be quite random. So it just looks like there's like different texture in certain places, because that way it will look like I've done two separate ones. If I make it too perfect, it would just like blend in and look the same. So I need them to be like a little lumpy bumpy. Pigeons are lovely. I do like pigeons. They're one of my favorite government drones, honestly. Pigeon drones, pretty good. Excuse me. Pigeons, I like them. I think they're pretty good. Yeah, for a government drone anyway. They're pretty good. Sorry, that hiccup was really spicy. I feel like some spice got caught on that hiccup and like shoved it into the back of my throat. Oh my god. That one hurt. Yeah, well mainly it was just the spice. A little bit. Yeah. I thought the hic scared me. No, it didn't scare me, it was just a little spicy. Yeah, sorry, somebody said government drone and my alarm bells went off. Because I myself, did you know that I'm actually a pigeon? I mean a government drone, but like, it's basically the same thing. So yeah, sorry, someone set off my alarm. Oh my god, yeah, that was just a little bit spicy and I wasn't expecting it. I was like, oh, a hiccup, fine. And then it was like, ah! Not for me. No. I've already had my lunch. I don't need more spicy. Thank you. Oh dear. Is that a pigeon? I mean, a government drone? Oh my god, it is. What a good drone. I love that. That's a good drone right there. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Alright. I do want to get this bit in here because I feel like that wasn't quite perfect before, and this is a good opportunity to make it perfect. Okay. Nice. So now it's looking a little bit more raggedy. It's looking like my stitches are a little bit less straight. That way it will look like it's gonna look like a completely different piece. It's a nice little trick. Me and Vile came up with this. With copyright. The embroidery technique where you go over the same embroidery again to make it look like a different embroidery, but it's actually the same one twice. Hell yeah. That's my secret technique. Obviously we have to do it with all of them because otherwise I'm just taking like 8 pictures and that's not good. So I need to do this over all of them first, but yeah. It's a pretty good trick. It works pretty well. I'm pretty happy with it. Thank you for the egg smash, by the way. Hell yeah, killed another drone. Whoa! I didn't even notice that. Nice job. Good job. Except that we are a drone, and I'm gonna take that personally. How dare you kill one of my drone babies? I am a government drone. That's all Twitch streamers are government drones, I'm pretty sure, right? Just me? We're like planted here to like fill the public's head with the thoughts of real life birds. So people know that birds actually do exist. When in reality, we all know that birds aren't real. There we go. Same with Messenger. Messenger has bird emotes. Some agents do go the extra mile to make you believe that birds are real. Yeah, take a little messenger, for example. Someone who has birds as a part of their emote, yeah, you know, they're really trying to make you believe that birds are real, but are they? I'll never tell. Just here to make people silly little gestures. Is that a different type of drone? Do they fly too? Hell yeah. Oh my god. That was a really intense hiccup. It maybe didn't look that bad for you, but what are bird watchers doing then? They're not real. They're like, what do you call it? They're planning. They call it bird watching, but in reality, it's like just, they're making sure, they're probably the people that are flying the drones, honestly. Like, they're going out to making sure that everyone is flying in a straight line and looking nice and like realistic for a bird. Yeah, but they're actually the ones in control. That's why they get such good pictures of it, you know? That's why they get such good pictures. How do you think they get all these amazing pictures of birds? Because they're the ones flying them. Otherwise, how are you getting a good picture of a hummingbird? It's just not possible, unless you're the one flying it. And then, you know, have that freedom. You're flying it. Okay, so we're just re-emphasizing the black lines around this one, by the way. It's like one of the best ways of making it look like a different piece is like the outlines. And because all of these have pretty intense outlines, it's a really easy way of doing it. I'm just going around all of the outlines. I probably won't do too much with the highlights and shadow. I might do the shadow a little bit. The highlights I'm not too worried about. But then yes, like the pink, for instance, will need to move. The skin will need to move a little bit. All those kind of bits. It does add up. It does take a little while, but it's still much quicker than doing the whole thing twice. Oh dear. I remember Gaby getting rid of chat-to-speech mechanics because recorded swears and slurs. Oh no! Heck, you're so right. Yeah, you have to be careful. You know, birds are everywhere. Oh, I thought that was gonna go. I don't know, actually. That's a very good question. What did they think was gonna happen? Have they ever been on the internet? Like, you thought we were gonna be Oh dear. Yeah, no, I don't know what they were thinking there. That does seem like quite an intense oversight there. Yeah. Yeah, if you can teach like an AI something bad, like of course people are gonna teach us something bad. Of course they are. Alright, I don't want to screw with the eyes. The eyes I want to keep the same, but the rest of it though. I actually kind of like it after the outline is made a bit more intense. If I was to leave it as just one piece, if I wasn't like doing it for frames, I'd probably leave it with the stitches in. I kind of prefer them, to be honest. Oh dear. I think they make it look fancy schmancy and I like that. It looks pretty cool. Okay, there we go. Like, look how nifty. Look how nifty it looks. Look, that's a teeny little guy. I love it. Oh, did you finish again? I guess I have just been listening to the same one a couple times. Do I want something? What do I want to listen to? Like a long OST. I don't know. We've been probably not a really long one because we've already been going for 4.5 hours. Maybe. What's relaxing Animal Crossing music rain sounds? This feels like a vibe. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, shifty. Oh, nifty. Nifty. It's pretty nifty. I know, it's not pretty shifty. Unless... When is shifty pink hair reveal gonna happen? Because then yes, it would be pretty shifty. If Shifty's about to do a pink hair reveal. Which I don't think would necessarily not suit your character. I mean, I know that you're kind of... It would be a new colour introduced, but I feel like out of all of the colours introduced, I don't feel like it would clash the most. I feel like it's, you know, it's within the wheelhouse of purple. You probably could get away with adding some pink, if you wanted to. It might be a bit too much pinky purple. But then I guess, like, that's kind of Iron Mouse's colour palette. I think that'd be the only thing is it might get you into that kind of realm. Because Iron Mouse is very much pink, purple, black, white. Yeah. But, like, it does look good, but I guess it's like a vibe. Not everyone goes for that vibe. I like pink, purple, black, white. I mainly like... I would say, though, my vibe is much more light pink, light blue. I just like light pink and light blue, everything. It is becoming a problem where, like, if I'm doing a design now, I'm like, I look back and I'm like, oh, I've used the same colour palette that I use again and again and again. Because I really like light pink and light blue. Oh dear. I have to try and branch out at some point a little bit. I do feel like I use the same colour palette for a lot of things. I just really like light pink, light blue. And like I've liked it since I was tiny. Like my childhood bedroom was also light pink and light blue. Because I've always really liked that colour, like colours together. I think they look really nice. Very hecking nifty. The problem is you get so into a colour palette that you like and then it's like doing anything outside of that colour palette is terrifying. Oh dear. Any great thing about white hair is it can be any colour. True! You could just switch it up. True, true, true. It'd be very easy to dye. Alright, there's the black done. Now let's do some pink, because pink's probably going to take a little bit longer. But that should give it a little bit of a lift already. There was a contrast of purple. I think it's yellow. Although I would be, like, don't get me wrong, purple and yellow look good together, but I think orange as well can work really well as a contrast of purple. Orange is not, like, the proper one, but I think it looks good. Oh dear, I think the one it's meant to be is yellow. Yeah, but that's part of the reason why like gold and purple go so well together, because they're the opposite ends of the colour wheel. And gold and purple do go really well together. I'm a big fan of the gold and the purple. If you couldn't tell by my reimagining of the collector costume, I really like gold and purple. I think gold and purple is fantastic. Oh dear. It's very royal looking, very fancy. Same, yeah, gold. Then again, gold is my favourite colour, so like anything that goes well with gold, like purple. Obviously I'm gonna like that. Because it emphasises my favourite colour. I think black and blue, god damn it. Where did that meme happen? That was a long time ago, right? What? It's gonna make me feel old if I find out though, so maybe it's sometimes better not to know. Oh dear. There we go. Yes, I like gold. I like gold a lot. I like purple. I think purple goes really well with gold. I think green goes really well with gold. Underrated. I often see green and silver together, but I think for like a warm look, green and gold go really well together. I like autumnal colours with gold as well. Yes. 2015. No. Add gold. Wow. God damn it. Gold and white, I think is okay together. Gold and white is not my favourite. I think because white's kind of like a very, like, again, it's fine. I think white goes with everything though. So like gold and white, like, yeah, it does go together, but like also white goes with everything. Gold and green is stunning. I like gold and green together a lot. It's why green is probably another one of my favourite colours. Green, purple and gold. Oh, I do like pink. But when I go for a colour scheme, I nearly never go for those. I always go for light pink, light blue, repeat. And don't get me wrong, I very much like the colour scheme of light pink and light blue. That's why I use it so much, but I probably should try and branch out at some point. Try some new things, you know? Oh dear. Like terracotta, yeah. White and pink. Yeah, white and pink does go together. Very candy-esque. Nothing wrong with that. I like candy. As much as the next person. Maybe white, light blue, light pink, gold. You know, really expand out of my comfort zone a little bit. Add a couple of extra colours in it. To be fair, I feel like that wouldn't look awful together. It'd probably be quite a lot, but I think it'd look nice. Kind of like a dreamy colour palette. Because if you blend the light blue and the light pink, you're going to get like a lovely light purple. So if you wanted like a dreamy colour palette, I feel like that would be good. I've been trying more. Do you know like those, they like, what, I don't know what they're called, but they're like on Twitter and Instagram, and they'll basically like be like colour palette of the day sort of vibes. And then people will draw pictures based on that colour palette. Because I've been doing daily drawings, I've used those a few times for like colour palettes of the day. And that's kind of a fun challenge. I like it. It's a good vibe. Forces you to use colours you wouldn't normally use and try and blend them together so that it all looks good. I've enjoyed those kind of challenges. I can't say that I'm very good at them yet, but I like them. You're free! Welcome to freedom! Hell yeah, I hope that everything went well. We're just emphasising the faces now to do for some different stitches, so that when we take a second picture, it looks like it's going between two of the same face. Oh dear, draw pictures in the colour. Yeah, it's like if your colour palette, let's say if I gave you the colour palette like gold, white, light pink, light blue, and then you were forced to draw something with those, but they give you like specific shades for you to take from, so it's not like It's not like you'd be like, oh, any light pink. They'll like draw out the shades, that's the shade you use. And it does limit what you can do quite a lot, but I guess in a way that makes you be imaginative. It's like a limitation that forces you to think. Which I guess when it comes to learning is probably why I like it. It was an easygoing day. Hey, I'm glad. I'm glad it wasn't too stressful. Hell yeah. You haven't missed too much because we've literally just been working on the faces pretty much the whole time. I did think this was going to take a bit longer, which is why I wanted to do it on stream. That you guys could see this bit of the process. Because you've seen a lot of the bodies without faces being done, but you know, I don't show you the faces so much, so, you know, so we can show you this bit of 4 different faces. Quite different, but like, yeah, 4 different faces, so you can see that we did it. Yes. And I might have just enough thread to do that. Yeah, just very random stitches in here. Nice. There we are. Okay. And tie that off. Ooh. There we are. What was learnt today? What was learnt today? Wait, it's Tuesday. Yes, Tuesday. Okay, I was gonna say, you've been to yesterday as well. What? Did I say I was going to redo the shadows? I think I did say that I'd do that. I think I will. I can't actually remember if that was in my plans. Oh, but I wanted to do the skin as well, didn't I? Oops. Let's do the skin first. Skin before shadow, because otherwise I'm going to get very confused. I think I did say I was going to do the shadow. Even if I don't do very much with the shadow. I think I need to do something. Oh. Delicious. Delicious, delicious thread fluff. Honestly, the amount of thread fluff I think I probably have actually eaten. It's the words of Bateman. It's Tuesday, innit, bruv? Oh, and Bateman returns. And I do GTA 5 with my friends. Poor Bateman. Bateman literally doesn't sound anything like that. Bateman has such a stereotypical British accent as well. They literally sound nothing like that. But it is very funny. I do like Dem's impression of Bateman. It will always make me laugh a little bit. I learned a bit more about how to make your fancy jacket. Oh, lovely. And actually, like, proper useful as well. Nice. Oh dear, fish and chip Tuesday, innit? Oh man, it has been a long time since I had fish and chips. I really like fish and chips a lot, but we just don't get them that often. Like, I normally only have fish and chips if someone's visiting for some reason, but I really like it. I don't know why I've set it up in my life that I only have it every now and again, because I always really like it when I do have it. I just don't think of it very much unless someone else is around and wants it, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I do like fish and chips. And then I was in class, I didn't need to follow, but just curious on what was going on. The next time, oh, you're gonna be working your own projects. Nice. Nice. Sounds like a plan. I'm not a big fish and chip person, but it is a nice treat. Yeah, I like it. Again, don't have it that often. I think you need to find somewhere good as well, because otherwise there's a lot of places that do like a really greasy fish and chips, which if that's your thing, fair enough, but I prefer it to be a little less greasy. Never to the bitch, to the bitch, God, help. Help. Oh, brain, please. Trying to Twitch stream right now. Yeah, I don't normally get fish and chips on the beach, but I do like it. It's just normally when I see other people. God, I love chips. My God, is that a government drone seagull in our chat? God, I love chips. I love chips, and in both meanings. Yeah, I like both as well. I think hot chips, like fries, a little more, just because I like a nice warm chip. Very nice. But I like both. Both is good. Oh dear. Nom nom. Out of interest, actually, to both this Shifty and anyone else who has it, I've been going around on Twitch with my cake quite for a while now, and I've had a lot of lovely compliments on my cake, going from channel to channel, of people really like my cake, and it's like, hell yeah. I think it's pretty good too. A little cake emote, pretty sick. Oh, it made a lot of people smile. It's like, hell yeah, I'm glad that my cake emote brings joy. I kind of just wish that more people could get it. I like the chips you find on your shoulders. The chip on your shoulder? Oh no. They're onto me. I'm a human, I love to work. Yeah. Walking is great. Me too, I also love the activity of walking. 10 out of 10. Your cake? Yeah, my cake, like the little cake next to my name. No one's complimented my ass yet, but you know, there's still time. You know, go into someone's chat for the first time. Crafty Jellyfish, you sound like you have a fantastic ass. Thank you. You're right. Thank you. Dear. I love to breathe. It's very human. I also love breathing. Breathing is really good. Breathing is one of my favorites. You get that a lot. When you go to like someone's channel for the first time, they're like, fantastic ass, by the way. Sorry, yeah, nice to meet you for the first time. Also, I just know. God, that'd be like low-key kind of spooky. I guess, yeah, you have an ass emote at least. I don't have an ass emote, so I feel like if they did it to me, I'd just be a little like, how did you know? Breathing is fun and I wish more dogs did it. Oh, no. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh. The puppy that I'm gonna be looking at after at Christmas, they do this thing where they get so excited they start breathing really heavily and they puff themselves out. Very cute. They are a mix of a lot of things. They're about as big as I want to say about as big as a Labrador, but they look more like a very short-haired sheepdog. They're a bit of a mix around. They're like a few different things. I don't exactly know what they are, but they're very cute. They're very cute, but they get so excited that they like get out of breath. Which I think is just because they're a puppy. But like there are times where we just be sat still waiting for people to move and they'd be like so much that they'd like run out of breath. It's like, puppy please. It's very exciting, but like can you breathe real quick? Chill, relax, it's fine. My life is like cheers, everyone knows my name. Would you like that? Ooh, philosophical question time. Would you like it if people, okay, say if you were like walking in the streets and people recognized you, people know who you were, would that like you, would you like that, or would that make you feel paranoid? Because I think I would feel very paranoid. I think like genuinely, if someone shouted out jelly in the streets, I would put my head down because I'd be like, I don't know, it makes me so, if I'm not expecting to see someone, I'd be very, very spooked, I think. Like, it wouldn't be anything personal, but I think I'd be very spooked. At least if I was on my own. Oh dear, one of my dogs is just not like a pig. Oh dear. Prank people, true. I'd be confused. I dislike the idea of any fame. I think the idea of people like yelling at me would make me very anxious. And like from what I've seen with like celebrities, they get yelled at a lot. Like not in a bad way, but I just don't like people yelling at me. I think you're really anxious. Stop yelling at me. Like, why do you recognize me yet? I know you from exactly, Muzz, exactly. Oh dear. Yes. Jolly! Do me favors if you are on BBC News. I have to make sure to never be on BBC News then. Never be on BBC News. Got you, thank you. Oh dear, it's Fish Whispers Hula Girl. Hell yeah. Like, why would you even put me on the news? It would be a disaster. Also, I must take another picture so the sun's coming out again. Get ready, it's sun time. You get to see just how pasty my face is. Pinky face. Alright. Another one. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, nice. So you can't really tell the difference probably from where you are, but slippity slippity. There's two different ones and they look slightly different. For crime, oh, it could be crime, true. Crime is an option. All right, this one's done. This one is actually quite a cool embroidery. It's obviously very much for the pieces, I need these pieces, but like on its own, it's actually like, I don't know, it's kind of cool. I don't hate it. It's a bit of a weird one, but it's kind of just a cool embroidery. Don't mind it, honestly. Don't mind it. It's just the faces for the animation, but it kind of looks cool. Oh dear. If I was to start getting anime. Thing is though, if I was, obviously the likelihood of me seeing you in the streets is very small. I don't leave the house and we live in different countries. But if I did see anime in the streets, I probably would be like, anime. Which would be a really weird thing to just be calling out in the middle of the street. But like, what else would you call? A Pokemon cool, yeah. Anime. Also, I like this because this is like a small version of that head. Isn't that cool? Like the teeny tiny version. Very cool. All right, next. Oh, my paper! No! Okay, it's fine. We can live. Anime! And I'm outside of it for sure. I don't think it's probably good enough for them. They get good stuff anyway because Iron Mouse makes really, really good merch. So I think the standards are higher because the merch is already good. But I'm pleased with it. Steve! Anime! I like anime, nice, keep walking. I like that a lot. That would really make me laugh. See, now I almost want to run across anime. I know the likelihood of it is really small, but just so I can be the person who's like, anime! And manga! Alright, I need to do 20, which I don't think is going to fit in here. No, so I have to go back to my janky one from earlier. It's okay. We live with it. Steve! I can tighten it a bit ahead of time. It might make it a bit hard, but there you go. It's fine. Yeah, it's just a big embroidery in it. Oh, dear. Who knows? You'd be so famous. Yeah, you'd be so famous that everyone will be yelling anime. You'll have like a... You know, like where you see like all of the paparazzi following you around? Which always looks absolutely terrifying, but like, yeah, sure. Because you'll be famous, so people will be like, anime, what's your opinion on this? Anime, what do you think about this? And you'll be like, guys, I'm trying to get like the milk. Can you give me like 2 minutes just to like go down the shops, excuse me? And they'll be like, oh my god, anime, fancy running into you here, the place that you live. Can I get an autograph? Can I get a this? Can I get a that? I would probably already be like that, but but maybe not quite so annoying. Only mildly as annoying. And then you dunk. There you go. Oh dear, is that person shouting mango? Oh god. But man, they really like fruit. That person's like super into their fruit. Whoa. Wow, amazing. What a healthy diet. That person must really like fruit. Yeah, then again, if somebody shouted jelly in the streets, I don't actually think that I would register if anyone was calling me, because jelly is kind of just a word. Maybe someone spilt their jelly, and then, like, I wouldn't want to be the person staring at someone as they spill their food. Like, that's embarrassing. Yeah, if I had somebody yelling jelly, I'd be like, oh, I hope that person's managed to rescue their jelly okay. I hope their jelly is safe, in fact. And then, like that. And then... Sorry, I apologize. The tracing is, like, never very exciting because, like, you know, it's just me concentrating. Sorry. Oh, dear. I have to get ready for this jelly. I don't think that I am. The top-down view, you can really see the bald one, but... Can you? You see my nose pretty good. That is my bald spot, my nose. Pretty good. There's a design name, like brand. Maybe Boy Stars? Like anime Boy Stars. Only because it's long, and they do say like the longer the name, the less likely people will be able to find you because of like spelling internationally and stuff like that. Not because it's a bad name, but maybe you could have anime Boy Stars and then like the Boy Stars clothing line. I feel like anime Boy Stars, out of all things, is not that hard to spell. So maybe you'd be fine. Honestly, you might be fine. Did people call you Jelly IRLs? My mum's called me Jelly. Now, I will say nobody really calls me by my given name though. I just have like a lot of different names depending on who I'm talking to. Because I have, if it's like an old friend, Boggs. You all know that. You already know the Boggs. If it's a friend that's a bit newer, maybe they call me my real name, maybe. I feel like that's the only group of people that would. Or people maybe that I worked with, maybe. I'll be honest, I'm not super keen on my given name. Like, not in a bad way, I think it's fine, but like, you know, I just kinda like Jelly, to be honest. That's why I always say, if you see somebody coming into stream and trying to call me by my given name, they're new. they're new here because everyone who's been here for like even the smallest amount of time knows that I prefer to be called Jelly. And either they're new or they're doing it on purpose. Oh, drama. Oh dear. Good luck, have a lovely luck. I called you Jelly, but that's because I'm just used to it. Yeah, well to be fair, I call you Shift. Why are you so warm? Jesus, I only had you on for like a second. I call you Shifty, but then I've also called you Shifty for a very long time. It would be very, if I came out of the gates with like not Shifty, I think that would be weird. That'd be weird from us at this point. Like, what the heck? It'd be like when someone calls you by your full name, it's like, oh, you're mad at me. I think it'd be like those vibes, right? Oh. There we go. Okay. Oh, the sock. There you go, sock. Oh dear. I suppose, yeah. Like, maybe not quite, but like a little bit. Have you ever introduced yourself as Jelly IRL? Maybe at TwitchCon. Maybe at TwitchCon I might have. I'll be honest, I don't actually remember, but the only time I'm like, I might have done it would have probably been TwitchCon. Because obviously I was meeting a lot of people that I knew through Twitch, so it's like, they're gonna know me as Jelly, so it's like, hi, it's Jelly! And you can recognize me, you know? Especially because I wore a mask, which meant that it was harder for you to see who I was. So I probably did, but I want to say probably very specifically at TwitchCon. Yeah. And I don't think I've done it outside of that. Although I could be wrong. There you go. I screwed up the arm over there, but that's okay. We can live with it. Oh dear, for sure. Yeah, I think that's the only time, really. Also, I need to wait for this to dry for a second because the ink. Okay, 20. This one's a bit screwed, but it's not so screwed that I can't fix it with stitches. But I scribbled a couple of lines a little bit. It happens. I'm fine with it. We'll live. Ah, dear. So this is one I like straightening up, which is why the two on top look so much shorter and compressed, because they are going to go straighten up and be a little taller. Because the one before this is this one. Them bending over. There you are. So you can kind of see where it comes from. The legs are straightening up in the center and they're like coming up. I think it's cool. I don't think it's going to be perfect. I think it's going to be quite jumpy around, but I think, I don't know, it makes me smile. I like it. I think it's pretty fun. Oh dear, and it's tiring for the hands, but it's definitely been like a relaxing process for the most part. I think the only bits where it's a little less relaxing maybe would be the editing, which makes sense, but it's also just because like there's the pressure of like, will it work kind of thing. So once you start, it's fine. It's just like the before the editing bit, where you don't know if something's going to work out or not. That bit's a little bit stressful. Everything else, honestly, not too bad. Would recommend. Been pretty relaxing. Just tiring. Just physically tiring more than mentally tiring. Which is what I think I needed after Boobtober, because Boobtober was mentally tiring. Like, obviously, super worth it. Love doing it. Would not be doing it several years running at this point if we hated it. But it is a lot to think about, and it's a lot of brain work. So, yeah, having something like this has been like a lovely wind down from that, honestly. Very nice. Oh, I've got so much ink on my hand after one drawing. Yeah, it's probably going to take a moment just for this to dry, so I'll leave that there for a sec. Oof. Those in the bin. I can have a sippy sippy of my tea, which is cold at this point, unfortunately. To be fair, we're not doing too bad, because I thought we'd only do the heads today. I was like, you know, we can move on to the bodies if we get there, but I didn't really think we were going to get there. I didn't think we were going to make it that far. So honestly, pretty happy with that. And then we only have one more frame to do after this. The nice thing as well is, now that we've done this, for instance, this head will eventually go on there. It will be shrunk down a little bit, but this will go on that. This head is for here. When the guys are getting flipped over, so like in these kind of frames, we'll use this head for the back of these ones. The head in the middle doesn't change. This other head is for a completely different scene, to be fair. And it's more like, I don't know if I have it. Yeah, it's like to be overlaid over the top of this one, which is quite an intense one, to be fair. But yeah, it'll be overlaid over the top of that one. We have actually done quite a bit. Like when you go through all the different bits, it's like, wow, yeah, there's quite a lot in there. It's quite a lot in there. I like this one. This is a fun little square. I would like to get maybe it's like a few small mat boards just to keep a couple. Oh, and Dem said they wanted one, so I need to get a little mount board for Dem. I don't know what if like I have to buy a big mount board and cut it down, or if I can just buy tiny mount boards. Because I only need a small one, but the thing is, because it's embroidery, it needs to be like taut, so you can't just give a piece of fabric because it'll be like all wrinkly and weird. You need to like have something to flatten it onto. Because I kind of need something, but I only need like really small ones, and all the ones I'm finding online are like at least A5, which is small, but still too big for what I want. Still too big for this. Oh dear. All right. How are you doing? Let me just, there's a lot of ink there. No, that's still, I'll eat that ink. That's delicious ink for me. That's still kind of damp. Can you hurry up and dry? I want to embroider on you. I want to embroider on you, so please hurry up and dry. Oh. Oh dear. Well, to be fair, I am getting a bit sleepy. Maybe I'll do the next two frames off stream. Not because I'm not having a good time, I'm just feeling a little tired, to be honest. I think partially it's to do with the fact that we've had relaxing music on all stream and started to get to me. I am feeling a little sleepy. And if that's the case, maybe I'll just send you to someone who has a bit more energy than me. Yeah, me too, Symphony. I'm like, ugh. Could sleep. Could honestly take a little break. Oh dear. And to be fair, we have been going for nearly 5 hours, so it's not like we've only just started. Oh dear. Alright, you know what? I think I'm going to send you over somewhere else then. Sorry for this. I was about to start another one, but instead, how about I just send you somewhere else? I will do this off stream. At least you can see what I'm about to do. I'm about to do this. That being said, who is live right now that I could send you all to? We have a few people, actually. We have a few people here that would be a good option. I think, though, if I am being honest, what would I like to see? I'd like to see, I think, Blapple doing some oil painting. Yes, I think that would be a good call. Let's go into that. Plus, we'll be working with Blapple next month because they are one of the people that do Starlight Foundation, and they also do heckin' all of the organisation for Streamstar. Well, with DJ, both of them and DJ do all the organisation for Streamstars. So you get to see a lot of them that month. They do a lot of heckin' work, and they've done that for years. So they're very hard-working charity beans. If you like the kind of stuff we do for Boobtober, they do something very similar, but for the Starlight Foundation. So yes, I think you'll like it there. And if you're yourself, by the way, are someone who maybe missed out on Boobtober, but is a streamer looking to try and get more into charity, maybe inquire a little bit about Streamstars, because it's a really well-run, organised event. Like, it's very easy to take part and get set up as a streamer. So if that is a thing of interest to you, maybe check with Blapple about that and they'll give you some more information. Otherwise, I'm going to do a little sneaky raid into Blapple. Sorry, my energy levels just crashed suddenly and I'm like, I could sleep maybe right now. And I'll see you, not tomorrow, because tomorrow is Wednesday. I'll see you on Thursday. Good night. Have lovely sleep. I hope everyone gets a good night's sleep. And go really cool, and I'll send you to Blapple now. Take care, everyone. There we go. And